Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. We got a good show tonight. We talking about Lil Durk. We talking about Bloodhound, T Slick. We talking about Smetty Smash and 607 King AK-47 reacted to it. We're gonna watch all that, man. Hey, Savage Black, man. Hey, we're gonna need a part 2 of the Mod Squad, man. Dro the Mob gotta be up in that, man. He gotta be up in that, man. You gotta insert them in. Like I do my videos, insert Dro wanna do. You know? Hey, but shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out everybody on here. We finna get to going. Shout out to all my mods, man. Hey, be respectful. Everybody got their own opinion, but just be respectful, man, on here. That's all I ask, man. Other than that, y'all be safe. Let's have a good show.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all, I'm about to switch over. Then we about to get the show started, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, roll your blunts, and all that good shit, man. It's finna be a show, man. All I gotta say is boom, boom, boom. All right, y'all. I'm back down. I'm back down. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. He ain't say bang, bang, bang like Pops. He said boom, boom, boom. He ain't say bang, bang, bang. Pops say bang, bang, bang. That's Pops off We Brothers. That's Pops off Friday. He say bang, bang, bang. Dude said boom, boom, boom. Hey, shout out King Kenner, man. Hey, shout out to hold on. Shout out to Thomas, man, for sure. Shout out to King Kenner. Shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure you follow my wrenches, man. Support their causes too, man. Shabbos Black, what's up, man? What's up? All right, y'all. So I'm gonna talk about Lil Durk first. I ain't been on here 4 days, man. OKC done lost my damn money. Shout out to you, Indiana motherfuckers. I know y'all want to brag about it and shit. Y'all glad that y'all up 2 games to 1, huh? Yeah. I started losing when Jay-Z bitch ass the motherfucking he started betting with OKC. I've been losing ever since 50 Cent put him on that milk carton, man. They ain't won shit. I'm mad than a motherfucker. Somebody tie up Indiana, that nigga Holly Burden, whatever his name is. Tie that motherfucker up. Stop him from shooting threes, goddammit. Somebody grab Siakam, man. Take his ass back to Africa. He illegal immigrant, Trump. Get him. Hey, Siakam illegal, man. Get him, Trump. No illegal immigrants. That nigga can't say the Constitution in English, man. Take his ass back to Africa, man. On some real shit, I lost my motherfucking money on them niggas, man. They got a lot of motherfuckers who ain't supposed to be over here. I supposed to be surrounded the gym, goddammit. Now I fuck with Indiana though, man. I fuck with Indiana, man. Indiana. Gary, Indiana, I done been to, lived in for summers. Shit, Hammond, Indiana. It's rough in Indiana, man. Chicago ain't the only place, man, that you'll get your shit split. It's just a place where, the drill and all that shit. Other than that, man, Indiana just like Chicago, bro. Don't go out there thinking it's sweet. Your ass gonna come back in a body bag. Trenches News telling you this. On some real shit. I don't give a fuck if you go to Fort Wayne. I don't give a fuck if you go to Indianapolis, wherever in Indiana, you can get your shit killed. You can get killed, brother. On everything. Everybody got a gun too. I just let you know, everybody got a gun, man. We're gonna get into it with Lil Durk though. Lil Durk, the judge said that he wanted all Lil Durk money. So not only did he wanted some of it, he wanted all his money. He wanted to make sure Lil Durk couldn't call nobody and offer them $10,000 to go and talk to the witness. He wanted everything, man. And Drew and them failed to give it to him. They try to play the judge and the feds like they were some goofies. Oh, we're gonna give you $5 million, and a nigga got $70 million in his bank account, man. That's an insult to injury, man. If I was Lil Durk, I would have did like Diddy, man. Hey, India, you might as well get ready to pawn them purses, baby. Cause I'm finna, hey, you gotta give up everything. Hey, Judge, India got 5 purses I just purchased, man. That's 70,000 right there. Take them motherfuckers too. Shit, I would have been dropping a dime from the jail to get out that motherfucker. Hey, y'all going to get that chain I brought Chucky, Duty Low, YG Fats, all the motherfucking chains I brought, all that shit. Repo, you can have all this shit, especially if I'm innocent. Shit, you can have all that shit. That shit don't mean nothing. You hear me? Lil Durk could come out and do a goddamn interview for a couple $1,000,000. Shit, that don't mean nothing. You can have all this shit. When academics and Vlad call, I need $1,000,000 on everything. You want to talk for an hour, $1,000,000. Yeah, I would have gave up everything though, but Lil Durk failed. But he could still go to the higher court, and that's what Drew telling his close friends in the blogging world. He telling them that Lil Durk gonna go to the higher court. That he finna go to the higher court since they saying that they still tripping on that. Lil Durk and his lawyer still said tripping on that shit that they saying that they use for the grand jury, the lyrics. That's what they still punching at, bro. I mean, he do got a valid call. Shit, if they win the grand jury and had a motherfucker like Jam or one of them say, "Oh yeah, that song right there, that's the song where Lil Durk them riding through Beverly Hills with choppers. That's the song where he made when dude killed him. Shit, it ain't the feds' fault. Shit. But now we'll never know whoever that was because they can't use that shit no more. So we'll never know who that is. Whoever told them that shit, we won't know who it is, man. They threw it out. They superseded the indictment. So whatever somebody told them, the feds can't use them no more. So they got scot free. They named scot free right now. I don't know. Dirk should just ask to put an ankle monitor on at this point. No. They want more than an ankle monitor. You could take a pair of scissors and cut off an ankle monitor, man. Hey, look, you could put me on ankle monitor right now, bro. And then I could show you that I'm on Cook County house arrest or I could show you that I'm on the joint house arrest. Hey, look, I'm gonna put aluminum foil around my bracelet and slip it off my leg and put that motherfucker on the cat. You hear me? And they gonna think I'm in a house, man. When I seen that shit, bro, I said, man, bro, niggas got a lot of time on their hand, man, to come up with the aluminum foil that throw your signal off. Like, nigga had a lot of time on his hand, whoever invented that shit, man. Hey, look, man, all you gotta do is put aluminum foil on your ankle monitor and you can go outside. You see niggas outside with they boxes. Niggas riding around in cars with they box hooked up inside the car, riding around, bro, like they ain't on house arrest. I done seen it all, man, with them damn boxes. So yeah, the judge wasn't trying to hear that. But they said he going to a higher court, so we'll see, man. And then OTF DD, he ain't making no good for Lil Durk, man. He ain't making no good. I'ma say this. He's supposed to want to get up out of there. But nigga, at some point, nigga, if you on camera at the In-N-Out burger, Waterburger, whatever the fuck he was, if you was on camera talking about a payment, or if you was on camera getting out the car that y'all killed Quando Rondo and them cousin in and going into the burger spot without y'all mask on, if you was part of that shit, you shouldn't even join on Durk motion. That fucked Durk up too. OTFDD put in a motion to join them. So now the judge not only got to listen to Lil Durk shit, they got to listen to a nigga who they saying Lil Durk called. They got to listen to this nigga story, and they saying that he the one who paid the motherfuckers. So now that ain't looking good for Lil Durk, what DD did. That shit wasn't good at all. I know Lil Durk pissed. I know Lil Durk like, hey, folks, now don't send them shit. He cut off on everything. I know he wish he could Bezoo on DD right now, but he can't. Because they both in jail with the same type of clothes on. But yeah, DD did some shit, bro. His lawyer knew what the fuck was gonna happen. He say, fuck that. If they throw his shit out, my client got to get out. If they let him out, my client got to get a bond. He say, we finna jump on that shit with Durk. He joined the motion. Diddy say he ain't did shit either. He saying what Durk did. Hey, it wasn't me. That phone text message that y'all got, it wasn't me. That person who was at the burger spot talking about a murder, it wasn't me. He's saying the same. Everybody saying it wasn't them, man. Everybody saying it wasn't them. Only one who said that Durk ain't do nothing, who I seen, was OTF Bonnie. He the only motherfucker said, free smirk, he ain't did shit. All the rest of them motherfuckers trying to get up out that motherfucker. But at some point, gang members, you got to know when you through, man, when you caught, bro. Let your homie get out, man. On everything. If your homie ain't do shit, man, let your homie get out. That should be your next step, man. It's to tell them people that your homie ain't got shit to do with it, especially if he got the bag. On everything, bitch, we get you out. You better make them sign a paper. Hey, we tell the judge this, nigga, I need $1 million on everything, or your ass coming back up in here. I need your signature and everything. He say, what if he offers him in jail and just put everything on him? Nah, man, it's too late for that, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's too late for that, brother. I ain't with the shit, the bullshit. But if you want to talk like that, Lil Durk should have killed all them soon when they got back off the plane. Oh, y'all got the wrong niggas? Like, that's why I say, bro, niggas ain't really in the streets. Niggas think they in the streets, but they ain't, bro. Because usually, if a nigga send you to go and shoot a target, bro, and you miss, and not a target know where it came from, that's y'all finna die. Y'all, all 5 of y'all finna die soon y'all get off that plane. The old Chicago, this the new Chicago, but the old Chicago when it was structured, all 5 of them would have been dead soon they got back. They would have been chilling on the blunt smoking. Oh yeah, we got Rondo cousin though. Motherfucker would have pulled up on them with a machine gun and killed all of them, bro. Y'all just witnesses now. You know, that's the old Chicago though when I was a kid. You know, but now, shit, it ain't like that no more. I'm saying they missed the target. They didn't hit Rondo. They missed the target. You ain't hear what I said? They missed the target. They were supposed to kill Quando Rondo, and they killed his cousin. That wouldn't have been good enough for the gang members. That wouldn't have been good enough for the gang members. The gang members with structure would have been like, hold on, bro. Y'all missed the run. Y'all missed the motherfucker. What the fuck y'all bragging for? Y'all around this bitch making songs and y'all got the wrong motherfucker. Like, it would have been a problem. That's all I'm saying. It would have been a problem if you go back to the structure days. It would have been like they would have been in violation, bro. You killed the wrong motherfucker on everything, bro. Wasn't nobody trying to hear, oh, he be with him. He was on live trolling. No. They ain't the motherfucker who was there when Vine got killed, you know. So that's what the gang members would have told them. Hey, we finna get ready to watch this reaction video from Mr. Boom Boom Boom, man. Durk said he want the niggas he paid for. Free him though. Yeah. He did say that. He said, I don't want the niggas who you catch. I want the one you paid for. That mean, shit, they wasn't even supposed to be time about. It ain't even supposed to be no murder for hire. Cause if once they hit the wrong nigga, it ain't no payment no more. Why is we discussing a payment and y'all killed the wrong motherfucker? You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, y'all killed the wrong person, and then y'all got the nerve to be talking about when we getting paid. Never, nigga. On everything. Never. But that's how it is, man. But we finna get on to this Ceddy Nash, man. And like I said, I don't even report about Ceddy Nash. He been a goofy to me, but I gotta report about him. I gotta step on his neck because he the main one with the duck trial. I'ma destroy him. You can't destroy me, nigga. I came from the streets, nigga. I ain't gotta be no gang member because I always been a leader in the streets. The niggas who out there tell you. I ain't never been no motherfucking follower or none of that. And once a nigga played me out of the shit that we was supposed to do, I kicked them off the block. The big niggas. Like, I ain't never been no flunky, bro. I always been smarter than my peers on everything, bro. So, with that being said, Ceddy Nash lied, man. He been lying and lying and lying and talking about everybody else shit. Him and 1090J, him and Bobby Hill, reporting about everybody else shit. But that police report that we got, you called the police on your own brother. You did worse than Trenches News. You told on your brother, nigga. A nigga who came out your mama. You know what I'm talking about? You told on him. And then you keep lying. First you said that it didn't happen like that. Then you talking about to make yourself seem big, a big old 6'0". You talking about I was the shooter. How did I tell? I was the shooter, nigga. You was in the back of the police car riding around with the police looking for the car of your brother, nigga. We got the paperwork. It's over with. It's over with, big snuffleupagus. On everything. Welcome to the community, motherfucker. On everything. I told you to be a civilian, but your big head ass think you run the internet. You think no jumper your friends. You think no jumper your friends, but no jumper just killed you. On everything. AK the only real friend I seen you had, but then you lied to him. Boom, boom, boom. You told us, boom, boom, boom. No bullshit, boom, boom. You told us that was your friend, the news reporter. You told us that when you came out with the story. That was my news. That was my friend. I was doing him a favor. Then when white boy asked you, Adam 22 asked you this, you get him the real. Oh, I got paid for that. I'm a crisis actor. A crisis what? Bro, I've been black all these years, man. And I ain't never seen no motherfucking crisis actor, man, in the trenches, man. So I just want to know one thing, Ceddy Nash, when you make your next video, since you're a crisis actor. Why you ain't got no more news videos or crisis active videos? Well, did it stop there? Did the job end there? Did they only need you to tell about a murder or act about somebody who really got killed? They want you to play an actor, and then you a gang member from the Strawberry Manors from 6 Soul, and you got on the news talking about some boom, boom, boom. Oh, hell no. I'm on your neck, brother. I'm on your neck. On everything. You look like that motherfucking thing off Channel 11 who be around Big Bird them names. Snuffleupagus, nigga. I'm on your ass. So we finna watch this video. 607 Unc them destroyed him. Yeah, I'm on his ass. He done went on 3 podcasts as I seen. I just ain't never say nothing about it, y'all. This like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. He go on a podcast. Somebody sent it to me. Oh, Trenches News. Oh, Trenches News. Woody ain't like Trenches News. And do. Nigga, you told on your brother, nigga. You should delete your own channel. You ain't even live out. You told on your brother, nigga, on everything. It's one thing to tell on the streets. That's one thing. That's fucked up shit. Yeah. But you told on your mama's son, nigga, your daddy's son, nigga. You a whole hoe out here on everything, brother. You a whole hoe out here. You told on your brother. You rode around with 12 until you found the cop. And it was a helicopter in the air, nigga. On everything. So say that motherfucking, that motherfucking, oh, I ain't telling. Hey, look, if you ain't tell on your brother, right? Bro, they been saying this shit for 3 years since I've been on the internet. Why your brother ain't come out and say, hey, bro, y'all tripping. My little brother ain't do that. Your brother don't even want to come out and say that shit, bro. Like, that's what's crazy. Your own brother ain't even come out and vouch for your ass. That's how I knew you was a goofy. Hey, with the duck trial, if somebody say that I did something to my brother right now, my brother get on the internet and say, hey, look, hey, you clickbait. My brother ain't never gonna do shit to me. You hear me? My big brother get on the internet and say this shit right now if somebody play. You know what I'm talking about? But boom, 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 his brother ain't said shit. You know? But let's play this shit. Hey, 607 Unc, he got down on Ceddy Nash. See, Ceddy Nash run that smart, educated shit through people who not from the trenches, people who suburbanites, who goofies like him. But he can't get over on people like me, Byron Blake, 607 Unc, and a host of more motherfuckers who know that he full of bullshit on everything. You gonna wait till Big U leave and Big Baby them go to jail to try to act like you some big member. Then you get on there and apologize like a bitch. You ain't me. You ain't me. I ain't saying sorry to shit, but my wife. On everything, bro. I ain't saying sorry to shit, but my wife. And that's if I trip too hard, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? What the hell? You apologizing time about to the big homies. You a goofy. I had to go and holler at the big homies. Man, them niggas younger than you, man. You going to holler at a nigga named Shitty Cuz and little Tiny Tim. You a fucking goofy, man. On everything. He going to holler at niggas talking about them the big homies. Nigga named Tiny Tim and little Shitty 2 times. Like, you a fucking goofy, man. They extorting this big goof ass. Let me get on to the what's the name though. Let me get on to the no jumper, man. Then we gonna watch the AK-47, man, to see his reaction. I'm on Ceddy Nash ass, man. The nigga say he was a crisis actor. That's why I'm on his ass, though. I'm on his ass because he said he's a fucking crisis actor. Hey, if you a crisis actor, I know they gave you a W-2 form. Hey, you need to upload that shit. Cause when the news ain't paying you in cash, brother, the news giving you hey, what's that site called, Nene, that Vlad use? It's a site that Vlad them use. It's to get your tax money back, bro. The news gonna send you that. You gonna have to fill it out through your email and then send it back to them, and then they gonna send it to your card, bro. Like, we need to see that, Ceddy Nash. We need to see that invoice. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Why are you bringing somebody who snitched to the hood? Today, we actually saw Ceddy Nash release an apology video for bringing Woody to the hood, which a lot of people think is kind of wild because that's his boy, that's his friend. But apparently, there was a lot of pressure put on Ceddy Nash to apologize for this. I guess I'll go straight to Aunt Hefe and ask him, what was your first thought when you saw that little Woody was being welcomed in the trenches?
Yeah, when I seen that, I was kind of confused, right? But I kind of understand things on a different levels. Like out here in these streets, like dudes gonna portray shit one way. Like dudes don't be keeping it 100. These type of dudes in everybody hood, dudes that's on some type of paperwork, dudes that made some type of statement. In Lil Woody case, he made some statements. You know what I'm saying? Then he got up on the stand. You feel me? And tried to recant it. And I kind of like threw the trial, and got arrested and all that stuff. So it's like.
Today we're putting Google's Gemini 2.5 Pro to the test with the Box AI API. I'm Alex Novotny, developer advocate here at Box. Let's get started.
Anyway, I would like to bring up the next topic of choice. This weekend, we saw YouTuber Ceddy Nash bring Lil Woody, aka Lil Woody, aka YSL Woody, to the Rolling 60s, and you saw a video of some members being very, very excited for Lil Woody to be there. And then I think there was a reaction because they started to read comments that basically said, hey, yo, why are you bringing somebody who snitched to the hood? Today, we actually saw Ceddy Nash release an apology video for bringing Woody to the hood, which a lot of people think is kind of wild because that's his boy, that's his friend. But apparently there was a lot of pressure put on Ceddy Nash to apologize for this. I guess I'll go straight.
No, Ceddy Nash apologized because he was clout chasing in the first place. He was clout chasing like a motherfucker. He wanted to prove to the internet that he a motherfucking real Crip. But you ain't got no motherfucking juice, man, on everything. Hey, you ain't got no more. You ain't got no juice like the Capri Sun in the Capri Sun bag. And it ain't even enough juice up in that motherfucker. Because when I'm done drinking the Capri Sun, I need another one of them motherfuckers. That's why I don't drink them, because I need about 6 of them motherfuckers to make it feel like a pop. You ain't got no juice in your hood, nigga. You been paying this whole time, you fake ass Crip.
To NFA and ask him, what was your first thought when you saw that Lil Woody was being welcomed in the trenches?
Yeah, when I seen that, I was kind of confused, right? But I kind of understand things on a different levels. Like, out here in these streets, like, dudes gonna portray shit one way. Like, dudes don't be keeping it 100. These type of dudes in everybody hood, dudes that's on some type of paperwork, dudes that made some type of statement. In Lil Woody case, he made some statements, you know what I'm saying? Then he got up on the stand, you feel me, and tried to recant it. And I kind of like threw the trial, you know, and got arrested and all that stuff. So it's like, I guess some people kind of feel like it was 50-50. But within all that, like, we got to get to the fact, something that I didn't know that's been floating around for some time. Ceddy Nash got a video with him talking on the news, talking about a crime. Right, yeah. So it's like, why was he so? It's like, so I'm not trying to point it out, but it's just like, you can't even like coincide one with the other. So it's just like, I don't know if
breaking news on No Jumper News. We got A Hefe.
No, for real, no.
Ceddy Nash and it got to know and committed and reported a crime.
He snitched. We ain't gonna do that because I don't play like that because I don't want niggas to try to pitch the A-Train 60 thing on some real street shit.
Like, remember this is years ago.
That was crazy. So like, it was just like, I don't know if people ain't seen that because it was like, he shouldn't even been welcome.
My thing is Woody, they ain't do that while he was there. They wait till you leave it, then they do it. When they was there, everybody was happy because Woody is famous. Listen, he not really even a snitch. He's like a half snitch. He finessed the police, gang. He finessed everybody. He just finessed the situation.
Ain't no such thing as a half.
He ain't go all the way in. Did he always snitch? No.
Yeah, he was in a.
I mean, all it takes is once.
No, he didn't always snitch. He kind of like finessed them.
That's like if you like.
In the streets, you got to be disloyal.
If you do with some weird shit with the kid, you're that forever.
Yeah, but in the streets, you're supposed to be disloyal though. Like,
ain't
no such thing as a loyal person in the streets.
Listen, man, you a grown ass man.
That was a real news chat.
One mic. Let's bring it all together. Donnie is talking off camera without a mic, and you have a mic. Like we could get Donnie in here if you want to say something, but we got to do one mic here. Yeah.
I mean, he's saying off mic that Ceddy Nash explained that situation here at No Jumper.
I do remember that, but I don't remember
saying
exactly
that was like a homie. Yeah. Like that looked like that was the news.
Oh no! Yeah, he talked about it on the news after the fact. I think. Should I call up Ceddy Nash and get in the?
I mean, yeah.
It's been years since we analyzed this.
I'm saying I don't want to be putting no jackets on nobody that don't belong. Like that shit looked like he was on like Channel 7 News, like getting like the news reporter asking him about a crime, and he like, yeah, this happened. Like
he told names and stuff like that.
There's supposed to be no media.
Did he tell names and stuff like that? One thing about the streets, it's against the street code to even be on the podcast talking.
No, it ain't.
Can you pull it up?
In reality, they gonna say it's a snitch. They say on the podcast you a snitch in the streets. That's what they say.
Because I just want to show people what I'm talking about.
The streets say anybody on the podcast is a snitch because we talking about street.
Anybody. Them rules they making up.
That what the streets say.
Man, that's what the comments say.
I did jail half of my life and they never told on shit. And had a code that fitted in there every time. So I don't give a what the streets talking about. Oh, if you get on a podcast and say this, suck my dick. Like I ain't never told.
But hold on.
Hey, explosive. That is crazy work, man. To be online talking about on the dead homies. That nigga ain't got nobody dead that he know. Everybody who Ceddy Nash motherfucker know who dead. They died from old age, man. Like that is crazy, man. He ain't got no dead homies in the 60s, man. That nigga a fraud, man. Fraud ass. Only one love you was AK, nigga.
If you get on a podcast and you say incriminating information, that is snitching.
Yeah,
You feel me?
but
Like,
bottom line,
never
if
said
Woody-
what he said being on a podcast, period.
no, that's not. But I'm saying you can be on a podcast.
It's just,
yeah.
hey,
And hold on, not to derail.
I'm not
I think
saying
Brandon
that.
just got me in trouble because I just got an alert that Hater Road just tagged me in something. So I said something about you and the devil nigga. So he might be tripping on me. But keep going.
Hey, but but honestly,
Another Mexican for you
So
to
if you
beef
got him
with.
on me, you really got to catch that.
Another essay for you to beef with.
the Mexican people who are smart, they understand where I'm coming from. So I ain't tripping.
And you knew who it
but
was.
the thing,
You tough.
hey, the
Oh, yeah, look, Hater World made a post. Is Adam 22's trying to start a gang war?
a gang war.
So that's what I got tagged in.
I'm just probably, yeah. Oh, we got Ceddy Nash. calling
No,
back.
listen, nobody trying to start a gang war. The streets are starting a gang war
Ceddy
on their
Nash.
own.
Adam, two.
Hey, this is the prelim to the DP. We talking about you and that.
Hey, that's how you know this nigga a goofy, man. He letting a white boy tell him this a prelim to the DP. He ain't arguing or saying that Adam was goofy or none of that. But he'll try to come at anybody on the internet. But he won't say nothing to Adam them. They treating him like a straight clown that he is. You better not ever say nothing to me. Your name Rover for now on. Your name Grover for now on. You a dog, nigga.
Okay, so basically the topic was raised of you previously talking on the news about some kind of criminal thing. It's been years. I don't remember what the story was, and I wanted to give you a chance to respond or state what happened and why that's not snitching.
Was that a news?
Adam messy.
Why don't you please say, was that the news or was it no?
He messy as fuck.
The deal was thugging.
That was what?
He said, what's thugging?
What's thugging?
That's my slang. Let's do it this way real quick. We go up, right?
Wait.
Yay or nay?
What'd you say?
Some of his Metro.
Everything go out paperwork, right? Yay or nay?
Yeah.
Everything what?
You can Google that paperwork. Nobody was even there. This was a disagreement between two people. I got paid to say that. That's what crisis action look like.
You get paid to snitch?
And look at where everything else is at. I'm way down the street. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh my God.
He said he was a crisis actor and he was paid to make a
snitch.
statement.
No, he's paid to snitch.
On the news, basically.
He was paid to snitch.
I ain't gonna lie, Ceddy Nash. I done heard the motherfucker make up a lot of excuses, man. But you thought fast than a motherfucker to come up with some crisis actor. That's that smart shit in you. That's that educated shit in you. I'm gonna tell them that I was a crisis actor. Like you thought a motherfucker's gonna fall for a crisis actor. What your motherfucking W-2s at, crisis actor? Cause every crisis actor I know got a W-2. I did my homework. I done inboxed some crisis actors, man. And they said that they don't use your real name. Why would I use my real name if I'm acting on a crisis? Talking about a murder. You acting on a real murder? That don't even sound right. It's a real homicide. You on a real news report, but you gonna tell me you acting. But under the thing, it say witness. Witness say, you heard a boom, I heard an altercation. Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy as hell, bro. A crisis actor, bro, you could have said something better than that shit, bro. Like, you could have came up with something better than that, bro. You could have stuck to it saying that was your friend, bro. Now you just bullshit. You just bullshit like a motherfucker, man. A crisis actor. I thought I heard everything, man. I ain't never know you was a crisis actor. You got a lot of jobs, don't you?
Well,
Go on paperwork. If you listen to the conversation, I'm being led in that conversation.
Oh, he get paid to snitch, gang. You right. So why would he get kicked off then? If he agreed he get paid, he getting paid to snitch.
Can we pull this clip up? That's what I'm on.
We don't need no clip. He just said
crisis
it.
acting was a real
That's
thing.
what I was about to say.
As I started growing out my natural hair color, I noticed my moderate to severe
So we have verification of crisis
He
actors being
just
real
said
now?
he got paid to
I
snitch.
mean, shit. If he an actor, I guess it's okay. Like
It's not okay if he got paid to snitch.
That was a skit.
Was that real criminal information?
I don't know.
Was that real criminal information he was talking about?
Let's let him speak again.
I didn't give him. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. We haven't watched the clip yet, so I don't even know what the you said. I don't remember. But
I said I didn't give any information. The paperwork is out there. Nobody gave nothing. Nobody.
Now play that,
bro.
Now play that.
Yeah, I need to hear it.
I need to hear that.
They're trying to find it right now.
Crisis actors are real.
We here on No Jump. We're about to
Brandon's
play
not
something.
racist.
Give us
What else
1
did I
minute.
learn
We're gonna
today?
find it, right?
They said they can't hear it.
Okay, but here's my question: is what was the reaction to you bringing Woody to the hood, though? How did this go down that you ended up posting this apology?
You got to confirm the OGs and everything. That's how that go. I'm not going to get into too much details. Who know? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I take full responsibility for that.
Come
Nobody
on,
else in that
gang.
video but me. That's on me.
But Woody's still your boy, though.
Huh?
Woody's still your boy. You're not like disowning him, right?
Man,
I'm not disowning Woody, but he
Can I
shouldn't
ask
have
him a
been there.
question?
That's what that is.
Okay,
Man,
and
that's
Hefe has a question for
Hey, Woody. Hey, YSL Woody. I know you watch my channel. You be on here. You done came on through my channel a couple times. If you watching this shit, I wouldn't hang with that coward ass nigga. I wouldn't hang with him, bro. If you gonna go somewhere, Woody, go somewhere with somebody who gonna crash out just like you if something happened to you, bro. On everything. That nigga making apologies and I'm sorry for 2004 and I will not mess up no more. The Chris made your ass pay. I heard your ass had to hit that ATM after that. Them boys ruthless in California. They said, man, we ain't gonna put no knots across your head. We know you got to go on YouTube tomorrow, but go to the bank and take out that $20,000, nigga. Take out that $20,000, cuz we know why you ain't get DP'd, cause your ass had to pay, nigga. We know already. We know already, Ceddy. We know everything, not Ceddy. On everything, we know everything. Then the nigga said that Young Thug told Woody to snitch on him. Young Thug told Woody, okay, Moowop and them told me to do it. I'm innocent. Moowop called me and C-Murder called me and told me, say, Trenchard News, man. Hey, look, we killed Duck. We need you to go ahead and help the feds. And then when we go on appeal, you're gonna help us get back. That's what Moowop and them said. If Young Thug told him that, that's what Moowop told me. Fuck it. Let's just be imaginary. I can't wait till Young Thug come out and say I ain't tell Woody shit. So Ceddy Nash can even be more down on everything. Down. That nigga reported about me 5 times. I don't want to hear nothing. You can type in Trenchard News, say now. That nigga always saying my name on everything. And he want to compare me to Woody. The interviews ask him about Woody. He be like, no, he ain't like Trenchard News. He You told on your brother, nigga. You down low below everybody. You below. Your ass below everybody. You told on your brother, nigga. On everything. You ain't just tell on the trenches. You told on your brother, nigga. Oh my, you can't even go back to your family reunion now. At least I could go back to my family reunion. You told on your brother. On everything. I could go to my family reunion, nigga. You told on your brother. On the dead homies, you told on your brother.
for you.
Hey, right. Look, I did a little segment right pertaining to that little situation. So a nigga don't want to be flagging or putting no stigma on people that don't belong. But I want to ask you a question. You got a video? Did you ever do a video saying that Lil Woody was a rat?
Ever do that?
Did you ever do a video like, when he was down, getting on the stand and that Young Thug stuff was going on? Did you ever have a video saying that he was a rat or a snitch or anything?
I put the interrogation video out. I'm gonna drop that interrogation video.
So you agree?
He's clout chasing.
That's crazy, bro. Now that's crazy too. That's crazy too. Nah, you the one who put out the interrogation video for Woody. So that means you had to go find Woody's name, put in a FOIA for it. You get the FOIA back, and you the one who dropped the Woody 9-hour interrogation video. Now you flying around California with him. You a fucking widow, man. If I was Woody, I wouldn't even win with your ass. He done already dropped a video about you, a 9-hour interrogation that got 1 million views, 500,000 views. I wouldn't have been riding around with that goof ass truck driver. On you a truck driver, you an actor, your ass a gump. Forrest.
So you agree he was a rat, right?
I didn't hear what you said. It blown out.
I said you agree he was a rat?
If I found out the real, because y'all don't know, you know what I'm saying? Before I found out, it did look bad, and that was what I was initially saying. True indeed. But when I found out the real, that's not what it is. You got to go back and find out Thug told Cuz to do all this shit. So whenever you can say everything and everything like that, go back and literally listen to, on the stand, the nigga Thug Cuz to go up there and do that. You got to remember,
That's
we got
accurate.
charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
But no, who?
Hey, man. Hey, I need y'all to get in the comments and start talking. Did Young Thug tell Woody, did anybody see Young Thug tell Woody to do that shit? Can y'all get in the comments? Not being funny or trolling or none of that. Because though none of the shit that Ceddy Nash makes sense, it only makes sense to a motherfucker who ain't from the trenches. A motherfucker who he could get over on. He can't get over on nobody like me. That don't even sound right. So Young Thug went through all that shit, then lost his mama and sister got killed, and you telling me, like, it don't even make no sense, bro. Like, that shit ain't even adding up, man, what he's saying, bro. Hey, as Ceddy Nash talk, you'll learn that he gonna lie more and more as he talk. He ain't even no good liar, bro. He gonna keep on lying as he go. The more he get caught up, like the more Byron Blake expose him, he respond with telling on himself some more. Like you just told on Young Thug. Young Thug told Woody to do that. Now, what if the DA, the feds, or come in and scoop them up? The case been sabotaged. What if the feds come and grab his ass and say, how do you know this shit? You know? Like, this is that was a motherfucking RICO case. So you telling me that Young Thug tampered with the witness? And he the only motherfucker who know that, though. He the only person that on the internet that know that Young Thug told Woody to do that shit. I fuck with Woody, though. Woody funny as hell. He a gangster. He gonna stand on his own and all that shit. And he be telling niggas to pull up, you know. So I respect him. But I just want Woody to protect his life, though. You only got one life. And trying to be a gangster to prove that, you know, you could be around people, bro. Like that ain't even what's up, man. Feed your family and your daughter, man. On some real shit. Fuck trying to hang around and shit. Cause them niggas could have got killed. You could have got killed with Ceddy Nash. You see he apologizing. He probably could have backdoored you. Shit, they say Nipsey Hussle and Young Thug was friends. He could have backdoored you if Young Thug would have known, or one of the members would have seen you with him. Hey, backdoor him, or we gonna knuckle you up. That nigga would have gave you up, Woody. You ain't in Atlanta, man. You in California, bro. Different time zones.
Who told him to go to the interrogation room and say everything he said?
Yeah, originally.
Thug told him to do that?
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ronnie, an IT.
If you say, the nigga said Tessie and Quiz did this and did that, on the stand, Tessie and Quiz literally in real life don't exist. So if you go in the interrogation room and you make up names that, then hey, shit, what you say?
We don't know if them names is made up.
My thing is this: if you can kick Woody out the hood, you got to kick half the hood out, because everybody in the hood they snitching. A lot of people snitching in the hood. It just don't make sense. You gotta take the whole hood out.
Well, hold on.
Can't nobody go.
No, Woody, whatever is the second most famous snitch in America behind Charles White.
So Woody not even a completely snitch.
No. But hold on, how you have Operation Draws Down and then bring a snitch to the 60s?
But the snitch is already in the 60s.
Man, nah.
Snitches
It sounds like
He's saying that he's not
Can I
really
give
a
my
snitch.
unprofessional opinion on this? It sounds like he's...
How you ain't calling him a snitch?
Listen. So what it sounds like he's saying is that
Young Thug told Woody to say that, like it was like basically pre-rehearsed. Like he basically authorized him to say what he said.
Well, but here's the thing. Look. He's essentially saying.
I'm telling you what he's saying. I don't know what's
I hear that.
Check it out, but this is what you gotta understand. I'm a nigga that's not about to. This is content, bro.
Yeah, no.
Like I'm a real street nigga. This is content.
No, you
I'm not about to
commentating
give it
this
enough energy to where I'm about to go dig. You be like, oh, is this the truth? Is this that?
Well, when you,
I know what's out there.
No. But since we got him on the line,
the suspension of disbelief we need to use twice now.
the only issue I have with what this dude is saying, don't know him from Adam.
Wait, all right. Yeah. What's the question?
Why ain't Thug this Woody at all?
Well,
Because if he do anything street related, he go back to jail.
I mean, he didn't really embrace it.
Hey, that's how I know Ceddy Nash ain't no street nigga. How come Young Thug ain't say nothing to Woody? You think he gonna really say something to Woody and go back to jail? Is you serious? Young Thug almost went back to jail for saying something about Young Scooter dying. You think he really finna go back to jail saying something to Woody? Like you can't be from the streets, bro. You got it, your ass boom, boom, boom for real, bro. You can't be from the streets, bro. Just don't say nothing else about Trenches News, brother. On some real shit. Your ass beyond the goofy, bro. Like for real, just the shit you say. Like you could have been a gangster and been like, yeah, I got on the news. Woo, woo, I was young. Or, I brought Woody to the hood. Fuck it. You study coming up with all this bullshit ass excuses like a fucking goofy. Like who you lying for? Who you lying to? I thought you was a grown man, a gangster. You be talking with your chest out. You a big soft ass nigga. You like the dog off. You like the motherfucking dog off. You like Tom and Jerry, bro. The dog off Tom and Jerry, man. Yeah, straight motherfucker goofy. His ass ain't no street nigga. Why ain't Young Thug said nothing to Woody? Cause he gonna be back in jail, nigga. Common sense. Didn't you just see him do 3 years?
He did have some probation stipulations.
You could ask somebody this.
That's called dual sovereignty.
I have a question.
The same reason why he called Kid Cudi a snitch and then deleted it. He trying to fly up under the radar. He not trying to be on. You know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't he call Woody a snitch?
But I'm saying.
But the thing was, you knew Woody was a snitch when you took him to the hood.
Hold on. The same reason why he asked the judge, could he still be in contact with Gunner and work with Gunner and haven't did it?
But he knew Woody was a snitch boy.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But bro,
he's clearly not embracing Woody.
He's
it's
not
obvious.
embracing Woody, bro.
It's obvious.
He embraced it when he took him to the hood, but he don't embrace it when the people don't embrace it.
Can I say this?
I'm talking about Thug.
Yeah,
Thug
we're
ain't
talking
about to go
Thug.
at the start witness and he on state probation.
Can I ask a question?
He can't.
Yes.
So
Let it out.
well,
Let it out, loved one.
this guy said he'll defend, and I have no dog in this.
Yeah, you do.
He'll defend.
No, you do.
Only the no jumper card.
The no jumper K card. That's
listen,
your card.
You'll defend Lil Woody to us, right? Like, oh, well, Thug this and Thug that, which is basically you saying Lil Woody's not really a snitch. Why didn't you defend him to the OGs?
To the 60s. Woo! Yeah, that's what we saying. Why you ain't defend to the 6-0? Why you ain't take up for him?
Great question, Brandon.
That don't make sense. It's like you left him out like you brought him out the Cali and left him out the dry.
Because he would never have to issue no public apology if nothing wasn't wrong with Woody.
Y'all assaulting his character.
Hey, hold on.
Let him talk.
Hold on.
Let's say
You say you mess with him, but you let the whole California assault his character. You're not even standing up for him. Before you liked him. But now everybody's assaulting his character, but you ain't taking up for him.
Hey, look, check this out, Today is 610 day. It's bad for him to say the wrong thing right now.
Yes.
But he should have did it then. If he gonna do it, then stand for it. Don't do nothing and then go back and retract it.
Let him respond.
Because that is a pretty good point.
That's a really good question.
Right now, it's the same thing I said to everybody else.
But you apologizing.
Hold on, let him talk.
Why would you do it then apologize?
Why didn't you defend him?
Everybody don't agree with what I'm saying, though.
Then say
But
it
you
anyway.
a big dude, bro. They ain't gonna beat you up, bro. You a big ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, they will.
I mean, let them be. Let them.
If they do beat him up, so what?
I'm standing on my shit.
If you do something, then stand for it. If you brought Woody there, then you stay with Woody then.
What people don't know is after that, nigga, I stayed in the hood and we had to do it.
No, you lame, man. Your hood pimping you.
Bro.
You can't even be real. Your hood pimping you. Your hood pimping you. Because they have to pimp you. You ain't got your own mind, gang.
Nah,
Come on,
Let him
gang.
talk, bro. Nah, let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Come on, no, I'm just saying though.
No
if he
more
took him
Marathon
there,
Burgers
if
Fries.
you take him there, stand on it then. Say, look, I know y'all don't like it, but then I like it then. If they want to DP you, tell them to DP you then. Take the DP for Woody then.
Yeah, why couldn't you convince the OGs?
No,
That's the question.
Yeah,
Let
tell
him
them Woody
answer.
good.
Let him
Convince
answer.
like you try to convince us.
Let him fucking answer.
It went from prelim to pre-trial. Let's go.
Why?
I just told you. Everybody in agreement. So I'm not trying to bring no negative distractions to the set.
But
if you think
Hey, yeah, that's crazy, man. He's supposed to catch a fade for Woody. But this how you know that Ceddy Nash, he just clout chasing. He just did that for a clout move. Whether it was going to be a negative response or whether he got his ass whooped. He just wanted the content to try to make it seem like he out there with the 6 O's. But really, he paid all them niggas. He ain't show us before he got to saying 6-0 crib, good, all that. He ain't show the motherfucking receipts that he gave them. The motherfucking cash that he handed off to all the gang members. He ain't show us that shit. He only showed us the part when they were saying 6-0 crib. We riding in South Scandalous. That's all he showed us. He ain't show us when he was paying them niggas off that money. But anyways, the man, hey, I can't wait till I get to AK part, because we talking about a murder with the AK part. And this man, I been said this shit. He a goofy, man. And every time he try to come at me, like, I can admit it. I can say my faults and everything. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to protect myself, and I ain't scared of these niggas. And the gang members from Chicago know that I'm going to get busy just like them. If you miss, I'm going to come back. They already know that. I was in the streets before them. So we got to understand it. All right, Swipe, yeah, you did that. That's some fucked up shit, but I told you I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know? But I ain't hiding from no niggas or running or none of that. This nigga want a friend. But we gonna get to AK-47 video. Because AK, we talking about a murder. That's the boom, boom, boom. That's the news story.
whatever
you brought Woody.
So he had to apologize. So he did.
you done lost your fucking mind.
But bro, you a trophy in the
Stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Priceline. Priceline.
I need you to go undercover. This looks like an outbreak of serial murders.
Man, your Crip card gone. Your Crip card gone.
One more
It's
time.
over with. His Crip card gone. They turned him into a slave, gang. Nigga, they turned to a slave. You did something.
Hey, bro.
He brought the second most famous snitch to the 60s.
On camera.
Hey, we still want to be able to go to marathon.
Hey, hold on. Hey, what shoes y'all on?
They were like, you see them?
I need to know what they was on.
Hey, listen, can we just say that the opinions of Unc do not reflect the opinions
of Brian Hurst?
You let him.
Hold on.
No, you shut yourself. You don't want to go to Marathon Burger.
Listen, if he took Woody, then guess what? I took Woody over there. Woody, I fuck with him. But he gonna took him and then like throwing rocks to hide in your hand.
I think what Unc is trying to say.
You hide your hand when you saying you sorry.
Hold on.
Why you apologize to a man for something you thought was right?
No, listen. He said if you ain't apologetic, why apologize?
Yeah, but he already did it. You thought it was right. So if your mind was made up, you thought it was right, then ride for it.
No,
then
Hey,
you faking. Your Crip card gone.
Let me say this. Man, y'all tripping. Ceddy. No, Ceddy.
You making up your own titles right now. That's cool. You making up your own titles.
Hey, Ceddy, let me say this.
Hell no.
I think what
Nah, you gotta start tripping, Ceddy. You gotta turn up for that. I can't lie.
Internet trip on niggas. Niggas I'm never.
Man, you can't tell them to start tripping over the phone and have a phone battle.
He mad, gang. He mad as fuck. He been tripping for years. He just lost his card. He mad, gang. Yeah, go to your
You guys are laughing.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing.
You go join the Bloods now.
No, hell no.
Go take Woody to the Bloods.
You bring Woody to my house if you want to.
Hey, can I say this?
All right, y'all. So y'all, we saying this. We need to see. I need to show y'all this boom, boom, boom first. So y'all will understand what I'm talking about. And then I'm gonna play King AK-47. Now this happened. This came out right after the Duck trial. Byron Blake, shout out to Byron Blake. He had found the clip. He seen Ceddy Nash going at me and all that shit. Everybody, the whole YouTube. I done went against the whole YouTube, goddammit. Everybody came from the east to the west at the same time. You hear me? My story never changed. I accepted it. It is what it is. My brother a board member, bro, for the BDs. All my family BDs, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm both. I'm still a family, though. You hear me? They ain't gonna do shit to me or make sure none of that. My whole family BDs on everything, bro. Or Stones. And they have no problem. Yeah, you did that shit, but you ain't in the streets. You ain't in the streets no more. You can't say all the BD, all that. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Who gives a fuck about that shit? But we finna watch this news clip. Shout out Cuz 3D, man. Hey, if you ain't got no membership, Cuz 3D might have came through for you, man. Hold on. It's so real. You could just put in boom, 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 and it's gonna pop up. That's how real this shit is. He must have got that shit deleted or something. Wait. Hold on, y'all. I gotta pull up this news report before I play it.
Spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, because you supposed to keep it in the blogs, because.
Spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, because you supposed to keep it in the blogs, because.
Spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, big.
Hey, so somebody really got killed, man. Somebody really got killed. A guy really went to jail. And Ceddy Nash really got on the news. Now, Ceddy Nash said he was a crisis actor on No Jumper. Y'all just watched it. Ceddy Nash said that he got paid to do that shit because he a crisis actor at a real crime scene. Y'all don't see the tape behind there? It's somebody dead on the ground for real. I'm dead serious with y'all. Somebody on the ground dead for real. This nigga talking about he a crisis actor, but they got him under a witness. They ain't got no crisis actor up under that motherfucker. You ain't finna put no witness up under that motherfucker and I'm a crisis actor. That's a big difference. It's a difference between a witness and a crisis actor. They got witness up under his motherfucking name. You heard me? Hold on. Let me go back to that video, man. Because it say witness on that video, goddamn. It say a witness.
We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
We also spoke with some witnesses.
Now, he said that he was a crisis actor. But before we get into the King AK, I'm glad King AK wasn't biased either on this shit, because I'm glad he wasn't biased. If you come at Trenches News, AK, come at that nigga too. That nigga been bogus. He been bogus, though. Because his ass always want to pull up some shit. He always want to act like he tough and all that. Your big ass ain't getting up out of this, nigga. I'm educated just like you. You ass not getting up out of this, fat boy. on everything. You ain't getting up out of this shit. Last time I just left you alone because I had the duck trial shit going on. So I let you run your play. And then when you got over the little boom, boom, boom shit, you got back to acting cocky, talking your shit. I'm on your neck. I'm on your neck this time, Ceddy. On there, your ass a goofy. All them subscribers need to go to Byron Blake, need to go to the Mod Squad and everybody else. Just split up all his subscribers. He a whole hoe. He apologizing to the gang members online. You a goofy, bro. You say Young Thug told Woody to tell on him, to snitch on him. Like, bro, I done heard it all from you, bro. You just need to stop talking at this point. You need to ask for a lawyer. If no jumper call you, if somebody call you for an interview, go with a lawyer, nigga. Go with a lawyer. Your ass need a lawyer to go and talk for you. Because you can't talk, brother. Every time you talk, you get in more trouble. So it was a person who really died. And he told AK and a whole YouTube community that the reason that he did that because the white guy was his friend. Now, I got a lot of real white friends. And I know that Cali mixed. But dude ain't his friend. Dude at least 30 years older than Ceddy Nash. That ain't his motherfucking friend. Ceddy Nash was out there chasing clout like he is now. He was chasing, you could see it in Ceddy's eyes. But he just ain't never know that this news clip was gonna come back around to bite him in the ass. Yeah, he should have just admitted to it. He want to keep on acting tough and acting gangster. Your ass told on your brother, nigga. And he told on his brother, too. We gonna get into that, too. But we finna watch King AK and see what he say. I think he wasn't biased, but King AK ain't go hard how he be going hard on everybody else, though. Because he lied to you. He told you that dude was his homie, and now he's saying that he got paid for it.
When you need a lift.
We on live, y'all. Going out. You see what I'm saying? Wow. And
good. What y'all seen was somebody that I rock with that's like family to me.
Can y'all hear that? Oh, I don't know what the fuck. It ain't to him. Hey, listen, my nigga.
While he was in LA, I wanted to make sure.
Can y'all hear that?
As a man, I got to step up and apologize to the whole hood for this BS, this fiasco that just happened. My goal is never to bring controversy to the hood. That's number one. I talked to all the older homies that I need to and everything.
Y'all can't hear that. Oh, I don't know what the fuck wrong there because shit, y'all should be able to hear that. If y'all can't hear that, then it's some consequences, repercussions that need to be going on. Y'all got to check y'all shit.
Yeah, that
y'all hear?
Y'all straight. Everything is good. What y'all seen was somebody that I rock with that's like family to me.
Nah, Ceddy, what's up with this family shit, man? Hell no, man. You ain't been knowing that nigga that long, man. See, hell no. See, fuck all that. Fuck.
Hold on, y'all. That shit just rubbed me the wrong way. Now he's saying Woody, his family, after he done put out a video on Woody, a 9-hour interrogation, called the man a rat and everything. Woody, your family now, you a whole wannabe. Hey, everybody should unsubscribe from his bitch ass. I ain't gonna lie, man. If you over there listen to his bullshit, he don't know shit about Chicago. I told him Durk wasn't going nowhere. He got his fans keep on coming back. Ceddy Nash said Durk finna get out. Man, Ceddy Nash don't know shit. Durk and them ain't his motherfucking homies. He be talking about, I'm cool with THF. Man, your ass a goofy to THF. On everything, nigga. I've been living on THF before it was THF, nigga. I lived over there, nigga. On everything. 4337 South Greenwood, nigga. Read my book. On my mama. Nigga, I remember when Zoo moved into the building next to us. On everything. When Bezoo now moved in. Right in the next building from me. On some real shit. When Zoo moved first over there. Nigga, I been over there. That's what I'm saying, brother. He a weirdo. Get him, AK.
Yeah.
I apologize. I talked to all the homies, bro. We was, you know what I'm saying, was understood. Ain't got to be said or anything like that.
This is not tourist city. This is gang banging in general, man. This is why I don't fuck with banging no more, bro. I'm not explaining myself to nobody, bro. Nobody. If I make a move, Ceddy don't even know you, bro, for real, for real. That nigga came to Cleveland, bitch ass nigga, and he was, nigga, he came here. So shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And it been a 5-year, Ceddy know me way more than that hoe ass nigga. I don't fuck with gang banging for one simple reason, man. Because if I'm gonna gang bang, I gotta be at the top of the top, nigga. I gotta be the OG. I gotta be the nigga that runs shit. I gotta be the nigga with the last and final say so, bro. Because the last thing I'm finna be doing is apologizing for something I wanna do. Fuck that. It ain't to him. This to everybody, though, that gang bang. I've been saying this for months and months and months. Fuck all that big homie shit, all that. No, I ain't with it. I'm a rebellious type nigga. I walked away from the gang and told niggas do something about it. And I'm here. And I can still throw it up. I should still go to the hood if I want to. All that shit. But I let it be known real good. I ain't with this shit no more. Hoe ass older niggas got niggas doing shit that they won't even do. We being used. And I don't like this shit no more. I been came to that conclusion. And I told them nigga all this blood in, blood out shit. Man, suck my dick and suck my dick. Listen. Go ahead. I'm willing to go against OGs, nigga. And whoever the fuck. Man, I ain't with all that shit, man. Shout out to Cam for the $5 cash app, man. We at $8.90. Y'all make sure y'all all that shit, nigga. We ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Bitch, this.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, different shapes to create.
Where I'm from.
Already handled it. It's all good. But if the whole hood don't agree, that's it. It don't matter. Ceddy Nash ain't bigger than the program. None of that. My brothers are standing with me because.
See, if I want to bring Ceddy to the project, it's happening. Fuck all that whole hood don't agree shit, nigga. If I want, when I told Ceddy, now, because of how it was, I ended up going to meet him. And I bought my kids with it and caught an Uber. Because the nigga here, I'm going to make sure I see him. If I decided I wanted to bring him to the project, ain't no whole hood agree he coming. Fuck that. Fuck all that, nigga. Ain't no whole hood got to agree to nothing. First of all, the whole hood don't even like each other, nigga. Let's be real here, nigga. I done lived in hoods, projects, and everything, nigga. Man, niggas in hoods don't even fuck with each other. That's the problem of why the whole hood can't agree to something. Because nigga don't even be liking each other for real deep down, nigga. Nigga, if I decide I want to bring Ceddy, hood educated, see hood, anybody to Cleveland, whatever hood or whatever I bring them, they're coming. And we'll just deal with what the fuck. Then. Ain't no, yeah, the whole hood didn't agree with this nigga. Man, fuck the whole hood, nigga. The whole hood broke. Bum ass niggas who don't got no.
Hey, I'm glad AK spoke of that up, right? Cause the niggas who Ceddy Nash was riding with, right? they was fascinated that he was in a Lamborghini. Then the Lambo, you see the Lambo, grown ass niggas. I'm talking about these niggas, 30, 40 years old, bro. Fascinated about a fucking Lamborghini, man. And then they making you apologize to niggas that was fascinated about your Lambo. Nigga, suck my, I ain't gotta never come back to the 60s. You hear me? He ain't even from the 60s. That's what makes it so bad that he ain't even from there. He ain't got no dead homies there, but he want to be from there. That's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen no, well, I see it a lot now to the new gangsters. They be putting it on dead people who they don't even know. You ask them on the interview, hey, you know Taekwon? No, I don't know Taekwon. The folks them know him though. How the fuck you say you Taekwon, bro? You don't even know Taekwon. That's why I be saying, bro, get out the streets. Y'all don't even know the dead niggas who y'all saying on, man. Y'all don't even know the cause of the fight. Hey, look, I told my homies them this, man. Any one of them, they'll tell you from the low end. I told them that. Hey, look, the IDB Wells, I went to school over there. I lived over there. They're my friends. We ain't got to be into it no more. That's the big guy shit. That old bullshit that they had from the 90s. That shit over with. These niggas, some of them in a group home with me at Maryville with me. Some of them a lot of them went to school with me. And a lot of them, I lived over there. We went trick-or-treating together. We was kids. Even though we was from Newtown, I lived over there in the extensions. You know, so that shit was over with me, though. Like, them my friends. Yeah, the G-Boys. You bringing the G-Boys over here, you're damn right. And you ain't gonna do shit. Because if you do, then we're gonna attack you from both sides on everything, bro. We were smarter. We were smarter than them old niggas, bro. They couldn't trick us. They couldn't tell us, go over there. Hey, just go over there and shoot that dude. Them. Nah, bro, that's my homie. That's my homie, bro. I went to school with him. Oh, man, you ain't no shit. You weak. I'm gonna go and call Wesley. Well, go and call him, nigga. Because I ain't doing it. Go and call him.
Say so or nothing. Fuck is niggas talking about? They don't bum ass niggas tell me nothing, dude. That fight and kill each other any motherfucker way. Like, come on, bro. Hell no, nigga. Are you bringing Hassan Capital to your hood? Hell no, I ain't bringing no motherfucking Hassan Capital. If I bought Hassan Capital, I'd be doing the video like I said. I apologize. The whole hood didn't agree. Hell no, because that's a homo. That one of them type nigga. Lollipop Gill. I wouldn't even bring them though. That's the thing. And I wouldn't have bought no motherfucking Woody neither. Fuck Woody, nigga. Man, the nigga's a rat. I don't give a fuck what nobody talk about. The man's a rat, nigga. He got in that goddamn interrogation room and was speaking on all that shit, nigga. Fuck that. I've been saying it since day one. I won't budge. But I have never, listen. Said he could fuck who he want to. I ain't fucking with Woody, nigga. I don't give a fuck how much clout the nigga got. I don't give a fuck what he did. I know what I seen. I know what I heard. Not fucking with you. Thug ain't tell that nigga to do that, bruh. Thug did not tell that nigga to create a whole fucking RICO and have us lose years of our life. No. And if Thug did do, yet you defended Ceddy. Still my brother, bruh. I ain't about to, man, listen. I don't know. Listen here. I don't know what you niggas want me to do. Be like, fuck, Ceddy, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing all that. Listen, I got my own opinion, my own everything, nigga. I'm a grown-ass man. Do I fuck with Ceddy? Yes. You see what I'm saying? Do I fuck with everything Ceddy do? Hell no. Shit, he look at me the same way too? Hell yeah. If Ceddy don't like something I ain't do, he should be able to come on here, say whatever the fuck he want to say. I'm going to shut the fuck up. He said it. I can't even say nothing about it. Or behind the scenes, or however the fuck you want to do it. This is not about to be a Ceddy bash thing. But I'm not fucking with no motherfucking Woody. And I told him that on here. I'm not fucking with Woody. Why are you? Woody told him something and said he found out some shit that his mind changed. You ain't changing my mind. That nigga got in that interrogation room. It was saying and admitted why he did it. My mind was in a different place. I thought Thug was trying to kill me. He admitted out his mouth He was snitching because he was scared, because he thought Thug was gonna kill him, and the sister said it and all that shit. Nigga, fuck Woody, nigga. Woody, however the fuck his name is. A lot of people say it's Woody, like Woody. One Cleveland motherfucker ever one Cleveland fucking trouble. I see what I see. Y'all see what y'all saw. I heard what I heard, and y'all heard what you heard too. Why is we unseeing and unhearing shit all of a sudden? Shout out to Car Live for the $5, man. We at $885. Shout out to Miss Cats for the $20. We $865. Why is we all of a sudden unseeing and unhearing shit? Oh, because we choosing? Because niggas getting clout? And all, man, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. And I ain't going to Atlanta, and I ain't going to Cali, so I don't give a fuck. I'm staying right here where I'm loved, appreciated. Yeah, I got a couple op niggas, but they ain't nothing. Love, appreciated, respected, nigga, family, friends, value, morals, standards, years, baby mamas, nigga, kids. I'm staying here. You see what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck about running in no motherfucking Woody. I don't give a fuck about running in them Crip Bloods out there. I ain't going. Stay here. I don't want to expand my horizons. I don't want to be bigger than what I am. I don't want to go to no motherfucking academics. I don't want to go to no motherfucking no jumper. I don't want to go to no motherfucking Atlanta. I don't want to go to no motherfucking Zimbabwe. I don't want to go to no motherfucking Puerto Rico. I don't want to go to on the challenge in line for these hoes in line for these hoe ass punk ass niggas. And I'm gonna be in love, and I'm gonna treat women with
Should I call up Ceddy Nash and get in the
I mean, yeah.
It's been years since we analyzed this. His
I'm just saying, I don't want to be putting no jackets on nobody that don't belong. Like, I don't know if people ain't seen that,
because that's...
Now, can I get an amen to that? It's all right. It ain't good that I did what I did, but guess what? And it ain't coming back up. Mine have broke my damn chair again.
SL Woody to the Rolling 60s, and you saw a video of some members being very, very excited for Lil Woody to be there. And then I think there was a reaction because they started to read comments that basically said, hey, yo, why are you bringing somebody who snitched to the hood? Today, we actually saw Ceddy Nash release an apology video for bringing Woody to the hood, which a lot of people think is kind of wild because that's his boy, that's his friend. But apparently there was a lot of pressure put on Ceddy Nash to apologize for this. I guess I'll go straight to Aunt Hefe and ask him, what was your first thought when you saw that little Woody was being welcomed in the trenches?
Yeah, when I seen that, I was kind of confused, right? But I kind of understand things on a different level. Like, out here in these streets, like, dudes gonna portray one way. Like, dudes don't be keeping it 100. These type of dudes in everybody hood, dudes that's on some type of paperwork, dudes that made some type of statement. In Lil Woody case, he made some statements, you know what I'm saying? Then he got up on the stand, you feel me, and tried to recant it. And I kind of like threw the trial, you know, and, you know, got arrested and all that stuff. So it's like, I guess some people kind of feel like it was 50-50. But within all that, like, we got to get to the fact, something that I didn't know that's been floating around for some time. Ceddy Nash got a video with him talking on the news, talking about a crime. Right, yeah. So it's like, why was he so? It's like, so I'm not trying to point that out, but it's just like you can't even like coincide one with the other. So it's just like I don't know if
breaking news on No Jumper News. We got Aunt Hefe.
No, for real, no.
Ceddy Nash and it got on the news and committed and reported a crime.
He snitched. We ain't gonna do that because I don't play like that because I don't want niggas to try to fix the A-Train 60 gang on some real street shit.
See,
like
remember this was years ago.
Like that was crazy. So like it was just like I don't know if people ain't seen that because it was like he shouldn't even been welcome.
My thing is They ain't do that while he was there. They wait till you leave it, then they do it. When they was there, everybody was happy because Woody is famous. Listen, he not really even a snitch. He's like a half snitch. He finessed the police, gang. He finessed everybody. He just finessed the situation.
Ain't no such thing as a half
He ain't
snitch.
go all the way in. Did he always snitch? No.
Yeah, he was in the.
I mean, all it takes is once.
No, he didn't always snitch. He kind of like
That's
finessed
like
him.
that's like if you like.
Meet Calamity and Nessie. These puppies love two things: kisses and meat. So we.
The streets, you gotta be disloyal.
If you do with some weird shit with the kid, you're that forever.
Yeah,
If
but
you
the
do
streets,
once.
you supposed to be disloyal though.
Ain't no
Like,
such thing as no half snitch, bro. Yeah.
Ain't no such thing as a loyal person in the street.
Listen, man, you a grown ass man.
That was a real
You
dude,
can
Sean.
chat.
One mic. Let's bring it all together. Donnie is talking off camera without a mic, and you have a mic. Like we could get Donnie in here if you want to say something, but we got to do one mic here. Yeah.
I mean, he's saying off mic that Ceddy Nash explained that situation here at No Jumper.
I do remember that, but I don't remember
saying
exactly
that was
what
like
was
a
said,
homie.
yeah.
Like that looked like that was the news.
Oh no! Yeah, he talked about it on the news after the fact.
I ain't like that news shit neither.
Should I call up Ceddy Nash and get an official
I mean,
statement?
yeah.
It's been years since we analyzed this. His
Oh, yeah, I'm
get
just saying
old.
I don't want to be putting no jackets on nobody that don't belong. Like that shit looked like he was on like Channel 7 News, like getting like the news reporter asking him about a crime, and he like, yeah, this happened. Like
he told
And so for
names and
clarity,
stuff like
there's
that.
supposed to be no media.
Did he tell
to the gang
names and stuff
member,
like
correct?
that? One thing about the street, it's against the street code to even be on the podcast talking.
No, it ain't.
Can you pull it up?
In reality, they gonna say it's a snitch. They say on the podcast you a
Shit,
snitch in the
what?
streets. That's what they say.
I just want
Who
to
is
show
they?
people what
The
I'm
streets.
talking about.
The streets say anybody on the podcast is a snitch because we talking about street.
Anybody.
607 up ain't lying. I'd have been called a snitch, and I'd be like, damn, what paper have I ever been in? What nigga have I ever got locked up? Nothing. But Unc ain't lying. They say podcasters are snitch, like that do what we do, just talk.
Them rules they making up.
That what the
Nigga,
streets
they don't
say.
hear about
Man,
that
that's what the
shit.
comments say.
I did jail half of my life and they never told on
Me
shit.
too.
Had a code that fitted down there every time. So I don't give a what the streets talking about. Oh, if you get on a podcast and say this, suck my dick. Like I ain't never told.
But no, hold on. If you get on a podcast and you say incriminating information, that is snitching.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But
Like-
bottom line,
What he said being on a podcast, period.
No. That's not. But I'm saying you can be on a podcast.
Hey, hold on. Not to derail.
I'm not
I think
saying
Brandon
that.
just got me in trouble because I just got an alert that Hater Road just tagged me in something. So I said something about you and the devil nigga. So he might be tripping on me. But keep going.
Hey, but hater world. But honestly,
another Mexican for you.
So
to
if you
beef
got him
with.
on me, you really got to catch
Another essay for you. to beef with.
The Mexican people who are smart, they understand where I'm coming from. So I ain't tripping.
And you knew who it
but
was.
The thing,
You tough.
hey, the
Oh, yeah, look, Hater World made a post. Is Adam 22 trying to start a gang war?
a gang war.
So that's what I got tagged in.
I'm just probably yeah. Oh, we got Ceddy Nash. calling
No,
back.
listen, nobody trying to start a gang war. The streets are starting a gang war
Ceddy
on their
Nash.
own.
Hey, this is the prelim to the DP. We talking about you and that. Okay, so basically the topic was raised of you previously talking on the news about some kind of criminal thing. It's been years. I don't remember what the story was, and I wanted to give you a chance to respond or state what happened and why that's not snitching.
Was that a news?
Adam
Was that the
messy.
news or
Why don't you
that's
be
Adam
is that,
messy
was
as
that, was
hell.
that the news or was it no?
He messy as fuck.
That was what?
He said, "What's thugging?"
What's thugging?
That's my slang. Let's do it this way real quick. We go up, right?
Wait,
Yay or nay?
what'd you say?
Son of his Metro.
Everything go out paperwork, right? Yay or nay?
Yeah.
Everything what?
You can Google that paperwork. Nobody was even there. This was a disagreement between two people. I got paid to say that. That's what Christ's action looked like.
You get paid to snitch?
And look at where everything else is at. I'm way down the street. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh my God.
He said he was a crisis actor and he was paid to make a
snitch.
statement.
No, he was paid to snitch.
On the news, basically.
He was paid to snitch.
Well,
Go on paperwork. If you listen to the conversation, I'm being led in that conversation.
Oh, he get paid to snitch, gang. You right. So why is Woody getting kicked off then? If he agreed, he get paid. He getting paid to snitch.
Can we pull this clip up? That's all I'm
Well, you know,
I
clip,
didn't
he
even
just
know
said
crisis
it.
acting was a real
That's
thing.
what I was about to
thought that was
say.
some
UPS helped grow my business, getting packages from my home office to big retailers without breaking the bank.
Alex Jones
said he told me he was doing that shit for his friend. He ain't never say he was paid to do that though. Why you all make me play this video right here? Nah, I feel away, bro. I done talked to Ceddy about this 50 times. He never one time said he got paid. That nigga told me that the
50 times, man. Hey, Ceddy, your boy say he talked to you 50 times, man. You ain't tell him not one time that you was a paid actor. And it had witness up under your shit. Why you ain't tell them, hey, look, man, you got to put actor up under here? Like, for real. I don't know about no crasses like the use a real name. Like, why would you want your real name out there? That's like a reenactment, right? Like the FBI files and shit, where they be doing the bank robberies and shit. They use John Doe names and Felix and, this nigga Ceddy Nash, he digging himself a hole.
the news reporter nigga was his friend, and he did his friend a favor. Y'all set me up playing this.
Jones made
So
up.
we have verification of crisis
Like he
actors being
just
real
said
now?
he got paid.
I mean, shit. If he an actor, I guess it's okay. Like
It's not okay if he got paid.
I never heard no crisis acting shit ever one time. Crisis actor?
That was a skit.
Was that real criminal information?
Hey, AK, I just seen the episode called "You Think You Know Your Neighbor" or something like that. You think you know your kids? The kids turned out to kill the parents and shit. You thought you knew Ceddy. On 6-0 cuz on the dead homies. He don't know none of they dead homies, man. That's fucked up, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man.
What's that real criminal information he was talking about?
Let's let him speak again.
I didn't give him. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. We haven't watched the clip yet, so I don't even know what the you said. I don't remember. But
I said I didn't give any information. The paperwork is out there. Nobody gave nothing. Nobody.
Now play that,
bro.
Now play that.
Yeah, I need to hear it.
I need to hear that.
They're trying to find it right now.
Crisis actors are real.
We here on No Jumper about to
Brandon's
play
not
something.
racist.
Give us
What else
1
did I
minute.
learn
We're gonna
today?
find it, right?
They said they can't hear it.
Okay, but here's my question: is what was the reaction to you bringing Woody to the hood, though? How did this go down that you ended up posting this apology?
You got to confirm the OGs and everything. That's how that go. I'm not going to get into too much details. Who know? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I take full responsibility for that.
Come
Nobody
on,
else in that
gang.
video but me. That's on me.
But Woody's still your boy, though.
Huh?
Woody's still your boy. You're not like disowning him, right?
Man,
I'm not disowning Woody, but he shouldn't have been there. That's what that is.
Okay, and Hefe has a question for you.
Hey, right. Look, I did a little segment right pertaining to that little situation. So a nigga don't want to be flagging or putting no stigma on people that don't belong. But I want to ask you a question. You got a video? Did you ever do a video saying that Lil Woody was a rat?
Ever do that?
Did you ever do a video?
Hey, can anybody give me that news number? I'm calling the news number. I'm asking them, do they hire crisis actors, man, for real crime scenes, man? We gotta get down to the bottom of this crisis actor. I ain't never heard of this shit, man. Like I said, I love to watch like shit like that, but nah, man. Nah, Ceddy, man. You had on a motherfucking Elvis shirt, a silk Elvis shirt. You just wanted some clout. You wanted to go home and tell your bitch you was on the news. You ain't think this news clip was gonna get out. I was on the news on the dead homies.
Yo, like, when he was down, getting on the stand and that Young Thug stuff was going on, did you ever have a video saying that he was a rat or a snitch or anything?
I put the interrogation video out. I'm going to drop that interrogation video.
So you agree?
Oh, he's cloud chasing.
So you agree he was a rat, right?
I didn't hear what you said. It blowed out.
I said you agree he was a rat?
If I found out the real, because y'all don't know, you know what I'm saying? Before I found out, it did look bad, and that was what I was initially saying. True indeed. But when I found out the real, that's not what it is. You got to go back and find out. Thug told Cuz to do all this shit. So whatever Crooked has said, everything like that, go back and literally listen.
Thug ain't tell him to do that interrogation video. Thug might have told him how to clean it up, but I don't believe Thug told him to do that interrogation shit, man. I don't. And nothing gonna change my mind on that. That nigga Thug did not tell Woody go in that motherfucking interrogation room and tell them people all that shit. He did not do that.
To understand the nigga Thug tells to go up there and do that. You gotta remember,
That's
he got
accurate.
charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
That nigga never told me no crisis actor shit. I've been knowing say 5 years, bro. He never told me he was none of that. I'm shocked. He never told me he got paid for that. He never told me he told me that was his friend that he knew from childhood or some shit. And he just did that nigga a favor and got up on that motherfucker. This is the first time I've ever heard this nigga say all his motherfucking.
Hey, this shit funny as hell. Hey, I just got one question, bro. I just got one question, man. Hey, Carlos, you talking about that could be some easy money. Hey, look, freeze, Carlos. Hold on, freeze. Hey, look, this shit funny as hell, right? Cause he say he a crisis actor, right? But who the fuck that's a gang member, right? That's a gang member, right? That's gonna get on the fucking news and it's yellow tape behind you, bro. It's a dead body. This a crime scene, bro. The police out there with yellow tape. It's motherfuckers around looking around at a motherfucker dead body. And you get your big goof ass on the news talking about some, yeah, it was staticky and the guy was like, he ain't have S to do with it. Boom, 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 boom. Like, that's crazy, man. That's just crazy, brother. That's just crazy. And now you saying you a crisis actor. I gotta call the news and confirm that shit. I gotta confirm that with the news station. I'm calling, brother. I'm calling in the morning. I'm gonna ask them, do you have any records? Do you have any records of paying a person that's on a homicide scene as a crisis actor, Cedric Adams? And I'm gonna record it and see what they say. And if I gotta go out there, if they don't want to answer, I'll go out there and wait outside until they come out. I need to know this though, cause now all of a sudden he a crisis actor. That nigga, hey, he think hey, look, he think quick on his feet. Like when somebody coming at him, he try to answer it. See what Ceddy Nash is? Let me tell you what he is. He a Googleist. I'm gonna tell y'all what a Googleist is. He only argue about shit that you can Google, and Al will tell you that it's good. He don't argue about nothing else that he can't tell you that Google don't say it. That's Ceddy Nash, man. On everything. That's him. That's him all day. If he arguing with you about something, you can Google it. That's what he gonna tell you next. That's that not hood, but smart. You got intelligence, but you ain't hood, but you know niggas from the hood, and your brother them might be your daddy them, but you ain't shit. You just trying to fit in.
Him out that he was a crisis actor. I cannot believe he said that. I don't even know why he called into that shit. I can't believe I just heard that shit.
But no, who told him to go to the interrogation room and say everything he said?
Yeah, originally.
Thug told him to do that?
If you say, the nigga said Tezzy and Quez did this and did that, understand Tezzy and Quez literally in real life don't exist. So if you go in the interrogation room and you make up names that, then hey, shit, what you say?
We don't know if the names is made up.
My thing is this: if you can kick Woody out the hood, you gotta kick half the hood out. Cause everybody in the hood they snitching. A lot of people snitching in the hood. It just don't make sense. We gotta take the whole hood out.
Well, hold on.
Can't nobody go.
No, Woody, whatever is the second most famous snitch in America behind Charles White.
And
so
Woody not.
That nigga never said no crisis actor shit, man. What?
You know you wanna new body by the
Hey, somebody call 911 for AK. Look like he about to have a seizure, y'all. He even have a mental breakdown crisis. Call Ceddy Nash, man. Ceddy Nash about to make AK have a crisis, man. on everything. The man say he knew you for 5 years, and you ain't never told him about a crisis actor. All right, I got you. I got you on that. I got you on that now.
The lotion. 24 hours.
Even a completely snitch.
No. But hold on. How you have Operation Draws Down and then bring a snitch to the 60s?
But the snitch is already in the 60s.
Man, nah.
Snitches
This sounds
what I'm
like,
saying.
He's saying that he's not can really I give my unprofessional opinion on this? It sounds like he's...
How you ain't calling him a snitch? Listen. So what it sounds like he's saying is that Young Thug told Woody to say that, like it was like basically pre-rehearsed. Like,
whoever told me to play this shit, 347 air code, you knew I was gonna have this reaction. I did not see this. I cannot believe this nigga just went on there and said this nigga was a crisis actor. What? A crisis actor?
he basically authorized him to say what he said.
Well, but here's the thing. Look. He's essentially saying.
I'm telling you what he's saying. I don't know what's up.
I hear that.
Check it out. But this is what you gotta understand. I'm a nigga that's not about to. This is content, bro.
Yeah, no.
Like I'm a real street nigga. This is content.
No,
I'm not about to give it enough energy to where I'm about to go dig and be like, oh, is this the truth? Is this that?
Well, when you,
I know what's out there.
No. But since we got him on the line.
The suspension of disbelief we need to use twice now.
The only issue I have with what this dude is saying, don't know him from Adam.
Wait, all right. Yeah. What's the question?
Why ain't Thug this Woody at all?
Because if he do anything street related, he go back to jail.
I mean, he didn't stipulation. It has probation stipulation.
You could ask somebody this one.
I
have a question.
The same reason why he called Kid Cudi a snitch and then deleted it. He trying to fly up under the radar. He not trying to be on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying.
But the thing was, you knew Woody was a snitch when you took him to the hood.
Hold on. The same reason why he asked the judge, could he still be in contact with Gunner and work with Gunner and haven't did it?
But he knew Woody was a snitch before he took him.
No, that's what I'm saying. But bro,
he's clearly not embracing Woody.
He's
it's
not
obvious.
embracing Woody, bro.
It's obvious.
He embraced it when he took him to the hood, but he don't embrace it when the people don't embrace it.
Can I say
I'm
this?
talking about Thug.
Yeah,
Thug
we're
ain't
talking
about to
about
go at the star witness and he on state probation.
Can I ask a question?
He can't.
Yes.
So
Let
it out,
loved one.
This guy said he'll defend, and I have no dog in this.
Yeah, you do.
He'll defend.
No, you do.
Only the no jumper card.
The no jumper K card. That's your card.
You'll defend Lil Woody to us, right? Like, oh well, Thug this and Thug that, which is basically you saying Lil Woody's not really a snitch. Why didn't you defend him to the OGs?
To the 60s. Woo! Yeah, that's what we saying. Why you ain't defend to the 60s? Why you ain't take up for him?
Great question, Brandon.
That don't make sense. It's like you left him out like you brought him out the Cali and left him out the dry.
Because he would never have to issue no public apology if nothing wasn't wrong with Woody.
Y'all assaulting his character.
Hey, hold on.
Let him talk.
Hold on.
Let's say
you say you mess with him, but you let the whole California assault his character. You're not even standing up for him. Before you liked him. But now everybody's assaulting his character, but you ain't taking up for him.
Hey, look, check this out, Today is 610 day. It's bad for him to say the wrong thing right now.
Yes.
But he should have did it then. If he gonna do it, then stand for it. Don't do nothing and then go back and retract it.
Let him respond.
Because that is a pretty good point.
That's a really good question.
Right now, it's the same thing I said to everybody else.
But you apologizing.
Hold on, let him talk.
Why would you do it then apologize?
Why didn't you defend him?
Everybody don't agree with what I'm saying though.
Then say it anyway.
But you a big dude, bro. They ain't gonna beat you up, bro. You a big ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, they will.
I mean, let them be. Let them.
If they do beat him up, so what?
I'm standing on my shit.
If you do something, then stand for it. If you brought Woody there, then you stay with Woody then.
What people don't know is after that, nigga, I stayed in the hood and we had to do it.
No, you lame, man. Your hood pimping you. You can't even be real. Your hood pimping you. Your hood pimping you. Because they have to pimp you. You ain't got your own mind, gang.
Nah,
come on,
let
gang.
him talk, bro. Nah, let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Come on, no, I'm just saying though.
No
if he
more
took him there,
Marathon Burgers Fries.
if you take him there, stand on it then. Say, look, I know y'all don't like it, but then I like it then. If they want to DP you, tell them to DP you then. Take the DP for Woody then.
Yeah, why couldn't you convince the OGs?
No,
That's the question.
Yeah,
Let
tell
him
them Woody
answer.
good.
Let him
Convince
answer.
like you try to convince us.
Let him fucking answer.
It went from prelim to pre-trial. Let's go.
Why?
I just told you. Everybody in agreement. I'm not trying to bring no negative distractions to the set.
But
if you think whatever
you brought Woody,
so he had to apologize. So he did.
you done lost your fucking mind.
But bro, you a trophy in the
I'm not one of these.
man, your crib card gone. Your crib card gone.
One more
It's
time.
over with. His crib card gone. They turned him into a slave, gang. Nigga, they turned you to a slave. You did something.
Hey, bro.
He brought the second most famous snitch to the 60s.
On camera.
Hey, we still want to be able to go to marathon.
Hey, hold on. Hey, what shoes y'all on?
They were like, you see them?
I need to know what they was on.
Hey, listen, can we just say that the opinions of do not reflect
No,
the
shut
opinions
up.
of
They was on Brian Hurst?
You let him.
Hold on.
No, you shut
YSL,
your ass. You
Woody
don't
on
want to go to
Brian Hurst?
Marathon Burger. I do.
Listen, if he took Woody, then guess what? I took Woody over there. Woody, I fuck with him. But he gonna took him and then like throwing rocks to hide in your hand.
I think what Unc is trying to say.
You hide your hand when you say you sorry.
Hold on.
Why you apologize to a man for something you thought was right?
No,
listen.
He said if you ain't apologetic, why apologize?
Yeah, but he already did it. You thought it was right. So if your mind was made up, you thought it was right, then ride for it.
No,
Then
G, Hey,
you
let me say-
faking.
let me say
Your
this.
crib card gone.
Let
gang.
me say this.
Man, y'all tripping.
Ceddy. No, Ceddy.
You making up your own titles right now. That's cool. You making up your own titles.
I would have hung up on these niggas. Like, they not your friends, dude. Why is you just, I don't know why the fuck said he fuck with these people. I've told this man multiple times.
Hey, Ceddy, let me say this.
Hell no.
I think what
tripping.
Nah, you gotta start tripping, Ceddy.
I
You
think
gotta
what
turn
Unc
up for
is-
that. I can't lie.
Internet trip on niggas. Niggas, I'm never.
Man, you can't tell them to start tripping over the phone and have a phone battle.
He mad,
I'm
gang.
saying,
He
bro.
mad as fuck. He been tripping for years. He just lost his card. He mad, gang.
Got
Tell
you.
them to start tripping.
Yeah, go to your
You
good
guys
day.
are laughing.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing.
You go join the Bloods now.
No, hell no.
Go take Woody to the Bloods.
Coming out saying.
You bring Woody to my house if you want to.
Hey, can I say this though? With all due respect, Unc being extra with it, but I'm just like I don't know if we just from two different places, but bro, you like a trophy in the hood. You doing something positive.
Who a trophy?
This guy, let's say.
Ceddy.
I think any talented. I think anybody.
Hey, I'm gonna interrupt you.
Man, why y'all
No.
Can I say my point?
No, because
man.
like you said earlier, you from Long Beach. So you gotta talk about trophies in Long Beach.
Can I make my point and then listen? Can I make my point then y'all ridicule me?
You can't say who a trophy.
no,
Just
jump
then I've been beefing with the
on
Rolling
today.
Sixties more than half my life.
Hey, Munchie, just let me get the point out.
He knows his ops. Munchie knows who his ops
Go
are.
ahead.
Hey, dude, just put it out there, man. Hey, Ceddy Nash, man. You ain't no Crip from the 60 after all. Dude just said, the blind dude, he said that he been into with the 60s all his life. And he don't know Ceddy Nash, and he ain't no motherfucking trophy on everything. That's what the blind dude just said. So, if he don't know Ceddy Nash, you got to know your ops if you want with him. You got to know who your ops is. That nigga don't even know who his ops is. He just claiming rolling 60. Don't know who the fuck they into it with. He don't care either. Long as he can say he rolling 60. That's crazy, man. If Big U was out, he wouldn't have never did this shit. Big U would have took his whole YouTube. Big U would have took everything Ceddy Nash on, the truck and everything, if he would have took Woody over there without his permission.
Listen.
Say an asset. He's an asset.
He's an asset.
Okay.
Listen, he is a trophy like asset. Like I'm saying both. Look, but the point I'm saying is you're doing something positive for your community. Lil Woody is somebody who is very popular within the culture. The snitch stuff, I would say at best It could be. It's arguable.
No, it's not.
Let me finish.
I love Woody, but Woody told.
That's how you. Let me say one thing. Hold on. No,
Let me say my point. Let me say one thing. Based on what Ceddy is, Based on what Ceddy is telling us,
based on what
it's
Ceddy telling us,
arguable.
If Thug told him to do it, he didn't tell.
I just want to say this.
That's how you create a gang of enemy snitches, bro.
But Moody is more valuable.
Thug up. If Thug told him to do it, he didn't tell.
Follow Woody.
Moody is more valuable, though.
Y'all trying to produce a gang of enemy snitches around the community because he popular.
Moody not snitching right now. Moody right now working for God. He trying to get people to change. He more valuable to the trenches than they keep on rejecting shit that's value to them. Right? He can be valuable.
No, listen.
Since he snakes, he get on the internet threatening people.
But he can still be a value, though.
There's no value in snitching.
It's value in. Come on,
we gotta move the conversation up because as a person who is not from LA, the guy from Hoover was able to give a bunch of Bloods the green light to go to a Hoover Park and do a video.
Yeah, you obviously don't know the politics.
Well, that's a Hoover issue. You
obviously don't know what the fuck is. No, because your point is wrong.
Why can't snitches get together with people? Crips and Bloods get together?
No. Hold on, radio. It go back to you got to stand on Long Beach Place. These Bloods don't beef with the Hoovers.
Exactly.
Listen.
They bring coalition.
No.
They don't let me talk because I'm not from California. I don't got the right to politics about California.
You gotta stand in Redondo Beach place.
No, that's not out of line.
I'm gonna tell you
that's not out of line.
All I'm saying is Woody. Good.
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods like that.
Hoovers are cool with the Bloods.
With all due respect, can I please point out your hypocrisy?
They only beef for one Blood.
Can I please point out your hypocrisy?
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods.
They don't.
Why y'all didn't do
They're
this
cool
shit
with
when Woody was
Bloods.
here?
Moving and Sue Whooping.
Why we wait till Woody leave?
What you talking
Point
about?
out your hypocrisy. You just let a dude from St. Louis go in on LA gang business.
You trying to start
He
shit.
snatched the
I didn't
crib
go in on.
said
I didn't do that.
nothing, but the guy from Long Beach can't just ask
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Listen,
Hold up.
You
Stop.
did do that.
You watching this?
No.
Hold on. Let me
You
say
didn't ask the question.
He just said some
I was
bullshit.
trying to.
Hey,
You
hold
know,
on, man. Hey,
He
hold
just
on.
said some
Let's
bullshit.
take this
Hold
shit
up,
like-
listen.
I'm gonna
I
tell you
didn't
like
say
much
that.
he be. Let's
Listen.
stand in Malibu place.
Hold up, gang. Listen. Listen. I didn't say that. This is what I said. Let me say what I said.
That's a diss.
Let's slow it down.
Let me say what I said.
How is that a diss?
Let me say what I said.
said it was a
If you a man and you take somebody to go do something and you reject what you do, then you no longer that gang no more. You no longer a man, so you can't be a Crip. Your Crip card is gone. I'm riding with the Crips. We need stand-up people in the Crips that's gonna understand when we do something, we do it, and that's on 6-0. Right?
See, Munchie, you should be all over him.
Right? That's on
Munchie,
6-0.
you should be all over him.
Hey, no. I see it.
I'm
You
asking
removed the
questions.
gift card
I've
from
been up
St.
here with
Louis.
Brick
You
Baby
did.
and shit.
That's
I
on
ain't know
6-0, gang.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
Damn. What the fuck? Dude. What did I just watch? Bro. I would have hung up that phone. I'm gonna be honest here. Said he looked bad. I would never go on no jumper again. I've been told that nigga stop fucking with them. They don't fuck with you. The crisis actor shit, I'm gonna call that nigga about that. So I'm not gonna give my opinion on that yet because that ain't what I was told. And I feel like whoever told me to play that video, you could have told me what was said first. I don't know about that crisis actor shit, man. So now I don't know what to believe no more because I never heard that one time. And I done had about 20 conversations with this nigga about that shit. I was told that nigga on the news was his friend, and he was doing his friend a favor to get his friend in the game or whatever in the bar. And he came up there. All that I got paid, crisis actor shit, I don't know. That was my first time ever hearing that shit out that man's mouth.
Oh shit. Hey man, this shit is funny, man. Hey, shout out to Thomas Johnson. Hey, this shit is funny as hell, man. This crisis act, this shit just it's just crazy, bro. Like out of everything that you could have said, I was a crisis actor. I got paid to about a murder that really happened. Like that's crazy. It's a motherfucker really dead. Really got killed. Somebody really ran from the police and which way he ran type shit. The police looking for him as they talking to Ceddy Nash. And he talking about he was a crisis actor. It ain't look like no actor to me. That shit look like a real fucking news thing. As if the news was out there and they asked him what did he see and he said he heard a boom boom boom. That nigga ain't get paid, man. That nigga ain't get paid, man. Somebody hit that cash app, man. Show me some love on the cash app. See if y'all still love me. Smash that like button. Yeah, that's crazy, man. The crisis, man. Yeah, AK fucked up about it, man. I gotta listen to AK one more time, man. Somebody check on AK if y'all fuck with him. He look like he about to hide. He look like he about to overdose. Look like he about to take a 211 to his memory.
Point is wrong. Together. Why can't snitches get together with people? Crips and Bloods get together.
No. Hold on, right now. It go back to you got to stand on Long Beach Place. These Bloods don't beef with the Hoovers.
Exactly. Listen. They bring coalition.
No.
They don't let me talk because I'm not from California. I don't got the right to politics about California.
You got to stand in Redondo Beach Place.
No. That's not out of line.
I'm gonna tell you how. Wait.
That's not out of line.
All I'm saying is Woody. Good.
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods like that.
Hoovers are cool with the Bloods. With all due respect, can I please point out your hypocrisy?
They only beef with one blood.
Can I please point out your hypocrisy?
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods.
They don't. Why y'all didn't do this shit when Woody was here?
Moving and Sue Whooping.
Why we wait till Woody leave?
What you talking
Point
about?
out your hypocrisy. You just let a dude from St. Louis go in on L.A. gang. I didn't go. You trying to start this? I didn't go in on. I didn't do that. But the guy from Long Beach can't just. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Listen, hold up. You watching this? Hold up. You didn't ask the question. He just said some bullshit. I was trying to.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, hold on. Let's take this.
Hold up. Listen.
I'm gonna tell you like what he be. Let's stand in Malibu Place.
Hold up, gang. Listen. Listen. I didn't say that. This is what I said. Let me say what I said.
That's a diss.
Let's slow it down.
Let me say what I said.
How is that a diss?
Let me say what I said. If you a man and you take somebody to go do something and you reject what you do, then you no longer that gang no more. You no longer a man, so you can't be a Crip. Your Crip card is gone. I'm riding with the Crips. We need stand-up people in the Crips that don't understand when we do something, we do it, and that's on 6-0. All right?
See, Munchie, you should be all over him.
Right? That's on 6-0.
You should be all over him.
Hey, no. Shit.
You removed the tip card from St. Louis.
That's on 6-0, gang.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation from Wix, every click is an opportunity.
Damn. What the fuck? Dude. What did I just watch? Bro, I would have hung up that phone. I'm gonna be honest here. Ceddy looked bad. I would never go on no jumper again. I been told that nigga stop fucking with them. They don't fuck with you.
Hey, that's how you know no jumper
Shit,
just
I'ma
fuck
call that
Ceddy
nigga about
Nash
that.
over.
So I'm not gonna get my opinion on that yet because that ain't what I was told. And I feel like whoever told me to play that video, you could have told me what was said first. I don't know about that crisis actor shit, man. So now I don't know what to believe no more because I never heard that one time. And I done had about 20 conversations with this nigga about that shit. I was told that nigga on the news was his friend. And he was doing his friend a favor to get his friend in the game or whatever in the bar. And he came up there. All that I got paid, crisis actor shit, I don't know. That was my first time ever hearing that shit out that man's mouth. I don't know if he lied on there, lied to me. I don't know what the fuck going on with that. That's weird. He should have never bought Woody there. I told that nigga to stop fucking with Woody, man. Listen, man. All money ain't good money. All people ain't good people, bruh. It's certain shit you can't do. And I didn't understand how if you in a gang, why would you want to fuck with a nut? First of all, he a blood. And he could be a civilian and all that, but he did what he did. And I told that nigga, man, it makes no sense that you fucking with that nigga. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost, man. I'm going to reserve my opinion until I talk to this nigga off the screen because I didn't know that happened. I swear to God, it's like I could always just see shit happening and coming. And niggas don't want to listen to me, man. For some reason, I literally told that nigga, man, stop fucking with that nigga, bruh. He ain't want to listen. Now look, though. Now look. And everybody think because I ain't book smart, educated, and I don't know big ass words and all this shit, man. I be knowing what the fuck I'm always talking about, man. If Ceddy would have cut that nigga off, this shit wouldn't have happened. Right now. That's disgusting, bro. 6, 7 grown-ass men clowning you and Adam, and I told you, fuck no jumper, nigga. I told this nigga this 15 times on live. Fuck them. They don't fuck with you, nigga. I'm never gonna go on there because if I go on there, I'm gonna act a fool. It ain't no nice shit. I ain't coming on there to make no friends. I feel certain ways about Adam. I'm gonna say that shit. Fuck all that. And when he went, I still was like, you know what? Let me put my feelings to a side. He happy for it. I gotta be a real friend, real brother, and support a nigga. I didn't like that shit though. Nigga, we never had to touch no big platforms, nigga. Period. So I thought I start seeing Ceddy go the clout way. We got that. We don't got to chase it though. Nigga, I would have never fucked with no motherfucking Lil Woody, nigga. It wasn't even no reason to even fuck with that nigga. Honestly, why? Why? It was really no reason unless Lil Woody clout.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, but the process was painful.
That's the only way I see that a nigga will fuck with because he got clout. That's it. Ain't no fucking with that nigga. He's a snitch, bruh. He a fucking rat, dude. Everybody know this. And if he wasn't a rat, then it wouldn't be no apology videos. That's what I don't understand. If he not a rat, why apologize? And if he not a rat, why everybody ain't on agreement that a celebrity can't come to the hood? Obviously, motherfuckers out there feel the way I feel. That nigga a rat, bro. He don't need to be nowhere around. And that's what I said, and I ain't even no crit, nigga. But it's fucked up that a nigga who got, I feel I had the most best interest in any of them crip niggas, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Them niggas ain't been telling that nigga. Listen, I been telling Ceddy about Woody. If they was, he wouldn't have bought them. They don't give a fuck about that nigga like that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I told Ceddy, fuck that crip shit, drop that flag, fuck them niggas, nigga. For real, bro. Yeah, then to bring my name up, no, man, I don't give a fuck. This is how I feel. Fuck them, nigga. Don't make sure, nigga, you from Sacramento anyway, man. Fuck them. Nigga, fuck them.
Yeah, bro, you from Sacramento anyway. Listen to your boy, man. You ain't no 60, nigga.
You from all the way up here. Anyway. So, even if they put you in the game and all that, that's cool. But now you can't move ways you want to move, nigga. You ain't grow up with them niggas. Nigga, you wasn't, man. Fuck them niggas. That's just me, though. I done lived in plenty hoods, nigga. I could have claimed and all that shit, nigga. Nigga, fuck them niggas, man. I don't feel like they got his best. If they did, he wouldn't have made that video, and I'd be feeling like that. Who said Woody wasn't snitching? I ain't never on this bitch. No, AK, you said Woody ain't snitch on God made a video about it. What? When have I ever said Woody wasn't no rat from that interrogation video? When? When? Why is troll ass niggas coming in here capping? When the fuck have I ever been team Woody with anything? When? Let's be real here. When? When? I said the nigga wasn't snitching on the stand. That don't got nothing to do with that interrogation video. AK told me Woody a rat behind the scene. Exactly. That don't got nothing to do with the interrogation video. I said the nigga was playing crazy on the stand and he wasn't snitching on the stand. I have never, ever divvied off what that nigga did in that interrogation room ever. He was always a rat for that, ever. I said he wasn't snitching on the stand. But the stand shit ain't matter. We was updating the day by day of YSL trial, and I started to realize, oh, Woody ain't snitching on the stand. But that don't matter when you done took years from these niggas' life from what you said initially, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. He a snitch, been a snitch from that interrogation video. He did justice by not doing it on the stand, but who gives a fuck? That's all. So yes, I have a video saying Woody didn't snitch on that stand. I do. But I don't have no video saying he ain't no snitch overall. Because, nigga, that motherfucking interrogation video would never fucking leave, bitch. And he said what he said, and we all watched the video, nigga, and that's what it was. I don't have no interrogation video out. I don't have a video out of me telling on nobody. I don't have I'm in the room. No, it don't exist. And I'd have been in rooms, nigga. So what happened? I don't know.
Yeah, AK pissed off. AK pissed off. He mad at Ceddy Nash, man. His anger towards Ceddy Nash. Mr. Boom Boom. All right, somebody tell me Antonio Brown. Yeah, AK pissed off like a motherfucker, man. He hurt. His boy said he a crisis actor, man. That ain't sitting right, man. That ain't sitting right, man. He said he a crisis. Let's check on Antonio Brown real quick.
Former NFL star Antonio Brown is wanted for attempted murder. That's according to the Washington Post. Brown is accused of opening fire outside a celebrity boxing event last month. That's when cell phone video caught Brown being detained by Miami police. At the time, Brown said several people had tried to rob him. The warrant calls for Brown to post a $10,000 bond and remain under house arrest until a trial date is set.
The most affordable family entertainment in the area is available at the Corn Crib in Normal, where family time meets game.
The man charged in connection with the death of a Chicago police officer faced a judge today. He's also expected to be back in court tomorrow.
WGN's Jewel Hillary has details from 26th and California Criminal Court.
During a brief appearance in Cook County Criminal Court today, 25-year-old Adrian Rucker's public defender got permission from the judge to move his client's status hearing from today to tomorrow. After court Thursday, Adrian Rucker's mom and aunt told us they have lots of questions for investigators.
We're waiting for body cam footage. We just are waiting for more information.
1 week ago today, prosecutors say Rucker was inside of an apartment building in the 8200 block of South Drexel Avenue when CPD officer Crystal Rivera and another officer chased an armed suspect into the unit. While the armed person fled down a hallway, prosecutors say body cam video captures Rucker pointing an AR pistol but not firing it.
He never had a rifle, never had a gun. No gun was found on him.
While 36-year-old Officer Rivera chased the initial suspect, the officer with her accidentally fired his weapon, striking and killing Rivera, who served with CPD since 2021.
My condolences to her family, but my nephew is not responsible for her death.
Along with serving as part of the 6th District's tactical team, Officer Rivera is remembered as a loving mom, known for her courage and compassion.
We pray for the family of Officer Rivera. We ask that God wrap his arm around you and hold you tight.
Inside of the unit on Drexel, investigators found 3 guns, suspected narcotics, and multiple fake IDs with Rucker's picture. Rucker is charged with felony counts including armed violence and illegal possession of a gun and illegal drug possession. His aunt says her nephew doesn't live in the apartment where the shooting happened.
I feel like he's being railroaded right now. We have his side of the story.
Court documents say the armed suspect that Officer Rivera and the other officer were chasing last Thursday got away. We have reached out to CPD to see if they're still looking for that person. Right now, we're waiting to hear back. Also, funeral arrangements for Officer Rivera are pending. Reporting from 26th in California, I'm Jewel Hillary, WGN News.
Vocal now.
We saw the whole thing. I recorded it, and I want to make the report that we see that person actually take out a gun and shoot somebody. We don't know if the other person's dead.
Chaos on the Strip as we hear witness calls to police to report a YouTuber charged with killing a married couple in front of the Bellagio fountains. Those 911 calls you're hearing first on 8 News Now. Thank you for joining us at 4. I'm Kirsten Joyce.
And I'm Brian Loftus. Now, the Clark County District Attorney says the killings were needless and senseless. 8 News Now reporter Joshua Peguero was in the courtroom today for the shooter's hearing.
Manuel Ruiz had his second court appearance on Thursday as he's being held without bail. Clark County District Attorney Steve Wolfson sat in the courtroom where he later said the death penalty is a possibility.
I believe that justice will be served, but I want to assure this community and this country that Las Vegas is a safe place to visit.
Ruiz, who goes by the name Sin City Manny on YouTube, walked into Judge Amy Cellini's courtroom shackled. He's facing 2 open murder charges. Police say he killed Rodney and Tanisha Finley Sunday nights in front of the Bellagio fountains.
The motivation is pretty clear. It's been reported pretty extensively that these individuals knew each other and had an ongoing feud.
The Finleys are YouTubers who go by the name Finny the Legend. A feud between them and Ruiz allegedly began Halloween of 2023. The Finny the Legend live stream captured the shooting with several people calling 911 to report it.
He calls himself Sin City Family. That's their YouTube channel, Sin City Family.
Family.
And
Okay,
then-
was he the one that was shot?
No, he's the one that shot the other guy that we were watching on live.
An arrest report says Ruiz shot Rodney twice in the head and several times in the arm, and he shot Tanisha in the
Hey, at least this one thing I can say about Finny the Legend. Shit, he had some motherfucking real members on his channel. That girl called and said I was on the live, goddamn it, and Sin City did it. You hear me? Shit, hey, call it what you want. Hey, that's a real motherfucking subscriber, member, whatever you want. A nigga killed this, they seen it, they told on this goof ass. Goofy motherfucker, you done killed the motherfucker over because you striking their page. Like, that's some goofy shit.
back of the head. Ruiz says the shooting was self-defense, a claim District Attorney Steve Wolfson strongly disputed.
I think it's probably garbage. There's no indication from any of the evidence at all that self-defense would be a viable defense. No weapons were found near the victims, on the victims.
Ruiz said in court he's looking to hire a private attorney. His next scheduled appearance before a judge is on July 3rd. Reporting in downtown Las Vegas, Josh Briguero, 8 News Now.
District Attorney Steve Wolfson, who we heard from there, describing the shooting in front of the Bellagio as an isolated incident, actually points out that crime is down on the Las Vegas Strip. We have a full article about the story. You'll find that over on our website where you can read more of what Clark County DA Steve Wolfson says about what happened in court.
Understand.
Worst border disaster in American history. Their radical policies allow
We begin with that tragic breaking news in Englewood. 3 children slapped.
Officials have just confirmed that the 25-year-old woman was Kendrea Richardson, and her baby boy was 1-year-old Ellis Washington, who both died this morning. Like you said, Terrell, I did speak to the baby's father this morning. That was Kylan Washington. He was off camera, but he told me his son had just recently turned 1 in April and described Ellis as a happy baby who always had a smile on his face. And so the news this morning is sending shockwaves through his entire family. Chicago police say firefighters responded to a call near 80th and Campbell that Richardson was found unresponsive just after 3 this morning. Police say when firefighters got to the scene, they spotted an open door, and that's when they found the baby Ellis. And several loved ones, of course, were on the scene for hours, just devastated with grief. In fact, Washington, Ellis's
That's crazy. That YouTuber, that shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, dude had almost lost his page, Finny the Legend. Sin City struck his page. He almost lost his page. Then he started trolling them. he started telling him that he got recording that he cheated on his wife, and he got video that he gonna drop and all that type of shit. So dude said it was up and he was laughing, but Finney thought it was a game though. But dude wasn't playing. Like dude was dead serious about, you know, when he see him that he gonna do something to him. He told him that before. Yeah, he gonna cop out. Only reason why they said the death penalty to make him cop out to life in prison. You don't want to die, nigga. Just go ahead and take that life. He gonna cop out. They ain't getting no nigga no death. They just did the death penalty just so they could scam the cop out. Go ahead and cop out. You caught it on camera. Ain't no need to go to trial. Just go ahead and take your time now. Ain't no need to fight that. You on camera. It's witnesses that's online. Like you going down, bro. This shit happened wise. It was online. This shit went viral. This is a viral shooting. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. 2 YouTubers, man, got into it over some strikes. And then the thing about it, they got 2 different contents, bro. Like one dude, he be doing like unwrapping TVs and putting up TVs, and he be doing sports betting and shit like that. The other dude do TikToks and dress like Prince and Pirates of the Caribbean and shit. Like they don't even got the same content to be arguing and shit. Finney reported dude Session 8 voucher. Oh, yeah, that's a death sentence, man. You playing with a nigga Session 8 like playing with a nigga check, man. Hey, in a black neighborhood, brown neighborhood, shit, white neighborhood, that's a death sentence. You get a nigga put out their crib, lose their Session 8, somebody going to the hospital, man. That's just off the rip, man. You know how sweet Session 8 is? And for it to be taken up under your motherfucking feet like this, man, that's a death sentence. For real, bro. Like you finna die. I gotta pay real rent now. First I was just paying $100. Now I gotta pay $2,500. You finna die. Hey, I'm sorry to say it like that, man, but that's a death sentence, bro. Like for real, you playing with nigga Session 8, bro. Like everybody ain't got money. His YouTube channel wasn't paying the bills. I can tell y'all that. Don't none of them got views that show me that they got enough views to pay the bills. I know when I see views that pay the bills, that's gonna pay all your bills and you straight for the month. That ain't nothing. Them views they got ain't paying no bills. One dude had 4.8 subscribers, and then the other motherfucker had 14. What is y'all into it about? That's what I'm saying, man. Cause he mad cause he sell dimes and he sell weight. Niggas gotta stop that shit, man. I refuse to fall for some shit like that, man. But Sand City Manny, man, he going down, bro. Like, I don't even know why he fighting that shit. I don't know why he hired a private attorney. I don't know why he wasting his money. He need to say that shit for commissary. And then old girl, it sound like she finna run off with the check anyway. His girl called and said, my husband shot the dude. So now she a witness. Yeah, man, y'all can't be playing with nigga Session 8, man. Stop playing with nigga Session 8 channels and all that shit. Just let motherfuckers hide that shit, man. On everything. If it's meant for you to blow up, man, you gonna blow up regardless, man. You ain't gotta be striking no motherfucking channels and all. I can strike so many channels, bro. I just don't be on that shit, bro. Like, I can strike so many channels, bro. A lot of them the little pages, so they gonna be pissed when they shit get took. But I don't do that, though. I want everybody to feed their family, have a Christmas and a birthday and all that shit, bro. Like, I don't be on no bullshit, bro. I can strike a lot of pages, though. I can flip my camera and show y'all, too. On everything. Over thousands of videos. I just don't be on that shit, bro. I let people just talk themselves out until they stop reporting. Hell yeah, you can't knock that $100 rent, man. I ain't saying he deserved to die over $100. But I'm saying, man, like, bro, you can't do that, bro. Not with Session 8, bro. Like, not over no YouTube beef, bro. You can't report my Session 8, bro. That's a death sentence, blood. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Anybody I know, a damn near kill you. Who got Session 8? I don't know nobody gonna take that well. Well, you know what? You know that incident that was reported yesterday? You and your kids got 5 days to get out. And this motherfucker sitting across the street just laughing. Ha 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 ha. Like he finna die. Hey, it was something I wanted to talk about. Damn, I can't even wrap my mind about it. Let me see if I can go back and see it. It was some shit on the news. Yeah, y'all just killing everybody, man. Hey, look. Hey, all you little young
Father tells me that he had bought his baby boy.
Hey, all you young motherfuckers, bro. Like, if you out here killing, got ops, and all that shit, bro, you shouldn't be trying to go to the library. You definitely shouldn't be trying to go to school. I don't give a fuck who tell you to go to school, nigga. If you got ops and shit, you endangering everybody else, man. Be real with the teachers. That's all you got to do, man. Tell the teachers, man, hey, look, I really wanted to get my education, but I got ops. They got computers, bro, that literally that you could sit in the class and watch the class, man. Like a lot of y'all can save y'all own lives, man. Like y'all pulling up to the school, doing school shootings, shooting up the graduation. Bro, when graduation was out, graduation was busting, bro. 8th grade graduation pool parties and all that shit, you know, for the graduators, and then high school prom and, you know, all that shit, bro. Them memories, man. Who the fuck want to die at graduation, bro? Like, shit crazy, man. But y'all shouldn't be going to none of that, bro. I wouldn't even get on the bus if I had ops, bro. You endangering everybody else, bro. Cause if the ops get on the bus, they looking for you. And chances are you finna run behind granny. You finna jump behind somebody in a wheelchair. You finna hide behind somebody when the goons get on the bus. I done seen it, man. I done seen Butter them shit off the bus and get the whooping ass, man. And nigga run behind everybody catching a punch. Like Butter them ain't just hitting the motherfucker who they went for. They knocking out holes and everything, not on purpose. But they swinging and everybody else getting hit, you know? Cause you coward motherfuckers, man. Just step up. If a nigga wants you and you see your ops and you stop at they stop, get off, nigga. Your time is up. You caught. What the fuck is the debate about? You can't hide through them tents, nigga. They see you. They see you, little Ray from 58th and Normal. They see you. The fuck is you running behind TT for? On everything, want everybody to take your ass whooping. But you been whooping on the internet. You been talking about the dead people. Like, for real, man. Y'all got to wake up, bro. Y'all got to at least show concern for other people, man. Like, for real, man. And if I was the civilians who work every day, man, I wouldn't let no nigga post up outside my crib. Rent is high as hell, bro. Bills is high. Bro, for you to be throwing trash, sitting around this bitch on live, woofing at ops, y'all ain't even out here. I'm telling y'all what the gang members doing now. They be on their blocks for 20 minutes. Record theyself, talk shit, we on our block, show the guns, and then they gone. Why you think when the ops ride through and be like, man, y'all ain't out here, and they do the same thing they do? Because everybody chasing it. The niggas ain't really outside. I done been through every block, bro, in broad daylight. I done went through every block on a bus, on a train. I got footage. Man, wasn't nobody outside. I walked all the way through every block on 63rd. Walked down there where Big A got killed in O Block. I mean, in a store, in a restaurant where Big A got killed. Got on the bus, went to where Poppy got killed, went to JoJo Rural, and wasn't nobody outside, bro. The thugs don't be outside, bro. Them niggas don't be outside, man. Don't let them niggas fool y'all, bro. They be outside, take a picture, and then they gone, man. They sending the youth off, man. Ain't no niggas hanging on no block. And I don't expect you niggas to hang on no block, because I wouldn't. What the fuck am I waiting on? Then your homie just died down here last week. He just died in the same spot. And then when they took up the tape, y'all post right back up. That's some dumb shit. That's dumb than a motherfucker. Let me be the first to tell you. That ain't gangster. That's dumb. Your homie just got killed right here. Your other homie got killed 20 feet ahead of this shit. And you still hanging there, bro. Like, niggas lost, man. Niggas lost for chains, clothes, go to jail, ain't got a lawyer. ain't got a motherfucking lawyer. Niggas got AR pistols and drugs and they ain't got no lawyer money. Niggas going to do hits and kill people and they ain't got no lawyer money. The nigga from Bloodhound, he killed 2 people. And a nigga got a public defender, bro. You might as well go ahead and cop out and go to the joint so you won't keep on getting jumped on in the county at this point. Because every time you go to court, you're going to get jumped on. You don't know your ops from out west because Monty and Rob is from out west. So you got to take that in consideration. You know all your ops, but you don't know Monty and them family. You don't know Lil Rob family because guess what? Lil Rob and them family from the west side. So you don't know them. So when they walk up to you and pick you up again and walk you back to the toilet and kidnap you, you know why. We finna watch this video, man. Bloodhound T Slick got kidnapped, man, in jail. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshit, but we call that kidnapping. Hey, folks, kidnapping. That means 2 people grab his ass up and they lift him off his feet and they take him to the washroom. They take him in a blind spot where the guards ain't at. That's called kidnapping. If you ain't never heard that, you just heard it here. It's called kidnapping. When I first went to jail, when you hear a nigga on the deck say kidnapping, somebody finna get picked up and took to the back. Because they ain't trying to go to the back. They trying to run like Bando KD. So in to avoid them to run and holler for ops, they getting kidnapped. Watch this. And I'm just doing this for the kids, man. Y'all, hey, shout out to Chirac Human, man. I shout out to everybody. I play they shit, you know. I ain't got no beef against y'all. Y'all report about me. I don't give a fuck. 2 fucks. 3 fucks. You know. But long as y'all get the credit, because y'all do deserve the credit. Chirac Human now. They do be feeding YouTube a lot. All right, so we finna watch this video, man. Bloodhound T Slick getting lifted up and kidnapped. Why is he in jail? You only see this shit. I'm just playing. Shout out to Chirac Human.
These niggas be back, I brought the team, they see me, these niggas be smiling. Pop out, I raced, I touched my glee, told mama don't worry, I'm
Right. Bloodhound T Slick.
These niggas be back, I brought the team, they see me around wildin'. Lost believe that shit had me so weak, but I nigga know it's valid.
Come on, man. Like, this crazy, bro. It won't even let me watch this T Slick. Fuck that shit. That nigga got picked up anyway. Fuck him.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see
like
them
what, y'all?
watching.
This Bando KD video. Bando KD. Woo! Yeah, man, they playing that bullshit ass music on there, man. Y'all know I don't like no music on the videos, man. Playing that weak ass shit, man. Hey, Bando KD killed the kid. And look at all these goofy motherfuckers up in there. They should all jumped on him. Why ain't everybody jumping on him? He killed somebody's kid, man. That's what I be saying, y'all. Like they say, they talk about the snitches, the rats, and all that shit, but then they'll kick it with a motherfucker who touched the kid. They'll kick it with a motherfucker who killed the kid. and say, free them niggas, though. Free them niggas, though. I bet you if it was your motherfucking kid, you wouldn't be saying free him. Smack the dog shit out my boy. I'm glad that I wish they would have jumped him, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wish they would have jumped on him. No, they ain't handcuffed. They ain't handcuffed at all, nigga. You don't see no handcuffs in this video. How you think he just smacked him? What you talking about? You talking about T Slick? Man, if T Slick wasn't handcuffed, they would have picked him up, man. T Slick, motherfucker, 5'3", weigh 100 pounds, man. They was gonna pick him up regardless, man. He hit that boy so hard, that boy ran. They should have jumped on his ass. Killing kids and shit. Shot that little girl while she was asleep. What the fuck is all them doing on this sweet ass deck, bro? Like, this the crackhead deck right here. This the deck with all the wheelchairs, the injured. Motherfuckers be playing dope sick because they don't want to go to the Division 9. Oh, this on her birthday? This on the little girl's birthday? Damn, that was a good birthday gift. I wish they would have jumped on this bitch ass, though. They be letting them niggas get away. They be worried about the wrong shit. Get that nigga. He done killed the kid, man. Motherfucker girl, the 10 years or however old she was. I don't know how old she was, but she was a kid. I think she just turned 12 or some shit. Yeah, on her birthday. Yeah, on her birthday, Beezy. Yeah, on her birthday, she got killed. Yeah, that's fucked up. And they try to come through my inbox talking about some, hey, bro, KD ain't do that. He innocent. Well, if he ain't do it, then his brother did, the nigga, because his brother looked just like him. Fuck both of them on everything. If he up in there for killing the kid and he ain't do it and he know who did it, hold his ass on everything. Motherfucker got to slide for their kid and shit now. Nah, motherfucker kill your kid. Now you got to go to jail and slide for him. Or you going to be called a hoe. Especially if your baby mama them from the street. You ain't doing nothing to them niggas. You a coward. Don't have one of them baby mamas. Your ass going to be in jail by tomorrow. You let them niggas just shoot our daughter like that? Get your bitch ass out. Now he got to go and kill a whole block. Now he in jail. She fucking with somebody else. Ain't coming to see him or shit. Like, man, don't put yourself in those situations, man. Yeah, he smacked the shit out of Bando KD. He cocked back from long distance.
When you go up against the strongest competition, you've got to have what it takes to win. Excellent teamwork, clear communication.
Hey, these niggas nasty, man. They talking about dumping dash, man.
Well, customers forced to do a double take after someone inside a local store leaves behind a shocking mess. Tonight, employees are calling out the man they say is responsible in a very public way.
Security footage captured the very bizarre bathroom blunder that has now gone viral. And Fox News' Camille Amiria is live near 8 Mile and Van Dyke there with the message the store workers are hoping reaches one very specific shopper. Camille. Yeah, this guy didn't even buy anything. He was in and out. He had one specific goal in mind. Now the loss prevention guy has put his picture up on the internet, trying to find out who he is because he's got a few questions. Monday morning at the Foreman Mill store, 8 Mile in Van Dyke.
He came straight in the store, didn't even talk to anybody, went straight to the shoe aisle.
And you'll never believe what he did.
He didn't even try to hide it. He just pulled down his pants, pooped, didn't even wipe, and walked straight out and got in the car and left.
I think that's ridiculous. I think that's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Foreman Mills. Hey, smash that like button, man, when you thought you heard it all, man. That nigga ain't bad nothing from Foreman Mills. He couldn't even spend $1, man. That nigga took a shit and bounced. Ain't wipe his ass or none of that. It's hot than a motherfucker outside right now. You know he was smelling like shit when he got in the car. Why you ain't going to the bathroom, bro? You just went straight to the aisle where the shoes at? Yeah, shit on them cheap ass shoes.
Captured the very bizarre bathroom blunder that has now gone viral. And Fox News' Camila Miria is live near 8 Mile and Van Dyke there with the message the store workers are hoping reaches one very specific shopper. Camille. Yeah, this guy didn't even buy anything. He was in and out. He had one specific goal in mind. Now the loss prevention guy has put his picture up on the internet, trying to find out who he is because he's got a few questions. Monday morning at the Foreman Mill store, 8 Mile in Van Dyke.
He came straight in the store, didn't even talk to anybody, went straight to the shoe aisle.
And you'll never believe what he did.
He didn't even try to hide it. He just pulled down his pants, pooped, didn't even wipe, and walked straight out and got in the car and left.
I think that's ridiculous. I think that's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking or what he was going through because they have a bathroom in there.
Ever since the pandemic, they closed it down to the public. Corporate put out the policy for our store that there's no public bathroom. But anyone who comes in there and asks, we let them use the bathroom.
But according to store employees, he never asked. All of it caught on store security video.
He walked in the door at 10:13. He was out the door at 10:17.
And he wasn't alone.
The other guy walked into a men's department. I didn't see anything in the men's department, but I think that's what it seems like. That's what they came there just to do, because they didn't talk to anyone, didn't grab nothing, made a beeline straight for the shoe department, used the bathroom, and just left.
It's all so mind-boggling.
We get a lot of wild stuff there, but I did not. That's a first there. When I seen it, I just thought, no way. That's why I reviewed the camera so quick, because I was thinking maybe it's a kid and an accident happened.
But it was no kid.
The guy that actually used the bathroom in there, he was probably 50s, and the guy that he was in there with had to be about my age, mid-30s.
They certainly didn't look suspicious.
The guy that he was walking in with and left, he had a nice car. It looked like a burgundy Cadillac. The guy had a nice outfit on. They were nice, clean cut. I don't know what was going on. I was trying to find him before he left, just to ask why. But they were gone so quick.
So many questions on this one. Now, of course, the people at Foreman Mills would like to hear from anybody who knows who this guy is, if they recognize him from our story. I know that they would love to hear from you because they've got some questions for this guy. Reporting live in Detroit, Camila Mary, Fox 2 News. Now, you should have heard all of us in here with our own speculation of what may have just happened. But, okay, let's say this guy is caught. What kind of charges are we talking about? Is this considered a crime? Well, I think it is, but they didn't call police. They said that, this is not the best area. They said they didn't call police. They've called police before. They haven't responded because it's been so low on the list of priorities. So they just cleaned it up. They said no customers saw it. It happened so quickly. They realized it so quickly. They cleaned it up and went along with business as usual. But we talked to employees inside today, and they were just absolutely shocked. No one can believe that this happened. Well, so it's definitely disgusting. Maybe we'll get some answers. Yeah, it really is. It really is. All right, Camille, we'll let you wrap this one up. Thanks so much.
Hey, nigga took a shit in Foreman Mills, man. Right by the shoes, man. Did he shit on the Air Force Ones? Hey, you only got one way out them Foreman Mills, man. Well, I can tell you the story. I don't get no fuck, but this one, Foreman Mills, first came to Chicago, man. It first came to Chicago, Foreman Mills, right? So you know how the parties be busting and shit, right? The stores ain't got no Air Force Ones. Well, the stores did have some Air Force Ones. I wasn't finna spend my last 100. I need some weed. I went in Foreman Mills, got me some. You know it's gonna be dark in the party. Everybody think them motherfuckers. Everybody think them joints real ones. You hear me? Motherfucker stepped on my shoe. My whole motherfucker front bent in, bro. I had to just take them off and start walking. I had 2 incidents like that though. One on the low end. This 2005. I brought some shoes from a guy named Brother Keith. Some Air Force Ones. Matter of fact, they was some bathing apes. And man, a motherfucker got to doing footwork and stepped on my shoe, bro. My whole shoe fell in. And the sign fell off. You hear me? I was like, damn, bro, I ain't never doing this shit no more. First, my shoe bent in. I go to take the motherfucker off. Now the bathing ape started and fell off. I'm like, God damn, man, this shit embarrassing. You hear me? But everybody in the hood know that I got it from Brother Keith, so it wasn't no secret. You know, but my Foreman Mills joint, them joints was trash. Soon the motherfucker landed on them. It was over with. You know, off of some Air Force Ones, you know, a motherfucker step on them, you still got a little rock to them. You know, you can wipe them off. You know, he stepped on my shit, but they still good. Foreman Mills, you step on them joints, they over with. They over with. You might as well throw them bitches out, man. Soon they get stepped on, throw them out, bro. Go and get you some more shoes, brother. But I ain't scared to tell y'all that story because I got money to buy boxes and boxes on boxes of Air Force Ones. But, you know, it just is what it is, man. You know, I tell y'all my story. I ain't always had it good. You know, I'm talking about from the projects. I done ate surf sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches, mustard sandwiches. God damn it, I done ate butter toast for dinner with jelly on it. We didn't did it. Peanut butter and jelly. God damn it, I know what it feel like. Salami, bologna, all that shit. For dinner, I'm talking about, nigga, in the projects, you ain't had no choice. Whatever my mama cooked, whatever she got out the can that the state gave us, we ate. Pork in the can, liver. That's why I don't like pork, because the motherfucker was forced for that shit. Like back then, you ain't had no option. My kids, they got options. You know, they one of them want macaroni, one of them want pizza, one of them want something else, one of them want something else. That's an option. We ain't had no option. When my mama cooked liver with gravy and rice, if you ain't eat that shit, you was gonna starve, man. You was a Vienna sausage. I used to fuck them up. I can't eat them now. I done ate them so much I can't eat them, man. But I used to fuck them up though. I used to fuck them up. Them was my friends with some crackers, with some rich crackers. Put the Vienna in the middle of the wrist. 2 crackers like a motherfucking hamburger. Shit. You heard me. Them bitches used to be banging. You gotta have the rich crackers though. You cannot have the white crackers. The white crackers is not gonna work. You can't have the saltines. You gotta have the wrist. The wrist got the sweet to it. So when you bite down, man, that shit take you finna make me go and get some Vienna with some wrist, man. Fuck you just bringing that shit up for. Hold this rag. Oh yeah, DJU playing crazy, man. DJU playing crazy. I fuck with DJU though, man. Like you get to know him, he a cool dude, man. He know how to troll. He know how to do his shit for his business. But he a cool dude. If you sit down and talk to him, smoke a blunt with him, he a cool dude. He educated, bro. Like he play crazy on the internet. DJU smarter than a motherfucker, man. But I wouldn't lose my life trying to troll no NBA young boy, homie. I wouldn't. Oh yeah, choke. Hey, bro. Hey, look. We didn't even have to go looking for chokes. I had an auntie working in the choke room. Auntie in the, you know how that is. All the extra boxes of pizza, all the extra breakfast, the eggs, the waffles, the everything, the corn dogs. You know, the big corn dogs on the stick. They call it breakfast sausage now, whatever they want to call it. anything extra, bro. We had it loaded every time. Monday, hey, but that was only certain days. You know what I'm talking about? Certain days chokes. You know, so it wasn't every day in the summer. It was just on the summertime. Chokes come from certain time to a certain time. They give you breakfast and lunch. Like you might go to breakfast at 7 o'clock. Breakfast might be at 7 o'clock. Niggas in line, breath stinking. Ain't washed their face or none of that. Niggas got coal in their eyes, boogers in their eyes from the niggas going to chokes. On my mama, real project baby going to chokes. Your breath could smell like shit. You going to chokes. Yo mama, hey, y'all ain't finna be eating up all that shit. Y'all finna go to chokes. I'm telling you. Everybody went to chokes in my building. Shit. It wasn't no shame in our game, bro. And then nobody looked down on nobody because everybody was there. Everybody was fucked up. So it wasn't nobody, you know, we roasting the projects and all that. Your mama crackhead and all that shit. That's just part of roasting. But in the end of the day, it was like everybody was under the same struggle. Like if somebody was to stun on somebody, bro, like you would get beat up, robbed, whatever that, because you stunned. And we in this month, everybody got roaches. Everybody got mice. You know what I'm talking about? But you know, it wasn't like that though. It was like a solid community, bro. Like the projects. It was a lot of bad shit happen. And the gang members, they were stupid. I ain't gonna lie. Them some dumb motherfuckers, man. Them older motherfuckers that was ahead of me, them some dumb motherfuckers. I know my brother, he probably watching this and be like, hey man, don't disrespect. Hey, look, y'all was some dumb motherfuckers. I'm talking about the niggas in the projects. Y'all was making $90,000 a day, $100,000 a shift, $50,000 from 7 to 3. You done made 50, 60,000. Nobody thought about buying property. Nobody thought about putting the money in a bank. Everybody thought about buying box Chevys, gold chains, Timberland boots, and shit like that, bro. Like them niggas had an opportunity, bro. Like that's why I be like, when they say, oh man, a white man holding us down, I look at the projects like, damn, bro, the white man gave y'all a fucking lick. Y'all, hey, look, them project bills, a lot of project bills never been raided by the feds. Never been raided by the feds. Never been indicted. They been making money every day for years. And ain't no nigga thought about saving. Nobody. Yeah, the old niggas get upset. Big Dale got upset when I told him that. I say, man, only thing you old niggas could talk about is what y'all used to have. I used to make 50,000 a day. What you make now, nigga? Like, that's embarrassing. I wouldn't even want to tell a nigga that I made $50,000 a day and I ain't got no more money. Like, you know how much $50,000 a day is? A day? For you to be on the internet telling the nigga this shit? I made $50,000 every day. Well, you supposed to have a lot of motherfucking businesses, nigga, on everything. That's how you know they was slow, though. All the older niggas was slow. They hate when I say it. I tell them all the time, all the older niggas, y'all some slow motherfuckers on everything, bro. When I was 15 when the buildings got towed down. So it wasn't no chances for us to get none of the drug money or none of that shit. The buildings was gone. You know what I'm talking about? It was the last of the buildings when I was 15. Our last building was standing, you know. But yeah, they ain't none of the niggas got no money, man. All the niggas broke. I know about 5 motherfuckers that's rich off the buildings, but they wasn't gang members. They never was a gang. They wasn't BD or GD. They was a neutron. They had the connects. And they was smart. I ain't no gang member. I ain't none of that. I'm going to send my kids to college off this shit. I'm going to get businesses off this shit. One nigga I know, he owned damn near all the buildings in Brain Dead, bro. His company. His company owned a lot of the buildings in Brain Dead area. The Drexel, the Maryland, 83rd, 82nd, 81st, all that shit, bro. On my mama, bro, he owned a lot of that shit, bro. 83rd in Maryland, 83rd in Drexel, 83rd and all that shit, bro. He owned a lot of them buildings off our project buildings. And guess what? He still drive the same car that he was driving when I was a kid. When I was 10 years old, he had a Land Rover. When I was about 9, 10, he had a Land Rover. He still got that same motherfucking Land Rover that he had, man. On some real shit. Hey, motherfuckers be like, hey, bro, why you still got the same car? He say, that's why I ain't never been to jail. That's why I ain't never did. That's why I ain't never had to talk to the police. Cause I ain't want to be like everybody else. The nigga got the same Land Rover from when I was a kid, bro. On there and still drive it. Hell yeah, he was financially intelligent, bro. That nigga still got the same Land Rover, bro. The same Land Rover I'm talking about. He still got it right now, 2025, bro. On some real shit. But yeah, when I talked to him and asked him, he said shit. They was impressing people. Like his mind frame, the gang members was impressing people. They was trying to impress the hoes and shit. He wasn't trying to do that. He was trying to send his kids to school and open up business and shit. And that's how he got all the money now. All his kids own buildings and shit and all that shit now, bro. Like that was smart as hell, bro. I be telling my big brother, man, why you ain't do that with all the money you had? My big brother's like, nigga, I went to jail, nigga, for 12 years. Fuck them. My big brother don't want to hear that shit. My brother went to the feds for 12 years. He don't want to hear that shit. My brother got caught with some kilos in Texas. I ain't see my brother, my 8th grade graduation. I ain't see my brother from 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. Man, I ain't see my brother all the way to after college and shit. My brother ain't come home till I was grown, man. What else we got here? What else we got here, y'all? I seen some other shit. Oh, Real Vert and YG, Y Fatso or whatever the fuck that dude is, man. Hey, look, Real Vert. Real Vert. I know you be high because you disrespect your cousin Duck. And you cause you high. So you ain't beat that dude up, man. If you talking about lip boxing, you won. If you say you beat Fatso up, lip boxing, yeah, you won if you talking about lip boxing, brother. But far as a fight, bro, I ain't see no fight. Only thing I seen you woofing. How the fuck you supposed to be catch a nigga on sight and then you doing all the talking when you see him? You doing all that woofing. Hey, bro, when you see a nigga, if you say it's on sight, that means you whooping his ass. Soon you see him, can't nobody stop you. That wasn't the case, though. Man, just leave little shorty alone, man. Y'all get y'all money, bro. Y'all be worried about the wrong thing, bro, and then embarrass y'all self. Like the guy Durkee. The guy Lil Durk say, NBA YoungBoy can't come to Chicago. What the fuck you gonna do? Somebody clip this. What the fuck you gonna do? Last time I remember, you got bust over your motherfucking head for your chain that you just got signed for by O-Block. You should be trying to get on the stage with NBA YoungBoy saying that fuck O-Block because they bust me upside my head and I want to do a show with you. But instead, you dick riding, talking about NBA YoungBoy can't come to Chicago with you lying because don't nobody run Chicago. NBA YoungBoy could come through that motherfucker with a bulletproof car. You niggas ain't gonna do nothing on everything. Y'all would kill each other before you kill NBA YoungBoy. Let's just keep it real. But you ain't gonna do shit, bro. You can't even afford an NBA YoungBoy ticket on everything. I'll be there. And if I see y'all rushing the stage for NBA YoungBoy, I'm gonna go viral. I'm gonna tell one of my kids, my son or Nene, to grab the motherfucking camera, and I'm gonna water boy one of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tackle you on everything. I'm gonna tackle you. And hope NBA YoungBoy let me up on stage. Hope he let me up on stage. So I can when he's saying it make no sense. It make no sense. Yeah. I'm a water boy the shit out of one of y'all. Y'all try to jump in my. You better not run past my owl time about some. Yeah, young boy, what's up? I'm a water boy, one of you niggas. I'm telling you. Right now, no helmet on. Water boy. You niggas gonna stop trying to bully people because y'all from O-Block. Y'all some hoes, man. We already know. Once Vaughn died, man, y'all start getting picked off like everybody else. Just like when Duck died, his side got picked off. You know, like it happens to everybody, man. All the blocks. You niggas be too tough for me in Chicago, man. That's why I just be chilling, bro. Like y'all too tough, man. You niggas too tough. Y'all gonna tell a nigga who about to make $28 million in a month that he can't come to Chicago. Man, NBA YoungBoy can pay your homie to smack the shit out you right now. He could tell Shoebox Baby, hey, fuck that Shoebox Baby. You smack Shorty, I'll give you 100,000. Shoebox Baby come and smack the shit out you. You ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna be like, man, you smack me. Man, I got smacked because NBA YoungBoy, man, you a hoe. That's all the fuck you gonna say, bro. On some real shit. Let's not act like because we from Chicago, everybody like that. We not gonna act like that. We not gonna act like because everybody claiming Chicago and their homies that every motherfucker like that. Everybody ain't like that. I'm gonna make a list though next year. In 2026, I'm making a list. A Boofer list. You been a goofy. You fuck with Transformers. I'm gonna make a list, man. Cause I'm tired of these niggas acting like they tough, man. Talking about YoungBoy can't come back to Chicago. And if he don't, if my kids don't get to see YoungBoy and they want to see him, guess what? The block is hot. The block is hot. You gonna think Lil Wayne them in 1998 was around that motherfucker. Y'all better not fuck with YoungBoy. I'm going to that concert and I'm going to watch it, nigga. On everything. And if you run past my aisle that I'm gonna be sitting in, I'm gonna tackle your ass. Just because you from Chicago don't mean that you gonna ruin a good night for me on everything. And since you call me a cop, I might handcuff your ass till the police come. How about that? Cop that, motherfucker. Cop and a half. That'll be some fucked up shit. I handcuff one of them niggas from old block and then lock them to the seat until the law come on. That'd be crazy, won't it? Swipe you tripping, you bugging, son. I ain't bugging, I'm dead motherfucking serious. I'm tired of them niggas acting like they tough. Nigga, you ain't tough. Come out them motherfucking gates then. Niggas talk shit for 20 seconds, then run back in the motherfucking gates. Man, y'all need some jobs, man. You brothers lost, man. Go and get a motherfucking job, man. We tired of y'all just hanging out, man. We tired of y'all just hanging out over there, man. The kids want to play. Everybody standing around with masks. Then I see Ike Money. Then you just signed the deal. What the fuck is you doing a hot chip challenge for? Man, hey, look, I gotta watch this shit, man. I see DQ doing a hot chip challenge. I say, yeah, them niggas broke. Them niggas broke. Them niggas ain't got no money. Them niggas doing a hot chip challenge. The hot chip challenge, bro. This nigga just signed the deal. Hey, I guarantee, if you would have walked up to FBG Duck before he made Slide or Actor and said, hey, Duck, I got $40. You want to eat this hot chip? Duck would have kicked them all down his ass, up 63rd, down 63rd. If you would have even played with King Von and told King Von, hey, King Von, you want to eat this hot chip for $40? Man, King Von would have beat the fuck out of dude, bro. Like, any of his guys. If King Von was here, they wouldn't have never did a hot chip challenge. That shit embarrassing, man. Man, O Block doing a hot chip challenge. Y'all niggas broke. Y'all better leave. Oh, y'all better leave YoungBoy alone, brother. I see DQ doing a hot chip challenge, bro. Y'all might as well sell y'all O Block chains at this point. I'm willing to buy them motherfuckers. On everything. Link, hey, hit up Dro the Mob if you want to sell your O Block chain. I got you. I know you paid. I went to court, so I know you only paid $2,500 for it. So I'm going to praise that motherfucker because I got to clean it now because it been on your deck. And I got to do all this. I'm willing to give up $1,000 for that O Block chain. Holla at Dro the Mob. I'm willing to give y'all $1,000 for that O Block chains. And I need to see that I know the real O Block chains because they got your brothers and cousins in them motherfuckers. Don't bring me no O Block chain from Temu. Talking about it used to be Money Dukes. Man, Ike Money and them doing hot chip challenges, man. Man, that shit embarrassing, bro. You just signed the deal, man. Like, what the fuck? You let the little rookies do hot chip challenges like bro, you Ike Mana, bro. You gotta know your worth, brother.
Yo.
What the fuck is the hot chip challenge, man?
Yo, wait, do
Hold on, man.
Cause
I spent way too much money in this to be accused of anything.
Oh, this the dude from Florida.
I can't help it if I'm pop.
Anybody play with Young Boy, I'm telling y'all, y'all getting beat the fuck up. Anybody from Chicago, bro, we ain't playing that shit. Man, y'all fighting over some hoes, first of all, man. King Von gone, bro. Y'all still fighting over Asia now. What y'all gonna do? Hey, look, why y'all wanna beef with Young Boy? I just wanna know that. I just want to know that, man. Cause I know the situation and they got into it over some hoes, man. If I'm not mistaken. Durk told them to leave that bitch alone. Cause she for OnlyFans. You hear me? Durk said this. Durk said, I told Vaughn to leave that bitch alone because she for OnlyFans. On that, and y'all niggas about to die 5 years later after Vaughn dead. Y'all about to try to push up. Y'all niggas ain't got enough money for Young Boy, bro. Y'all ass broke, bro. Like, for real. Y'all need a job. Y'all need a real job, bro. Y'all piss me off, man. Talking about y'all gonna run up on NBA Young Boy. Who? Which one? I gotta watch and see which one said it. Cause I know the nigga who got bust upside his head by O-Block ain't say that Young Boy can't come there. He damn near can't even go there. Fuck you gonna tell somebody else they can't come there and you can't even go there. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, Blitz, check it out, Blitz. How it's coming, though? Hey, you ready? Hey, look, bro, you hungry?
I'm riding with Young Boy.
Hey, you gotta make sure you chew it up. I got you.
Hey.
I'm putting it out the kitchen. What it smell like? Don't be that on the gas. Please shut up, JC. I ain't gonna lie, for my head banging right now on the gas grade. Why your head banging? I don't know, folks. Cause hey, you think about it too hard. Look like you scared, man. Gang.
Hey, young folks out there who rapping. Hey, man, if you sign a deal, man, make sure you tell them motherfuckers, man. Hey, if I'm signing with you in California, hey. Hey, to all the young people out there, to all the young folks out there that's rapping and doing their thing, bro. If you sign a deal in California, tell the motherfuckers who you signing the deal with, because they living in California. Tell them to get you an apartment in California. The reason why they want you to go back to O Block, because they know that chances are they rather get insurance money than get money off your music, because your music ain't gonna get nothing if you ain't selling like Drake them and Cardi B them. Your music ain't shit. We already discovered that. So basically, they give you $100,000, and if you get killed, then they gonna collect $1 million. You hear me? Now they got $1 million. Now your mama can't play your music either, because you know why? They got to still get their money back. That insurance money ain't shit. That insurance money ain't what they gave. That insurance, they just put it on you for because they put life insurance on you because now they money need to be secure, insured, you know. But make sure y'all tell them motherfuckers who signing y'all to make sure y'all got a crib right behind theirs instead of sending y'all back to O Block and doing fucking hot chip challenges 3 months later, man. That's crazy, bro. if they gave me $100,000, if I signed for $100,000 right now, I'm going to find me a $60,000, $75,000 crib immediately. I'm going to buy a house for $75,000 immediately. You hear me? You could put all the rest of the shit in. Look, you got features and shit, right? You can live off that. But niggas don't do that. Niggas go and buy Michael Jordan's, his and hers, and then be broke again. Like, niggas backwards, bro. And ain't nobody gonna help us. So we need to stop looking for help. The white man or whatever, if we talking about the white man did us dirty, why the fuck is we looking for the white man to help us? Like, that's crazy. It don't make no sense. You say the white man fucking us over, but then you looking for him to help you with tax brackets and special deliveries and shit, you know? Like, man, if we put our head together, all the black people, bro, we'll be rich as fuck. We make everything popular. We make everything famous. We trendsetters, bro. On everything, bro. We trendsetters like a motherfucker. But you can set all the trends. If you don't put them to use, guess what the white people do? They sit back and watch you for 10 years. Oh, he ain't did nothing. He ain't did nothing with that idea. Mark Cuban now coming back you out. Hey, let me go ahead and give you $2,000 for this, because they know they about to make a $2 billion. You know? For real. Motherfuckers gotta wake up. But these niggas talking about young boy can't come to the what's the name, but they doing hot chip challenges, man. Hey, they ain't young boy ops, man. They out of his bracket, man.
For this dude getting that smell, mango habanero, something, gang. Hey, go ahead, chew it up. If you spit out that $0 though.
Can't do it.
Alright, man. I don't take you. I'm just trying to. Come on, you ready? Hey, wait, well, hold on. Just give me. Hey, tell one of. Let me just see how one of phone them look right now. Like how they react. He trying to see the aftermath. They good, bro. How you feeling? That's a little piece. They got chew it up. Damn, blood on the guy's grave. Hey, chew it up. I don't take you for like. Chew it up. How you feeling? Chilling right now. Chilling right now? Hey, from a scale from 1 through 10, where is that? Like a 4. A 4? A 4, no. So it's light work, ain't that hot? No, this decent look to me though. I'm gang. Decent.
This the Ike Money. This the Ike Money, man. Hey, Ike Money, bro. You got the most talent out of every motherfucker on 63rd. I said that in my video earlier. You got all the talent, bro. You can sing, you can rap, you can harmonize, you can do all that shit, bro. If I was you, I would get the fuck away from all them motherfuckers, bro, and get and sleep in the studio until I come out with a hit. If I was you, bro, because you the only chance. And a motherfucker who with you, they don't want to see you rise. They don't want you to lead them. You know, because if you lead them, now they can't get no wing. They can't get no free weed. They can't get none of this shit on everything, bro. But you need to use your mind. Look at what happened to Lil Durk, bro. Lil Durk tried to be the voice, the chief, the Indian, whatever the fuck he was trying to be. He in jail now. Bloodhound Lil Jeff. He was the leader of the Bloodhounds. He gone. He blacked out. He gone. Trap City Rob, a guy by the name of Dennis Rodman, or Rob Dennis. He stopped him. Defensive Player of the Year. You hear me? Like, Von them gone, bro. You seen the shit that they going through, bro. Like, you should learn from that shit, bro. Like, Ike Money, he the only talent that's over there, real talent. All the rest of them niggas, I'm blooded. I'm just jumping out, shooting motherfuckers, hit him in the head, and then he dead, and not on Lil Tim Tim. Like, get that garbage ass shit out of here. Everybody rapping the same way, man. Everybody rapping the same way, man. And then the dude, Lil YG Fatso. Hey, look, man, I just want to tell you this, Lil YG Fatso. You got some sugar in your tank, brother. You got some sugar in your tank. My little sister sent me a thing and asked me, did I know you? Did I know you? Because she like your music. And goddamn it, I see a video that she sent me. You dancing a sexy red, popping your ass back in. Like, what the fuck wrong with these young niggas, man? Nigga popping his ass and tweaking his back out and, you know, like, I don't know what the fuck wrong with these guys, man. Hey, but YG Fesso, you got more talent than a lot of these guys. If I was you, I'd stop beefing with people, bro. Like, just do your music, man, because you got a little sugar in your tank. You a little, the gang member, BD, whatever you claim, you got a little sugar in your tank, though. The way you say on Shamari, you got some sugar in your tank, brother. I'm just here to alert you. You know, you got some sugar in your tank. You very talented. Yeah, hey, no, he talented. He got some sugar in his tank. On Shamari. On Shamari. That nigga got some sugar in his tank. He been raised by all women. And Vert, you ain't gonna do shit, man. Vert talk all that shit, man. He talk all that shit, man. I wish Vert could be locked in a bullpen with one of his ops. That's what we need to do. Somebody need to buy like a UFC gym and cage fight. Nobody can go inside there. Matter of fact, they get picked up in the sprinter van and don't know where they going. No location, no phone, or none of that. You want to fight. And then we see who wins. You know? I think that's better than killing, man. Chucky Wackham is garbage. Hey, look. My son listened to him. He right here. He listens to the motherfucker all day. I can't bear that shit. I get irritated when he listens to that shit. Cause he ain't rapping about shit. I put him on the cross, Bunny lost, got his house, now he lost, folk them toss, got a balls, got a loss, Lil Durk signed me down, boss, now I'm ghost. Like, come on, man. Like, we can't be listening to the same shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, we can't be listening to the same shit, bro. Do y'all slow down the music and understand what the fuck he's saying? It sounds like he's holding his nose, first of all. Yeah, I get it, 90 days, NEC, blood bath, we the gang, like that bullshit, man. Y'all niggas call anything wrong, man. Motherfucker be off drugs calling the shit wrong. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Gucci Mane, I'm a star. That shit was raw to me at first. When I used to be high. That shit was raw to me. I'm a star. I'm looking like a star. Gucci. Hoagly, Mowgli, Gucci Mane, La Flair. You hear me? That shit used to be raw. Now that I don't do no pills and I listen to that shit, I'm a star. I say, what the fuck he say? What the fuck did Gucci Mane just say? She should say the way from blow, you know I can't get away from snow. No, I can't get away from blow. Oh, how they go with how they ho? I'm like, what? Hey, I listen to this shit now and don't even understand the shit. Like, that mean I was just rapping to some shit, just trying to be like somebody. I'm outside singing this shit, hoogly, mogly, rogly, rogly, and don't understand nothing he's saying, man. Bird. Chief Keef, too. I love Keith, man. I watched Keith when he was broke. I watched Keith when Keith told everybody, you don't want to give me a $3 bag of weed, nigga, because I only got $3, nigga. I'm going to be rich and I'm going to own my own dispensary. I heard Keith say this shit. And Keith got everything that he want now. He got everything. So I'm proud of Keith. But bong bong, it's macaroni time. That shit garbage. She running right, fucking right. Now she want to run now. What the fuck did I just say, y'all? Tell me the truth, though. Get in the comments and let me know what I just said. Besides macaroni time and bug, what y'all heard? She say she wants some 40s in the way I'm living, and then the macaroni time. You better not go to jail to say that shit, Keith. They say macaroni mean the invitation, goddammit. They say macaroni like this in jail. They say that sound like the noodles when you stir them up, man. I'm just telling you what I heard in jail, man. They say macaroni, they say when you stir up the macaroni, man, it's like a clap. On everything. You don't want the butt warrior behind you, goddammit. Shit, talking about some macaroni time. Hey, I remember a young nigga was singing that in jail around the lifer. The lifer looking at him like, we like, hey, bro, OG steady looking at you, Scud. He walking around that bitch, it's macaroni time, bug, bug. OG was getting his hard on OG. Yeah, it's macaroni time. Come here, young, you know I am. The gang members ain't sent you nothing lately. I got a noodle for you. Step in my cell, son. On everything. They say that macaroni shit ain't no good in jail, man. Don't walk around singing that shit. You don't even know. You letting everybody know who taking ass in there that it's macaroni time. Goddamn it. That's crazy work, man. You could be singing the Chief Keef song, and the niggas who got 100 years who been gone for 50 years like Larry Hoover, they think it's macaroni time for real, man. You gotta put a sign up. I'm talking about Chief Keef, nigga. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Yeah, man. Hey, you just gotta call these songs what they is, though, man. I ain't gonna be no nigga on here tell y'all no shit hot in this garbage, bro. I ain't that type, bro. I'd have been in the studio with the best of them, bro. I'm talking about I've been in the studio with the best of them. The Ducks, the fucking JoJo's, the Dooskies. I'd have been in the studio with a lot of them. Mr. Garbage than a motherfucker. Hey, ain't nobody gonna tell me I love Mr. Before Mr. died, man, well, way before he died. Man, Mr. used to come over Boss Creed crib, man. And I used to fuck Mr. up. Soon when he nodded off, I'm fucking him up with the water, the honey mixed with K-roll, mixed with all type of shit. Mayonnaise, man, one of them niggas fall asleep. Hey, you know how little Mr. made that? No lacking, homie. Man, I used to catch his ass lacking every time, bro. On everything. One time, Mr. chased me all the way to Famous Dex block, which is 56. He chased me all the way across the boulevard. I put motherfucking mayonnaise in his shoes, man. And I don't know what the fuck they was called. You know, niggas was wearing Giuseppe's back then and shit. I ain't know they cost money. I thought they came from where I brought my shoes from, shit. But I put the shit in his shoes, and he put on his shoes. Hey, that motherfucker chased me down the stairs. We was at Boss Creed crib. He chased me down the block, 53rd and Union, all the way to 56. I burnt his ass. He was mad than a motherfucker. I got your ass on JoJo. I got you. You ain't got shit, nigga. You ain't got shit. Only I'm just gonna stay outside until you leave, motherfucker. Y'all finna get out. Mama Boosie gonna kick y'all out in 1 minute. I'm going right back in the crib, nigga. I love Mr., but his shit garbage, man. That shit garbage, bro. I could have made no lacking, homie. It's Montana. We insane. Mussolina. Don't fuck with my homies. Oh, it's cracking, homie. I can't trust the soul. Niggas plotting on me. Man, that's the easiest shit to sing, man. That shit the easiest shit. I know it's a classic to some of you motherfuckers, but man, come on, man. Come on, I could have said that. My name's Swiper. I'm not lacking, homie. Boom, boom. Hell no. Yeah, I love Little Mister though, man. Rest in peace to him, bro. Little Mister was a cool dude, bro. If you get to know these dudes like Famous Dex, man, he will have the whole fucking house. I'm talking about we all on the ground dying. Man, I wake up one day, Famous Dex said something, bro, and I just got the crying, bro. Like Famous Dex is funny, bro. He funny than a motherfucker, bro. Like for real, man. Like when they try to come at Famous Dex like that, bro, I ain't like that, bro. I ain't like the way how Duck try to pull it. You know, I love Duck too, man. Well, y'all know I love Duck. But the nigga Duck say, man, Dex, you was wearing all clothes. Man, I mind you, Duck been 6'5", goddammit, since he was 12. How the fuck Famous Dex fit your clothes? Famous Dex been 80 pounds, goddammit, since I met him. Now, Famous Dex might could fit FBG Young toddler clothes, but he can't fit Duck clothes. Like, my boy Duck ain't gonna tell me that. And I'm gonna be the one that tell my boy Duck that. I love you. But you ain't finna tell me that Famous Dex got in one of your sweaters, nigga. If Famous Dex was wearing his clothes, man, it would have looked like the Hot Boys in 1998, man. Hell yeah, I'm proud of Famous Dex though, man. Cause all them thought Famous Dex was a goofy. They thought he was they flunky, a send off. I done heard them say Famous Dex a goofy. His goof ass. He always want to be part of something. Now that he took off and left and went to California and made money, not nigga saying he left us. I thought he was a goofy. I thought he was a flunky. Like, I thought he was a goofy, Lil J. Now he took off. Now he ain't help y'all. But y'all was calling him flunkies, goofies, and all that shit. Y'all talk about a motherfucker because he slept on y'all floor at one time. Like, I thought this supposed to be y'all homie. Why the fuck is you bragging about your homie sleeping on the floor, on your floor? Like, me and my homies them that made cots in the trap. We ain't had no furniture in the trap. We been on the floor. Like, I hate when a nigga say, oh man, you slept on my floor. Like, nigga, you ain't never sleep on the floor. You ain't never, nigga, I got carpet in my house. If I feel like grabbing my motherfucking pillow and lay on the floor, nigga, I'm gonna lay on the floor. My son lay on the floor every time. He got a bed, but he lay on the floor. But niggas be saying like everybody had a bed. And then they be the niggas who be talking about somebody laid on the floor who had 50 motherfuckers in their crib. Then where you lay at? You sure wasn't in that one bed. Cause your mama and your daddy the only one had a bed, nigga. So where was you at when Trenchard News was on the floor? Niggas still ain't answer that question. Niggas ain't answer that question. If I had Trenchard News on the floor, where were you? Right on the floor with me. I'm in the nigga crib and had a bed in his house. And then he want to get on the internet and say, oh, he was sleeping on my floor. No, nigga. You was sleeping in a bed with your brother, nigga. Grown. You 18 years old, nigga, still sleeping with your brother in a bed, nigga. I hope he don't piss on you. I can't be 18 years old sleeping in bed with my two brothers, bro. Like, that's crazy work. I know we from the streets. I know it's gang members and gang banging, bro, but I'm not finna sack up at night with my brothers, bro. On everything. This is not 1979. Everybody hates Chris, bro. I'm not finna get in the bed with my brothers, bro. On everything. Then the bed on some sister act shit. That nigga know, man. That nigga know, man. Lil Young, he know what I'm talking about, man. Like, he just fucked me up when he on the floor. What was you at, nigga? What was you at when Duck came to sleep on your crib? Because Duck wasn't on the floor. Y'all know what Manny say, get Duck to bed, man. He the tallest. Just like he say with the front seat. Duck got to sit in the front seat. He's 6'5". I rewatched that You and Cairo live. I damn near pissed them myself. Oh yeah, Cairo now they tried me. No Limit tried me. The Drenches. They ain't know that Swiper been around the real Drenches. They don't know I know the real motherfucking Drenches on everything. So they No Limit tried me, but they ain't say nothing though. They got on there and said I took some guns from them, which I took some from everybody. I ain't gonna lie. I took so much shit when I was in the streets. I don't know who I robbed. I can't tell you everybody I robbed because I was robbing everybody who. And then if your homie put me up on the dice game to rob you, I definitely don't know you. You probably seen me one time. So it's like shit. If they was some kids and they said I took their guns, then shit, I helped y'all out. You say you was 14 and I took 2 guns from you. I mean, I armed you. I helped you out, buddy. But I'm glad you got on here and said that because I took some from everybody. 4-6, No Limit, and all the hard spots I done robbed. I done took some shit from the people over there. And went back over there. And went back around, nigga. Nigga be like, man, you bogus, man. You robbed my son. All right, here, get over it. Give him an aspirin. If your son got a headache, give him an aspirin. Here, get over it. Yeah, Duck 6'5". Duck 6'5". Duck 6'5", man. Duck 6'5" and Famous Dex 5'6". It ain't adding up in him wearing your shorts and none of that. You know when a nigga 6'5", Joe, you got to be wearing some nut huggers for the Famous Dex to get in your shit. You got to be wearing some old NBA basketball shorts for Famous Dex and Dr. Wham. But yeah, no limit. I love No Limit though, man. A lot of them niggas taught me about trust in the streets, especially Big Wet. Rest in peace. So Lil Wet Daddy. He the one told me, man. Say the streets cold, bro. Don't trust none of these niggas. Like half of them niggas in No Limit, they been federal. Like for real. They been federal, going to the feds, setting each other up. They been doing that shit over there, killing each other, backdooring each other. Like they been doing that shit. But Lil Wet Daddy, he kept it real with me, bro. Like, bro, you from the low end. I know your brother them, bro. Like, watch them over there. Don't go too far down there. You know, don't trust him right here. You know, shit like that, man. So I love them guys, man. Rest in peace to them. I don't know nothing about who they killed or none of that. I don't get no fuck. I know they taught me survival shit. They taught me not to play cutthroat with everybody. Rob him before you get robbed. That's what No Limit taught me. Strike before you get struck. So I always forever love them for that. But far as them other little niggas like Cairo and them, like, man, Cairo and them could blow up. Cairo could make real money on the internet, bro. He just a joker though. He don't see his worth, man. I'm telling you, man. I seen Cairo do a video with his legs cut off. Cairo got like 500,000 views off that video, bro. Cairo got like an hour video, 50-minute videos, bro, with 300-400. The man never blocked. The man never did nothing but got punched in the jaw, bro. That's why I say, nigga, anything can happen. If you don't believe it, just look at Cairo. Anybody could get famous, bro. Like, you ain't got to hate on nobody. All you got to do is go to McDonald's and tell somebody to act like they your ops and punch you and fall down the wall. You gonna be a star. That's how easy this shit is. Cairo ain't never looked back since that punch on everything. I ain't gonna lie. He a cool dude. But let's just keep it real. He ain't looked back since that punch. And he's still alive. All his ops gone. They could say whatever they want to, but in my book, it's whoever lasts the longest. Whoever outlasts the longest, that's the winner in life. If you live to 79 and I live to 80, I won, nigga. On everything. I outlived your ass. Yeah. His lives. Yeah, that's what I say. Cairo can win, bro. But when you try to impress the streets, act like you tough and all that, bro, like you ain't gonna get shit, bro. I've been doing evil shit all my life, bro. On everything, evil shit. Like, I ain't new to this chasing people either. I chase people too. Like, I'm embarrassed about it, you know, cause it's like, bro, I did that shit. Now I got real ops all the rest of my life. These niggas gone and dead, but I'm still alive, so I still got to fight this shit off. They still looking for me. Whether I change my life, whether I go to church, they still looking for me. You hear me? So it's like, damn, bro, that wasn't even my beef. Some older niggas came and got us and said, hey, look, bro, we in tour with the hobos, bro. We need y'all. On everything, bro. Like, and then we in tour with some grown motherfuckers. Let the games begin, you know. But I ain't have to be in tour with them, bro. Like Polarowski, that's my brother, homie. You know, I ain't had the Polarowski see me be like, "What up, little motherfucker? What you on?" You know, like he don't never be he don't never try to hurt me or none of that shit. I just got into some shit because my homies now was scared. My homies now they was too old to apply to. The hobos was too. They was too motherfucking smart. They built the military. They came with everybody who was in jail, who they knew, and they said, we about to take over the whole Chicago. And these niggas was scared. They weren't ready for it. I mean, let's just be real. They weren't ready for it. So they came and got some young niggas like me and my homies on everything, who was eager to prove a point, who was eager to be like, hey, we shoot shit too. You know, not thinking though that, you know, it's a long effect. You know, I seen Bowlegs in jail, though. I did see Bowlegs in jail. I did see him. And when I seen him in jail, he didn't even know that I shot him, that I was the one that shot him. He talking to me from the doorway like, you don't even know what that shit about, bro. He knew where I was from, that I was from Newtown. He knew that I was with Bean now. But he say when I seen him through the door, he was in Kankakee County, Kane County. The same jail that that 051 kiddo, Big 60, them Lil J got jumped on, that jail I was in. And Bowlegs was getting whole federal custody. And he was like, bro, you don't even know what that is, man. That nigga mad because I fucked this hoe in 1990, man. On everything. When he told me that, I say, what the fuck? Hey, that fucked up my mind, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, this nigga told us they into it about some money and shit like that. And these niggas trying to extort them whole time. It was about a bitch that he went with, and he fucked this bitch, and he tried to ambush him back then in the 90s, and it didn't work. So, dude and them got out of jail and didn't forget about that he been shot behind this nigga. You hear me? So it's like, they ain't gonna tell you the whole thing. The OGs will never tell you the full story of why y'all went to it. Long story short. They ain't gonna never tell y'all why y'all won or none of that shit. You gotta dig deep and find out yourself. And when you do finally find out, I hope you say, man, I'm out this shit. Fuck that. On everything. Cause 9 out of 10, it's over a bitch. Old Block St. Lawrence, a bitch. I don't care what nobody say. I was in the hallway with Edall and them when they came talking about these niggas from STL, man, they talking about y'all bombs. And then the one bitch who was going with the STL member and the O Block member, she come right behind them. He just jumped on me. So, they loaded up, went over there, shot dude in the head, shot Day. Couple people got shot that day. But it was over a bitch, bro. A bitch put the cables in O Block back. She put the cables, bro, and it been on ever since then. This way before Tuka died. So a motherfucker can't say, oh, man, they was doing it this before Tuka died. On everything. This before Tuka died. This before T.Y. got killed. On everything, bro. Right before T.Y. got killed. This shit I'm talking about. Like, for real. They was tripping, bro. And now the bitch got 8 kids, married to a white dude. And don't say rest in peace to none of them niggas, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's why I be telling y'all, man, if you gonna go out there and slide for you. Make sure you going to slide for yourself. On everything, bro. Don't slide because no other nigga tell you. Slide because it's in your heart, bro. Because when you go and slide and you get caught, ain't nobody gonna send you shit. The niggas that's in the car that got away, he the only one out there. He ain't trying to work no lawyer. He ain't trying to send no commissary money. He just happy that he got away. Hey, let me tell y'all something, right? I'm finna tell y'all something that y'all ain't know. Y'all know who 40 Cal is, right? No Limit 40 Cal? No Limit 40 Cal, right? He was with Lil Glow. Lil Glow and 40 Cal was in a car together when they went on a high-speed chase, right? 40 Cal got caught. Lil Glow got away. The police was looking for Lil Glow. He got away. I told Lil Glow, I say, Lil Glow, man, you got away on that high-speed chase, bro. God gave you that for a reason, bro, to stay out them cars. Bro, why the man died a month later, bro? Why he just died from a car accident, bro? Why he just get killed from a car accident, still in another car? I just told him, hey, bro, you just got away from the 40 Cal incident. No Limit 40 Cal in jail. He finna go back to the feds for 10 years. You hear me? Lil Glow was with him. On my mama, Lil Glow was with him. Got away. Couldn't stay out the cars, man. He dead now, bro. Passed away, man. Got killed in a car accident, bro. Man, my wife will tell you, I talk to Lil Glow every time, bro. Be telling him to be cool, bro. Be cool. Woo. When I hit the city, bro, I'm gonna put you in the studio, man. So you could go in the studio, bro. Try to feed your family a different way. Cause them live with babas ain't what's happening, bro. You walking around woofing at the ops and all that shit, bro. First of all, you walking around everywhere. You walked around from 67 to 75th. So that let me know you ain't got no car. So you just let the ops know that you ain't got no whip. So now you a so dumb to me if I was in the streets. If I was watching a nigga walk a whole interview and say, hey, let me go to my car and get some swishers or woods or something. You ain't got no car, nigga. You standing outside, nigga. You fair game. You like a deer. It's time to hunt. But yeah, I always talk to Lil Glow, man. And he just died out of nowhere, bro. Like shit crazy. But yeah, man, sometimes you gotta learn from your mistakes, or you gotta learn from other people's mistakes. Like learn from Trenches News. I don't give a fuck. Learn from me. Be better than me. I tell all the kids that be way better than me, make way more money than me, do everything, bro. Don't join no gang or none of that shit. Cause all the gang members broke. And the ones who do got the money, they kicking it with the ops. The ones who you chasing. You looking for these motherfuckers. You asking your homie, who over, hey, bro, you just rolled through there. You saying them niggas? Man, ain't nobody out there. You know why your homie always tell you ain't nobody out there when you ask him and he got the car and he claiming that he rolled through there? The reason why your homie saying ain't nobody out there because he don't want nobody to get shot. Because guess what? He working with the ops, the enemy goes, whatever you want to say. I'm telling y'all the real. I'm telling y'all what's real, man. The niggas who high up, who got the rank, who got drugs, they're kicking it with the niggas who you won with. So what I'm basically trying to tell you is you won for shit. You won for nothing. Hey, look, this a prime example, right? A perfect example, right? Larry Hoover and King David and Jeff Fort. Larry Hoover was a stone. You hear me? Larry Hoover was the ambassador of the Stones. So he was a stone under the fan, right? Jeff Fort, King David, they enemies. They shooting at each other, right? But these niggas all kicking it with each other. David got shot with Larry Hoover. They kicking it with each other, but the lower levels killing each other. Like for real, bro. And that's how it always been. The niggas who made the rules is not for them. It's not for you to question them because they made the rules. That's crazy. Like 1090 Jake. Larry Hoover a snitch, even if he did snitch. He made the rules. He made the rules. He made the rules that say you can't snitch or you in violation. It don't say that Larry Hoover can't snitch because he in violation. It say you can't. You the member. You got to learn the paperwork. You got 3 days to learn what this motherfucker done made. Just listen to me now. Now I ain't saying Larry Hoover told, so don't say I said shit like that. But I'm saying you got to just hear me out. It don't matter if he did because he made the rules. He made his own literature. Just like Don Durkee. Don Durkee, he could do whatever the fuck he wants to in a BD neighborhood, in the community. He made the literature. He wrote the literature for the BDs, not King David. King David ain't write the literature. King David wasn't even Black disciple. He was a devil disciple when he died. So, you know, like for real. So don't put your faith in no nigga on them blocks because they kicking it with the homies. A nigga might be your op, but he ain't his op. And that's why people dying on them blocks right now. Because he cool with me, but he ain't cool with you. We cool with them. Everybody ain't cool with them, but I'm cool with fool them. Hey, look, if you in the streets and you ain't on the same page, get the fuck out of them. I'm going to say that again. If you in the streets and you gang banging, and your block ain't, and you and your niggas ain't on the same page, y'all ain't got the same ops. You hear me? If you hear a nigga say he looking for you, he ain't looking for me. Hey, you might as well go ahead on, bro. You might as well turn in your card, man. Drop your flag. Whatever you got, whatever you want to do, drop him. Because he basically telling you is, dude ain't looking for me. He looking for you. But I thought we was gang. I thought we was gang. So if he looking for me, he's supposed to be looking for you, right? Does that make sense to y'all? Like, for real, be real, man. And I'm going to keep on telling the shorties, bro. Stay out the streets, man. Nigga suckers out here. On everything, bro. Nigga straight suckers. Nigga suckers, send-offs, or send you off for their mission. On my mama, bro. Like, I woke up. When I woke up and realized Oh, these big niggas think we some goofies. We turned the guns on them. I told my homies them, hey, look, the big niggas gotta get on, bro. They gotta go to Parkway. I'm the one who made all my homies them go to Parkway, the older niggas. I'm the one who shut down a fucking $30,000 weed line that they had, bro. I'm telling you what's real. My homies them had a line called Black Bags. They had one blunt, a .5 for $20. On my mama, they had 20s and 50s. You gonna get a .8 for $50. A .4 a Bubba Kush. On my mama, I shut they shit down, bro. After the bow legs hit, I shut they shit down. On my mama, they say ain't no pay. Oh, we in Vegas. Oh man, we gonna holler at y'all when we get back. We in Vegas. Man, I mind you, they just left from around us 10 minutes ago. How the fuck you get to Vegas that far? Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, soon when y'all get back, bro, it's over with for y'all. This 07. Y'all gotta leave. 07. Y'all gotta get the fuck off the block. On everything, bro. I don't play that shit. My homies never tell y'all, bro. Like, I ain't the toughest guy, but I don't play that shit. Like, I ain't never want to be the toughest guy. I always looked out for the people who motherfuckers trying to bully on. That's what my concern was. Bro, you know he ain't gonna do shit. So why is you picking on him? I hate bullies. I hate motherfuckers who bully people, bro. Like, for real. You know he can't do nothing with you, but you still gonna insist that you gonna do something to him. Like, I always hated that shit. I grew up in a group. I half of my time growing up, you know, when I like my 12, 13, I was in a group home. So, and I was able to go home every weekend though. But we was in a group home and we had the best life in the group home. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I wish a lot of kids from Chicago could go to Maryville, this group home that I used to be in. They had a gym. They had everything. We go to the White Sox game, Bulls games, basketball games. Like we talking to the players coming, shake our hands and shit, tell us to stay in school and do good. We going to the Elite Eight. We going to all that shit, bro, for free. You hear me? In this group home that I was in, it's called Maryville. It's a big ass campus. You hear me? And I had a better life than what I was gonna have in there. I told my wife that today. I say, hey, look, I wouldn't trade even if my mama wasn't on drugs and we had to stay in the projects. I'd rather went to the group home still. We had a way better life. We had bikes. The motherfucking football players, they was our sponsors. So every Christmas, we got the best shit. You hear me? We got the best shit, man, for Christmas. Chris Zorich for the Bears. Marcus Spears, he played for the Kansas City Chiefs. Them was our sponsors for 1 year. And they gave us so much shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. That's when Movado watches was the shit. They gave us Movados, all type of shit. All type of shit, bro. Like, for real. So, man, it's just more of the life. The swipe, read the comments. I read your comment. Yeah, it's just I'll be in Rockford end of July. Shout out to Rockford, man. My auntie stayed in Rockford. She moved out the projects to Rockford from the Robert Taylors. I used to go down to Rockford all the time, man. On some real shit. Rockford deadly than a motherfucker. I'd have been at every project in Rockford. Concord, Fairgrounds, Black Hawk. I'd have been to all them, bro. I done been around the real Wacos, all that shit, bro. I done been in Rockford. Like everywhere in Illinois that got projects, I'd have been. Danville, then been. Champaign, then been. Everywhere. St. Louis, East St. Louis, then been. Like, I wasn't never no type of nigga to stay just hang on the block. I had a lot of friends in a group home. So, you know, some of them was from East St. Louis. Some of them was from Champaign. Some of them, like Maryville, was people from everywhere, like all around the state of Illinois. So all my friends, some of them was gang members, some of them was nerds, you know, who was in a group home with me. Then my white friends who I went to school with, the ones who had rich parents. So it was like, it was decent to me, bro. It was decent. I'd rather be there again than in the projects and have to starve and you don't know what your next meal gonna be and shit like that. Then people dying and shit. So I'd rather kids go there. I was in a workhouse with you. It's good to see. What workhouse, brother? A workhouse. What you talking about workhouse? A workhouse? You might be talking about. I'm from St. Louis, North Side, Alden West, Florence Jennings, Station Road. Hey, yeah, hey, St. Louis got some good ass Chinese food, man. I'll be in St. Louis soon. Matter of fact, I'm going to motherfucking Emos, whatever the fuck y'all call that shit. They know how to fry my wings. I'm going to the Chinese restaurant. I'm going to the Chinese. Them motherfuckers good. They just like Chicago, man. Next to Chicago, St. Louis got the best rice. Minnesota, I done been. Over north, Hiawatha, over south, Henny Pen, 26 Lindale, 38th and Thomas, 7th and Olsen, 26th and 3rd. I done been all over Minneapolis, man. Minneapolis is wild, bro. It's a deadly ass place. I done been to Minneapolis too. All over. Augie Strip Club. All through that shit. All through the downtown. That's where all the money at downtown. Yeah, I done been all over that motherfucker, Minnesota. I done been a lot of places though, man. That's why it don't excite me no more. My wife be like, let's go on vacation. I'll be like, man, we done already been there in the group home. Wisconsin Dells and all, man, that shit old, man. They had a Wisconsin Dells before Wisconsin Dells. They had their own camp. It was called Eagle River. Jet skiing and motor skiing. They been had the little car thing look like a car to drive in the water, man. The white people been had that shit. Yeah, shout out Minneapolis, man, in the building. San Francisco has the best Chinese food. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Now, San Francisco might got the best weed, though. Everybody say that. The Bay Area got the best weed. Shout out to Made Media Magazine. But far as Chinese food, man, I don't think nobody fucking with Chicago. You got to go to Nicky's. Nicky's in Chicago. You got to go to Nicky's, bro. If you hear Chicago, go to Nicky's. On some real shit. They egg rolls, all that shit. But St. Louis got the second best Chinese food that I taste. St. Louis do. Man, I ain't eating no New York food, man. New York, why all New York food look nasty, man? Hey, and why is they eating a motherfucking hamburger sandwich and calling it a chopped cheese, man? Man, that's a motherfucking hamburger, man. They ain't no goddamn it chopped cheese. We call that sloppy Joe, what y'all doing and shit. That's called sloppy Joe. Once you chop up ground beef like that, you either making three things, brother. You either making tacos, you either making sloppy Joe, or what else? Yeah, tacos or sloppy Joe. Once you chop up the meat like that, they talking about a chopped cheese. Nigga, that's a hamburger, man. That's a taco. Ain't no damn chopped cheese. That's called a taco. You talking crazy. Yeah, I'm talking crazy. Get your goof ass off my shit. I'm going to keep talking crazy. That's why you on my shit at 1:49 in the morning. Talking about I'm talking crazy. I could talk crazy, nigga, because when you see me, you ain't going to see Trenches News on camera folding up on everything. You ain't going to see that shit from me. On some real shit. You're not going to see that from me. So get your goof ass off my page. Yeah, that's hamburger heifer, what they eat, man. Shout out to New York, though, man. A nigga told said something about a chopped cheese. I say, man, that ain't no chopped cheese, brother. That's called a taco sandwich or some shit. You know? Shout out to New York, though. Everybody got their own identity, though. I just feel like the Arabs finessing y'all, though. I just feel like the Arabs finessing y'all. It's really sloppy Joe. But they don't want to say sloppy Joe good as hell, too, by the way. By the way, y'all. By the way. Sloppy Joe is good, man. It's like sweet. You gotta have somebody who know how to make that shit though. Anybody can't make Sloppy Joe. You just can't cook hamburger meat and then just throw the shit on there and say it's a Sloppy Joe. You gotta have that shit right. You gotta have that Sloppy Joe shit right. I remember we used to fuck up Sloppy Joe sandwiches when I was a kid. What happened to Sloppy Joe, y'all? I ain't seen nobody make no Sloppy Joe in a long time. What happened to it? Get in the comments and let me know what happened to Sloppy Joe, because Sloppy Joe was busted. Sloppy Joe was the best thing with 2 pieces of bread in the middle, god damn it. Yeah, I don't just want no chopped cheese. If I go up in that motherfucker, just make me a taco sandwich. Shit. You might as well throw lettuce and tomato on that motherfucker with some salsa or something. Oh yeah. They changed the name to Man, which I seen that shit too. I seen that shit. I seen that shit at I think I was at where I was. Where the fuck I was? Was we at Mariano's, Nene? Yeah, we was shopping at Mariano's, man. We was shopping at Mariano's, man, on 39th. Me and Nene. And it say Manwich on the motherfucking can. Hell yeah, I used to fuck up Sloppy Joe. My mama ain't nobody had it like my mama. Nobody had it like my mama. Smash that like button, y'all. Y'all ain't smashing that like button. Send me a cash app then. Fuck it. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app, man. The like button free. But if you can't do that, if it's more convenient you to send me a cash app, then send me a cash app, man. I be talking some real shit, man. It's like y'all respect the goofies more than me, man. I hate to think like that, man, but smash the like button, man. Just got off. I'm about to tune in. Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody out there working y'all jobs. Keep working y'all jobs too, bro. Don't never let nobody tell y'all that working a job is lame. Cause the motherfucker who telling you is lame, he a lame. Cause he broke. He ain't got no money. I swear to God, all you gotta do is one of y'all get a job on the block. Everybody gonna lean on y'all. And then when they can't lean on you for money, they gonna call you a goofy. I'm telling you. Hey, look, it's a crab in a barrel ass shit, right? If Ike Money get on right now, if he get on and blow up, you know he can't take the whole old block with him. I bet you they gonna be saying he can't come back there. I bet you, bro. I done seen it happen to all the rappers, man. Everybody from Chicago who got on, they block called them a lame at one point in time. Lil Durk block. The block that he claimed at first. Well, Lil Durk claimed a lot of blocks. Lil Durk a block hopper for real. But he got money to block hop. But anyways. Get you a job, bruh. On everything. Niggas broke out here. Niggas ain't got no money but say call you a goofy for going to work. And if you can't work in the city, hey bro, they got jobs that'll pick you up from 55th, 95th. They got jobs that'll pick you up from downtown at the red line and take your ass all the way to Joliet, take you all the way to what's that other shit called? Northbrook, take you all the way there, man. I'm telling you, bro, for a warehouse job, bro. So if you want a job, all you gotta do is hit me up if you in the city. You can get a job, bro. On everything, bro. Because I know a lot of people say money don't mean shit. But how you gonna pay your bills? Just think about it. How you gonna pay your bills? Can you tell the landlord money ain't shit? Just think about what I'm saying. Just think about what I'm saying before you respond. Can you tell the landlord that you're gonna have to wait till this time because you can't pay him right now? Just think about it. If you can't tell your landlord to hold on, then shit, you might as well get a job, brother. Man, I had 2 jobs, bro, when I came out of jail. 2. I went to Twin City Staffing. Anybody on here from Minnesota? Am I lying? Twin City Staffing? They got 2 places. They got one over south and one over north. Am I lying? Somebody on here from Minnesota, get on here. Somebody from Minnesota, tell them am I lying. It's called Twin City Staffing. That's a job. That's a temp service. On my mama, they give you a job the same fucking day, bro. Man, that Mexican lady say, you a felon? I was finna lie to her. I was finna lie to the lady and say that I was finna lie to the lady and say, no, I ain't no felon. She said, no, it's okay if you a felon. I can get you a job right now for $18 an hour. You want to start right now? I say, hell yeah. Shit, I just got out of jail. Shit. She say, I got 2 jobs. I got one in the morning and one at night. You could work both of them. Fuck yeah. I'm going to both of them bitches. My older brother was like, rest in peace, Freak. He say, bro, I don't know how the fuck you doing it, bro. How the fuck you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and then get off at 2, come home, go to sleep, and then get back up at 9 to be at work at 11. I say, hey, bro, hey, I'm going to do this shit. I'm going to do this shit. I get off work. They let me off at 5. I'm going right up to the street, get on the bus, go to my other job, make it there about 6:30. We start at 7. Hell yeah, bro. So don't ever think Trenches News ain't had no job. I had a job, goddammit. Shit, when it snow out there, they give you $40 an hour. They was paying us $40 an hour, bro, to shovel snow. I said, you for real? $40 an hour? Boy, I stayed there for 24 hours on my mama, bro, shoveling snow. I ain't leave, bro. When it was time to take a cat nap, I took a cat nap, drunk a lot of coffee. Bro, I stayed there so long, bro. They say you can't work over 24 hours. It's Minnesota rules. You got to go home for a couple of hours, then you could come back. On my mama, bro. I was working my ass off, bro. I had one job doing snow, and then the other job I was packing, bro. I was fucking them up in Minnesota. I ain't playing, bro. Only reason why I left, because my brother and them, they was going to get me in trouble, bro. My brother and them, my granny was, my granny who I ain't never seen, in a long time. They telling motherfuckers that a grandson about to slide over there and kill a motherfucker, and I'm like, nah, bro. I'm changing my life, bro. I just came home for doing 4 years. Ain't none of you motherfuckers sent me a dime. But now I'm your grandson when somebody finna come and shoot at y'all, huh? Like, fuck that. I came back to Chicago, bro. I told my brother, man, I want to stay up here, bro. But y'all just into too much shit. My brother robbing, my brother strong arming motherfuckers. He ain't robbing niggas. He calling up the guys. Hey, bring me 4 pounds. I got a sale for him and knock him out and take him on everything, bro. That's what type of time my brother was on. My brother then hit a nigga for 10 pounds. One of the guys, my brother tell him he got a sale for 10 pounds. Nigga, bring it over there. My brother choking to death. Put him to sleep. Take all the money and everything. He sold the pounds. To the nigga. But my brother kept the money. He put the nigga to sleep. The nigga woke up and he ain't even know what happened. Well, he played like he ain't know who choked him. But this one of our homies, he from our buildings, bro. Just put it like that. Like, he grew up with us. My brother put him to sleep. My brother say, I say, man, why you do that, big bro? Man, that nigga sent me to jail in 1995. I said, you lying like a motherfucker, bro. Your ass, you ain't went to jail in 19. Like my brother was that type of my brother used his position. He used his position to get over, just like the gang member, just like the gang do. Like my brother used his position to get over on motherfuckers. He'll tell a motherfucker they in violation for some shit they never did, and the motherfucker so scared that they'll get violated for the shit. Like for real, that's why I don't like that shit no more, bro. It's called the right staffing now. Yeah, my brother called him over there, bro, right before Christmas too. Knocked the man out. Another one of the guys called over there 10 pounds, knocked the dude, choked him up, put him to sleep by choking him up, and then he woke up. And my brother, like, come on, man, you got to get out of my house, man. You tweaking in front of my kids. And my homie the homie don't even know what happened. I ain't gonna say my homie because he older than me, so he ain't my fucking homie. I just say one of the homies because he from the hood, you know, but he ain't my homie. But yeah, he woke up like, damn, bro, what happened, man? I got a headache. He got in his car and drove off and didn't say nothing about the 10 pounds. So I'm thinking like either my brother choked him to the point where he came back and was grateful that he's still alive, or he just playing dumb, you know. I had to leave after that though, bro. I couldn't go through that shit, bro. I was on parole, you know, and I'm trying to do right, bro. Like I was trying to do right. I wasn't trying to my parole officer come bullets all over the crib. The white lady give me a chance. She tell me this Minnesota. You know, we understand that you came here from Illinois, but you can't be laying under bullets. Like when she searched my room, it was bullets under my pillow. The white lady looked over it, the parole agent. Cause she say, when I told her about my man is my nine, when she told me what I wanted to do, and I was telling her my man is my nine and all that shit, you know, she believed me. So, you know, finding bullets under my pillow, and I'm asking my brother, like, what the fuck they doing there? Oh man, I put them up under that, man, so the baby won't get them. Why the fuck would you put them under my shit though? Like, why the fuck would you put them under my shit where I'm at? Well, man, I forgot about it. And then, you know, he'll tell you, like, I forgot about it, man. It's over with. Like, nah, bro, I'm gone, bro. Like, this shit ain't over with. You put bullets under my pillow and then tell me it's over with. Like, oh, bro, it's over with. Your parole officer gave you a pass. Like, nah, fuck that. This nigga careless. Fuck that. I gotta leave. And then that's when I came back to Chicago, bro. But I paroled straight from Illinois to Minnesota. Like for real. I went downtown. My mama brought me some money, outfit. My people brought me clothes and shit. Gave me money. And then I got on the Minnesota bus and went to Minnesota shit. Straight from the jail. It's called Out of State Compact. But hell yeah, Minnesota, they gave me a pass, bro. They found them shells up under the bed, up under my pillow. And I'm looking like, damn, bro, I don't even got no gun. I just got out of jail, bro. Like, this my first visit, bro. Like, I ain't been to Minnesota for 48 hours. She did a search. She let me go. She let me go from me talking on the phone to her telling her about my man is my nine and shit, bro. Telling her that I want to change my life and shit. All the people I know that's dead. Everybody in Chicago dead. And she say she be watching the news. Say I be watching the news. I see y'all news all the time. They just killing the kids and everything. So she was believable that I wasn't gonna be no menace in Minnesota. At that time, what I went down for at that time, I think that was for probation violation. Me and Durk had the same probation officer. 2015, we had the same probation officer. And yeah, I violated probation. And yeah, kept smoking weed, all that shit. Wasn't checking in, all type of shit, bro. And I went back for that time. When was the last time I was out there in Minnesota? Shit, actually, my brother owned a house out there. My dead brother owned a house, but his daughter and them living in now. And I was out there 2000. No. The last time I went to Minnesota was 2022. 22. I went to go and see my niece. I went to go and see my brother daughter. My brother daughter. My brother dead, so I went to go and see his baby daughter and shit. Let her know that she got family and shit, you know. But yeah, 2022 was the last time I went to Minnesota. Minnesota cool though, bro. It just don't get it twisted. You'll get killed, bro. Don't think nobody's sweet. Mind your business. Just mind your business, man. Hey, one thing about Minnesota, they know who they ops is. So you ain't gotta do nothing. They know the difference between you and they ops. That's one thing I love about Minnesota. They know they ops. Chicago don't know they ops. They come just spraying up anybody on everything, bro. That's one thing about Minnesota that I seen. If a nigga finna shoot you, he gonna come up right to the crowd and pop the shit out you and then run off. And then gone. I done seen so many killings in the gas station in Minnesota on 26 and Lindale. They call that motherfucker the kill station. They call that the kill station, bro. 26 and Lindale. Man, I seen the motherfucker get dead dirty in the old school. Nigga walked up to him like, hey, look, you ever seen the movie Shotters when DMX was at the car window? You want me to wash your window? You want me to wash your window? You hear me? And then they get killed. I seen a nigga do that in Minnesota, bro. Fake wig and everything on. And on 26 in Lindale, bro. Yeah, on Belly. On Belly. I'm talking about Shotters. On Belly. On my mama, bro. On Belly. You know what I'm talking about, bro. I seen a nigga do that shit in Minnesota, bro. Had a newspaper and everything, bro. Boom, 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 boom. And then bouncing. Got away, bro. Like, for real, Minnesota get busting, bro. I ain't playing, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, I'd have been all up through Minnesota, bro. All up through it. If you ever go to Minnesota, though, hey, check out this hill. It's on like 20. It'll be on like 26. 20, 26 and a half, 27 in Lindale. It's a hill that you can go up. It's like a hill you could go up, bro. And then you can stand on the hill and you can see the whole downtown Minnesota. It's so pretty, bro. It's in the trenches, though. It's like a park. I used to go there and just smoke my weed, sit up on top of the hill and look at the buildings, downtown buildings. They got the native mob. They got Taliban, MOB. See, it wasn't none of that. It wasn't no Taliban or none of that when I was down there. They had motherfucking 19. Taliban knew. I know what Taliban is, but Taliban wasn't out then. It was 19, YNT, Young and Thugging It. I remember I got on their ass, the Young and Thugging It, on everything. They thought YNT thought they had a lick. They thought they had a lick. YNT, bro. I'm walking down to 26 and 3rd, bro. I'm coming back from Walgreens on 26 and Lindale. I'm coming back, me and my homie. We walking. Bro, they say, hey, bro, hey, where y'all from? From across the street. We keep it walking. We got our guns on us, but we ain't finna shoot from long distance, and they ain't posing no threat. So we walking down the block. Now we see them get to running down another way so they could try to come and cut us off. On my mama, bro, we was about to kill little shorty now. But whole time, our little homies fuck with them. Like, my little brother was fucking with them. Like, when we ran into them, my little brother was with them. So, you talking about Prince Trey? Lil Prince Trey, I think he was locked up last. Nah, he probably out now. But last time I heard of Prince Trey, that was like in 2012 shit. He was going to jail. Lil Chris with the wheelchair, like all them niggas, bro. Like for real, Minnesota, lovely man. Just mind your business in Minnesota though. Just don't hey look. You could walk around with your kids. You could be with your female chilling and everything, bro. The Minnesota is not gonna get down on you. They know who they want. They know who they want to rob. I'm telling you, bro. That's one place that I could say that they not gonna fuck with you, bro. They not gonna fuck with you, bro, unless you in the trenches in their area, bro, and you suspicious, looking suspicious. That's the only way they gonna come and try to see who you is. Other than that, they not just riding down on motherfuckers who they see outside and shoot. They know who they want. And I respect Minnesota for that shit on everything. Because if it was like Chicago, it'd be way dangerous. Chicago just hang out the window. We just killed 3 people. Like they don't know who they killed until they see it on the news in Chicago. Minnesota, they know the nigga who they killed. They know they killed Lil Ron from Young and Thuggin' It or whoever. Taliban or, you know. No, I'm talking about I'm talking about I'm talking about in a YNT neighborhood, the part that got the hill, man. I'm from Hennepin County, South Side to be exact. You go to Minnesota, just chill to yourself, man. You ain't got a gang bang, throw up no set or none of that shit. They don't do all that shit, bro. They don't do all that shit. Like it don't matter if you BD, GD, Stone, it's everything in Minnesota, bro. And it's free enterprise. It's free enterprise. Just watch where you serving at. You could make a lot of money, but just don't serve in the wrong area where they hanging out at. But far as traffic, oh man, Minnesota is if you broke in Minnesota, you a bomb. I'm just gonna say that. If you broke in Minnesota, you deserve to be you a bomb. On my mama. That's how much money floating around Minnesota. That you a bomb. You could panhandle in Minnesota and goddamn it make $1,000 a day in Minnesota panhandling. I'm telling you. Yeah, North Commons Park. That's what it's called, North Commons. Man, I'm telling you, if you broke in Minnesota, you just a bomb. You got a curse on your life if you broke in Minnesota. Man, all the times I was in Minnesota, I could go to Minnesota broke and come back with thousands. Every time I went to Minnesota, bro. Every time I went there broke with nothing and came back with thousands. And didn't have to rob nobody. Didn't have to stick up nobody. Didn't have to do none of that shit. The land of the milk and honey, man. The soda pop. Money soda. That's what they used to call it when I first came to Minnesota. They called it money soda. It was called money soda because it was all the money around that motherfucker. You got Farview Park off 26 in Lindale. Yeah. I'm talking about where you can go where you and they help women. Hey, women, if you want to get out of Chicago with your kids and live, go to Minnesota. Minnesota, you will be in a house. You might gotta stay in the shelter for a week, but they gonna bless you. I'm telling you, man, go to Minnesota. If you got kids and you want your kids to live, take your kids to Minnesota. You're gonna go to a shelter for about a week or 2. They're gonna, they're gonna get you a house. They're gonna get you an apartment. You might be staying downtown in the buildings. I'm telling you, Minnesota is so lovely, man. I'm telling you, bro. Minnesota is so lovely, bro. It's so lovely, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. If you were bombing, if you broke in Minnesota, you just want to be broke. You just want to be broke. Minneapolis is a woman state for real, though. You ain't never lied. Yeah, Minnesota is a woman state. Like you touch a woman in Minnesota, your ass going down. You can't do shit in Minnesota. They get RICO every week. The gang members. The feds come every fucking week. The feds come every week. And goddamn it, what's the name? Enrico. The blocks. On everything, bro. At least once a month, somebody getting Rico'd in Minnesota. It ain't like Chicago. And it's the feds' capital. So they got all the resources. But yeah, man, shout out to Minnesota, man. I'm sorry for staying on y'all state for so long, man. But hey, but Minnesota, man, it's lovely, man. If you want to do right, if you want to live your life as a civilian, if you don't plan on getting in no trouble or none of that, Minnesota is the perfect place to live. Now, it might be cold in the wintertime. It might be cold in the wintertime. It might be a lot of snow, and it might be froze. But it's beautiful in the summer. And as long as your kids ain't involved with no shit, your kids gonna stay alive. I promise you. In Minnesota. On some real shit. I advise all the women from Chicago, Parkway, all that shit, bro. Go in Minnesota. It's a big ass state. It's so many places that you can go. You ain't gotta go to Minneapolis. They got so many fucking towns. You can go to Duluth. You can go to all type of towns in Minnesota, bro, and make it. And make it. It might be a little slow to you because it ain't fast like Chicago. But shit, it'll save your life. You'll still be alive. You can always come and visit Chicago, but you can never get your life back once it's taken. Just remember that. Smash that like button for me, y'all. I didn't see that like button smash. Let me see who over here. Thomas Johnson. Thomas Johnson. Shout out to Thomas Johnson, man. Appreciate you supporting my channels, Thomas Johnson, man, for sure. Akeem Kenner. Akeem Kenner became a YouTube member. Shout out to Akeem member. Hey, remember, if you ain't got your membership, make sure you get your membership and go to Nene Marie for all merch and a signed copy of my book. If you want a signed copy of my book to purchase my book, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. My wife, she got the signed copies. I signed them and she sent them off. So go to her if you want to read my book, man. I talk about the group home. I talk about, Minnesota. I think I got Minnesota in there. I talk about a lot of shit. Everything that I've been through, I talk about in that book. Shout out Cuz 03D. Gifted 10 Trenches News membership, man. I appreciate it, brother. I always support my channel, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Cuz O. Shout out Thomas Johnson, man. Again, gifted 1 Trenches News membership. So that's 11 memberships that somebody done gave out. I appreciate y'all donating to the members on here, man. Each one teach one. Remember, adopt a shouty. You ain't gotta take care of them or none of that, but adopt them, man. You see the little niggas out there? You see the little niggas out there gang banging and shit like that, man. Let them know what they getting into. That's called adopt a shorty. Check on them. If you be busting moves to Wisconsin, take shorty and them out there with you. Take them out there with you and show them a different life or whatever. It's called adopt a shorty, man. Try to save as many as we can, bro, because at the alarm rate that we going, some ain't even started yet. Did summer start yet? No, some ain't started yet. But it's gonna be a hell of a summer, man. I just hope motherfuckers stay strong. And I hope everybody just stay safe, bro. And if you can get your gun license, go and get that motherfucker. Because people hijacking at random, bro, just running up on people. I told y'all, me and my wife riding down Stony Island. We just came from the Pancake House on THF. We just come from the Pancake House on Stony Island, eating out of there. And we driving out the parking lot out of there, and we going up Stony. We get to 63rd and Stony. That's the light right there. We keep it moving. Man, we get to 65th, a nigga try to kick a ball in the middle of the street, get in the middle of the street and kick a ball in the middle of the street for us to stop. I see the gun on his waist. I peep him way before. I tell Nene, run his ass over. Nene was finna hit her brake, run his ass over. Soon when Nene stepped on the gas, he jumped back, didn't he? He ain't want that ball that bad. He wanted you to stop so he can motherfucking bend down and then snoop around to your door and try to pull on the upper gun. That's what the fuck they thought they was gonna do. Like, run their ass over. I ain't playing with nobody kids. You don't want your kids? You better tell them stay off Stony Island trying to motherfucker hijack somebody. I'm running their ass over. And I'm calling the police. Hey, look, somebody on Stony Island, man, look like they got ran over. Shout out to Thomas Johnson again, man. And shout out to Thomas Johnson again. They trying to say D-Thing is broke and lie about buying his mom a mansion. What D-Thing? What D-Thing? Man, I hope y'all don't think Lil Durk live in that house where they said his mama live in. Is y'all serious? Oh. From New York, D-Thing? Ain't no D-Thing in Florida. D-Thing is from New York or Chicago. I know they ain't talking about Lil Durk, brother. Man, Lil Durk mama and them ain't got to worry about. She a millionaire already. Who what D-Thing? The one in New York? I could believe he about broke. Shit, he spent it all on his mouth and his neck. That fake ass J he got on. They trying to say D-Thing is broke. Lied about buying his mom a mansion. Man, that's the first thing you supposed to do when you get paper. Hey, you know why you buy mom? Hey, look, you know why everybody buy mom a house first when they get their money? I'ma tell y'all this. The reason why you buy your mom a house, because if everything leave, guess what you can go back to? Mama house, right? Your house, mama house, right? If everything fails, you buy mama a house so you will be able to go. If you go broke, you still got a house that you bought for your mama, you know, that you could live in. That's why people buy their mama houses and shit. Because you know your mama always gonna love her kids. You'll always have a place to go, you know. But these niggas selfish, huh? Everyone who was shot in 50-20 today, money douche. And shots, baby shots. Hell yeah, you always have a fucking place to go. That's smart. And don't let no nigga tell you that house is $1 million, bro. You could, wherever you stay at, you can go on that site, bro, and find houses, well, depending on what state you in. Let me say that. Because you got some states that ain't going. But you can find houses in good neighborhoods and small towns for $70,000, $80,000. You ain't got to spend no motherfucking $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 on no fucking house, man. On everything. You ain't got to. See, we so fucking illiterate, man, to a lot of shit, man, that we don't even know that, bro. If motherfucker got it in our mind, man, if you ain't got no mansion money, you got to stay in the hood. That's what a motherfucker planning in the rappers, man. Because some of these rappers be having the money to get the fuck on. I seen with 200,000. I think that was Scrooly G. 200,000, but you still riding around Gary, Indiana. I would have been got the fuck out of Gary, Indiana. Or if I'm in Gary, Indiana, I'm gonna have the biggest fucking house in Gary, Indiana, because it's a hole in the wall. My little sister got the biggest house, had the biggest house in Gary, Indiana. I guarantee. My little sister. If you seen one of the biggest houses in Gary, and it was in the gated community, one of the biggest fucking houses. One of the biggest houses in Hammond, Indiana. Just off the money she was making. You know what I'm talking about? Off her nursing job. Traveling, doing the traveling nursing shit. My little sister was on it, bro. She was making hella money, bro. Hella bread. Like, she was making so much money that she'll be like, Hey, bro, just watch my house. I ain't coming home for 2 months. Just imagine your sister say, hey, I don't want you to die in Chicago. I ain't finna be in my house too. I need you to watch my house for 4 months. Or, hey, bro, I want to come to the city for the whole summer. You will watch my house? I'm at my sister crib in Gary, Indiana. 41st and Fillmore, kicking it. You hear me? Smoking weed. She left me all the money and everything. Hey, bro, going to my bed. $500 up under there. If you go in my other closet, you know, shit like that, bro. My little sister had it good for me, bro. I love my little sister on everything. She always tried to keep me in somewhere where she was at. This is my sister who lived in No Limit too. On everything. She always tried to keep me out the way. I heard you just robbed somebody. Bring your ass out here. I'm finna pick you up on the train. You know, my little sister always kept me. Hey, look, take the South Shore train. Take the South Shore train, or what it's called. Yeah, it's like the South Shore train or some shit. You get on High Park. You take that motherfucker all the way to Gary, Indiana. You hear me? My little sister come and pick me up from 5th, from the train station. You know, I'm kicking in Gary, Indiana. I ain't no ops looking for me out there in Gary. You hear me? Ain't no ops looking for me in Gary. So yeah, it was love, man. I had people like everywhere, every state, everywhere. I know motherfuckers in Wyoming, bro. On everything. I know motherfuckers in Idaho right now. People I could call who live in Idaho. Black people. You hear me? Black people who I grew up with. Like went to school in the suburbs. They stay in Idaho. They own their own businesses and shit. On everything. Just blessed, bro. I'm just blessed, man. I'm glad I went to that group home, though, and I'm glad I was able to run into different nationalities and shit like that, bro. Cause it opened up my mind to a lot of shit, bro. When you stuck around just your own niggas, bro, you don't learn nothing, bro. Crab in the barrel mentality. You ain't learning nothing, cause everybody on survival mode. But when you ain't got to be in survival mode and you just chilling and able to not look over your shoulder, bro, you see life from a different perspective, man. Oh yeah. Watched it too. Watched it, man. Hey, man, my cousin them, they bogus as hell, bro. I come up there just to chill, bro. I get to the crib. These niggas say, man, they finna come shoot at us. I'm like, who? Man, I fuck dude, baby mama, or a girl, or man, I'm back on the bus, bro. I ain't come from Chicago to die. You know, every time some nigga go out of town or come from out of town, they get killed in somebody else's city. That wasn't finna happen to me, bro. Soon when they told me, I'm glad my little cousin them kept it real, bro. My little cousin them kept it real than a motherfucker. My little cousin say, man, dude, them say they finna come over here. I say, who? He say, man, I fuck dude, baby mama. He finna slide over here right now. And then when my little cousin showed me the pictures, these niggas got real guns. And they look brand new. I'm like, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm up out of this motherfucker. Hey, TT, I'm gone. Take me to the bus station. I'll sit at the bus station till the bus come the next day. On my mama, bro. I'm gone, bro. Hey, my little cousin, them little niggas got guns in Washington, bro. Like, that's why I say, man, they got shit everywhere. Man, they had some shit with 2 heads on it, 2 heads, 2 gun heads on it. I'm like, I'm gone. I'm gone, brother. I ain't come from Chicago to die in nobody else's city. What the fuck? Like, hell no. When I come to your state, I ain't on shit. I'm just chilling. I don't want no trouble. I just want my kids to have fun and Nene to have fun. I don't want no problems. I'm just watching them. That's all I am. I'm just state security. On some real shit. Now you come playing with them, then now you playing games. Oh, DC, man, I do want to take my kid. I was thinking about that. Like, damn, bro. Should we go on vacation to Washington, DC, man, so the kids can see the White House and all that? I'm like, man, fuck that White House. Them kids don't want to see that bullshit. No fucking monument or none of that. Hey, but it will be cool if they can go in the FBI building and the FBI building. Like, we went on a class trip So the FBI, they got to showing us shit like guns that's made with canes that they took from criminals, different type of shit. They was shooting off guns. Bin Laden and all them motherfucking they took us to the room they trained in. We went to the White House, where the Senate hold the thing at. We went inside the White House. Like, if we can get that, I'll go to Washington D.C. If we can get a trip inside the White House, like we did for 8th grade. If they could get us inside the White House on our part of our trip, I'll go to Washington D.C. Cause I want my kids to experience that shit. That was decent though. We got to walk through the White House. We went to Abraham. We went to George Washington and Martha Washington House. We went to Virginia National Cemetery with all the things at the Internal Flame, JFK. Man, we went everywhere, man, in DC. But we didn't stay in DC. We stayed in, I think we stayed in, I want to say we probably stayed in Maryland in a hotel. I don't think we stayed in DC. We stayed right outside DC. Oh yeah, we went in the building where they print the money at too, Nene. We went in the Reserve Building, Federal Reserve Building. We did all that shit. If they could do that, if we could find that out for the kids, we going to DC. We going to DC. If we can get in the White House and take a tour, we going to DC. On some real shit. But then again, this was before 9/11. So I don't think they still got them same deals. Damn.
You have to do it through your Congress. Your Congress system. But everything you send's on here, look. The red, green, and green.
Oh, let me see it. Nene pulled it up, y'all. Nene pulled it up. I told y'all I don't be bullshitting, bro. I ain't got a cap in my raps, man. Hey, it say what includes on the White House tour. The tour's White House include the public rooms in the East Wing and the resident, which include the Burma room, the library, the China room, the blue room, the red room, the green room, the state dining room, and a view of the White House Kennedy Garden. Secret Service officers are stationed along the tour route and are available to answer questions about each room's history, art, furnishing, and current what's the name. And they got a lot of more though. I'm talking about you go to the Treasury Building, you go to what the Senate them, you go down there on there. Where they, yeah, that's just the White House though. But yeah, that's why I don't be want to go nowhere, bro. Cause I already did the shit, bro. Only thing that I didn't go is what me and my wife now with. It's the Disney World, right? Disneyland. Yeah, that's the only place that I didn't go. And I was crying that I did go, bro, because I never had the opportunity, bro. When we was in Florida, when we was little, I remember my mama, bro. My mama drove past and showed us. She was like, we think we going. She talking about some, yeah, this is what Mickey Mouse said. You know, we kids. We want to fucking go to Mickey Mouse, you know? That's when I say, like, that's window shopping. We seeing motherfuckers go inside, then you got the nerve to pull in the parking lot as if we finna go in, but you giving us a tour. You hear me? Like, we want to go in. What's up, homie? That's when we understand what broke was. You know, ain't no money. You know, as being a project kid, ain't no money, man. You know, when a motherfucker take you and ride you through the parking lot like y'all finna go inside that joint and then y'all end up, oh, we gonna go next time we down here, knowing damn well you just told motherfucker you ain't never coming back down here. You know? But hey, I'm glad that YouTube and y'all, with y'all, man, I thank God for y'all, man. Because I'd have been to a lot of more motherfucking states that I wouldn't have never went to if it wasn't for YouTube and y'all, man. So I appreciate y'all, bro. Like, I'd have been to a lot of states. I'd have been to where Young Boy at. I'd have been to a lot of states, man, since I've been on YouTube, bro. Thanks to y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I love y'all, man. Hell yeah, bro. I seen all that shit, bro, again, bro. And I just started crying, bro. On everything. The Airbnbs was sold up. So we ain't had no time. I got family in Miami, but we weren't going there anyway either. They probably would have robbed us. Shit. You got what on you? 10,000. Shit, they probably would have set me up. My cousin them down there. Shit, I don't trust nobody. You say $10,000 to a motherfucker, it ain't shit to some motherfuckers to say it ain't shit. But a nigga kill you for a motherfucker. He thinking that you got some money. So $10,000, I wasn't going to visit my own family. Shit, I was gonna tell Nene, hey, let's go down now. I'm gonna inbox my cousin and tell him I'm finna slide to Miami. But then I thought about like, hell no. They gonna get the bagging. Fuck that. But Orlando, man, it was so peaceful. It was so peaceful, bro. Besides the little YNs and shit with all their guns taking over Popeyes and shit. Like, I ain't like that, bro. The YNs came down there and took over Popeyes. They just take over the restaurants, bro. Why is people up in there? They don't give a fuck. They just walk up in there and just take over. But yeah, it was so peaceful in Orlando, bro. It was peaceful. We drove all over. Drove what they call the trenches. You know, ate at all the damn restaurants, damn near. Well, all the restaurants that's famous, because we ain't want to try no off-brand ass restaurant. But yeah. I always wanted to do a cruise. Hey, nah, man. Hey, you know the cruise shit for real though, bro. The cruise shit, bro. Like, I just don't look at it as safe, man. I just don't look at it as safe, man. You be hearing about people coming up missing and shit. Like, how the fuck can somebody come up missing off a boat with all these people up in here? Like, how? How the fuck can you come up missing? How can fucking 3 women come up missing on a boat? And it's like, how? How, bro? Like, and then when I see shit like that, I don't even want to be part of no shit like that. You know, not saying nothing gonna happen to us, cause I don't drink. I don't have to drink. I don't have to do none of that shit. Smoke my weed and be on point. And when I smoke my weed, if you do some goofy shit, my antennas like up with goofy shit, cause you're gonna blow my hot. So I'm on alert. But yeah, go to a different country and get off the ship. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm going to Jamaica, man, with Nene. We going to eat. We gotta go to KFC. They say they got the best. And we gotta eat all the jerk around that motherfucker. Jerk and cabbage, because I know Nene ain't gonna eat nothing else. They be eating hens and all type of weird shit. We don't be eating all that shit, bro. Like certain countries, me and my wife can't even go to. We won't survive. We won't survive in Africa, bro. We don't eat that shit. We ain't eating no monkey brain. We ain't eating none of that shit, bro. I don't even want they McDonald's the way they be showing on TV. I know y'all. I know my black people. Calm down, Africans. I know. I know. Calm down, brother. Calm down. I'm just playing. I know y'all got water over there and everything. Y'all been finessing us for this long. I already know. I know y'all been crying like y'all bought po, and then y'all really rich. Hey, look, I even sent the little motherfucker some money because I thought he was real. I thought he was starving. Until somebody sent me a motherfucking video of this little motherfucker laughing. He and then got to laughing. Now they played the part where he was crying, but they ain't show us the part where he was laughing. So now I can't even send him shit. And I reported that on my cash out and got my money back. Yeah, I did report it. I reported it. Yeah, Trisha News broke. He reported it. You damn right. I reported that shit. Unauthorized payment on my card, goddamn it. I didn't do it. Go ahead and tell me. Go back to America, motherfucker. I don't want to be in America or over here. Hey, man, that Chinese dude, he snapped what he said. Motherfucking bitch told me to go back to China. Bitch, I never been to China. Bitch, I'm from New Orleans, baby. I say, damn. Chinese just snapped on his ass. Oh, yeah, that Chinese lady. Hold on. I got that video, man. Hold on, I got that video. Hold on. Trenches news chased by Chinese lady. You want Damn. What the fuck is that video, Nene? This motherfucker was funny right here.
What's up?
This is my favorite video.
You a non-cop, bro. That's what I'm saying. You all non-cop. Wait, hey, I'm gonna wear my face mask. Hey, don't worry about me. Worry about Lil Ray Ray them out here. What's up? You a non-cop, bro. That's what I'm saying. You all non-cop. Wait, hey, I'm gonna wear my face mask. Hey, don't worry about me. Worry about Lil Ray Ray them out here.
Hell no. Hey, this shit, hey, that shit crazy. I don't know where it's at, man. We passing out all this shit, man. We passing out all this shit, man. We came downtown to pass out all this shit, bro. Y'all sit y'all stupid ass down, all you YouTubers, nigga. Hey, add it up. Make it add up. All you YouTubers, nigga, y'all ain't getting out shit, nigga. Fuck y'all, nigga. Lame ass niggas. Y'all better get with it.
This guy real, this motherfucker.
Y'all better get with it.
Real brother. This guy's real.
So we passing out real money.
Real money. This guy
passing out real money.
Straight up on everything.
On everything, we passing out real shit.
Good brother, man. God gonna bless him.
I'm tell you.
Gonna bless him.
We trying to tell you, man. Hey, I thought that nigga was trying to rob me for real, y'all, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm counting the money, and I'm glancing out my eye. I see, I just gave him $100 2 blocks over. This nigga down here, he followed me. He must thought he was finna change his outfit and get another 100, man. Yeah, he scared the shit out of me, though, for real, though. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I was finna pop him. I ain't know who he was. I had to glance back. You know, I thought it was an ambush. I turned around, the nigga right there, bro. I'm for real. Like, no skits or none of that. I passed out all that shit, bro. Like, for real, man. They say, why you ain't pass it out to the kids? What the fuck I'm supposed to buy them some more guns and bullets? The fuck I look like taking it to the trench? Who I'm gonna give it to? The 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds killing, 13-year-olds? You want me to you want me to support their cause? Like, for real, be real. I ain't giving shit to no them little motherfuckers. Them little motherfuckers out here killing people, bro. Like, for real. Why you ain't give it to the shorty, Swipe? Them the ones who need to get back, man. I'm getting back to the motherfuckers who out here who need this shit. Who I see out here eating out the gob, I'm getting it to them. Who I see out here in tents, that's why I'm getting it to. I ain't getting it to no motherfucker with no motherfucker. You got on a whole motherfucker Mary suit. Fuck, I look like getting you some money. All you little motherfuckers got on the Mary. Fuck, I'm getting y'all some money for it. Let's keep it real, though. And y'all going to buy a gun with it. If I say, look, say I hit the block, right, out south, and I get 5 of them little motherfuckers $100 a piece. That's 2 guns they just brought. Hey, bro, let's go and get that stick that we seen. You know? Not Trenches News buying guns. You hear me? Hell no, I ain't getting them shit. I ain't getting them nothing. Now I will buy a bunch of toys, and me and my wife wrap them, and we pass them out to people with families and shit. I'll do that, but I ain't getting up no money to them little niggas. You ain't finna kill me or my relatives with them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna pay for my own death. You got to be out your motherfucking mind if you think I'm gonna buy y'all a gun to go and kill somebody with, because that's what they going to do with it. Hey, look, everybody say, oh man, Trump need to give out more money. Trump need to give out more money. All right, Beezy. I got you, Beezy. Trump need to give out more money, or we need to give this money. Bro, if they give out more money, it's gonna be more guns, bro. Niggas is not buying no real estate. We already seen it. Trump up in the floodgates. Niggas was walking around this bitch with $80,000 who never had $10,000, who never had $200 on everything. I told y'all, niggas, pit bulls had mics when Trump was in office. When Trump up in the floodgates to the PPP. PPP been around, been legal, but the black people never knew about it. You know, they never knew that they was eligible for it. But the white people always knew about PPP. You know. Hell yeah, then you get RICO for trying to help your neighborhood. Like, fuck that. Like, for real, fuck that shit. Oh, I gotta play this one time, man. I gotta play this one time. We just reminiscing right now, y'all.
I can't lie.
Oh, I gotta play my favorite thing too, man. I hope Lil Durk them don't strike my page. What my favorite song about Lil Durk at, man? I can tell you what I did for the streets. What my Lil Durk song at, man? Damn, I ain't looked at my shorts in so long. Is my Lil Durk song on here? Oh, here you go.
That from BBL, what happened to Virgil, he probably gon' tell. I let him go because someone ain't selling. Like 7 and booping, no bragging, no meal. When Lil Bull a man, it ain't nothing you can tell him. I can tell you what I did for the street. You got the paperwork, get it in reach. I got on Clubhouse and got in the beef. Not with no limit, I'm fucking with drench. I cracked the truck and with barbers to kick. I got the call and they thought I was dead. Who gave you the info? I know that he's sick. Mention my brother, you die with a bitch. You don't work, you don't eat. You don't work, you don't eat. They just let me put it down. The money I knock you out your shoes. That money I get you down, you knock out your shoes.
That money I knock out your shoes.
I go because someone ain't selling. Like 7 and booping, no bragging, no meal. When Lil Bull a man, it ain't nothing you can tell him. I can tell you what I did for the street. You got the paperwork, get it in reach. I got on Clubhouse and got in the beef. Not with no limit, I'm fucking with drench. I cracked the truck and with barbers to kick. I got the call and they thought I was dead. Who gave you the info? I know that he's sick. Mention my brother, you die with a bitch. You don't work, you don't eat. You don't work, you don't eat. They just let me put it down. The money I knock you out your shoes. That money I get you down, you knock out your shoes.
That money young to get you done young. Hey, soon when I seen that shit, I say, look, Durk, you better run, nigga. You around these broke ass niggas, man, talking about money and knock you out your shoes. They coming. Lil Durk ain't never listened to me. They say, Trisha News, you just hating on Durk. Nah, man, I'm trying to tell him to run. I see the shit that he doing. He gonna go to jail for the rest of his life. Run, nigga. Why is you got money? I was just trying to tell him, man. On everything, bro. But now Durk got to learn the hard way, brother. He got to learn the hard way. What else was a classic on here, man? Oh, them dudes. $10,000. Ain't nobody giving you $10,000 for that piece of shit. Oh, Bikini Bottom.
I can't lie. Real handlers in this bitch.
Damn, they took my Lil J video. Lil J probably got me struck my page too. I did see a little, he tried to strike it one time. Man, why they ain't Bikini Bottom?
Let all my fans know I love them, but a gay fish just can't live in the outside world forever. Don't be sad for me, guys. I'm going home.
Come on.
I've been so lonely, girl, I've been so sad and down. Couldn't understand why haters joked around. I wanted to be free with other creatures like me, and now I got my wish. Cause I know that I'm a gay fish, gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish, I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish. It's alright, girl. Making love to other gay fish. Over the grocery store in the frozen fish out, feeling like a whore. Cause I wasn't being true, even though everyone said that I had to make a switch. Gay fish, now I know that I'm a gay fish. Gay fish, gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish. I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish.
Let all my fans know I love them. But a gay fish just can't live in the outside world forever. Don't be sad for me, guys. I'm going home!
Come on.
I've been so lonely, girl, I've been so sad and down. Couldn't understand why haters joked around. I wanted to be free with other creatures like me, and now I got my wish. Cause I know that I'm a gay fish, gay fish, gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish, gay fish. I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish, it's alright, girl. Making love to other gay fish, gay fish. Over the grocery store, in the frozen fish aisle, feeling like a whore. Cause I wasn't being true, even though everyone said that I had to make a switch. Gay fish, now I know that I'm a gay fish, gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish, I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish.
Let all my fans know I love them. But a gay fish just can't live in the outside world forever. Don't be sad for me, guys. I'm going home!
Come on.
I've been so lonely, girl, I've been so sad.
Were you or a loved one admitted to an Illinois behavioral health facility? A global settlement may be coming in 2025. These facilities allegedly failed to protect vulnerable patients from abuse for decades, putting their safety at risk, and now landmark lawsuits are forcing them to pay victims of sexual abuse and
Cause I'm a mother and gay J-fish. A mother J-fish. Cause you gotta know that I'm a fucking J-fish. That's right, y'all. A mother J-fish. Lil J gotta come and do a remix of that for me. Hey, somebody told me some guy named Real Bleeder. Hey, make sure y'all smash that like button for me, man. It's 2:53 a.m. That's the least y'all could do for me is smash that like button, man. Smash that John for me if you from Philly. However y'all say it. Philly is a place that I'll never go either. Dangerous, man. Killing each other.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
On the back of that, Bleeder, what would you say is the worst memory you have?
225. Two bleed on me. 225.
Identify the two people killed in yesterday's drive-by shooting near the Mall of Louisiana. 18-year-old Dante Dorsey and 19-year-old Clifton Lindsay, both from Baton Rouge.
Why that day, Bleeder?
The cousin died. He got cute. My little partner got cute.
Well, Katie, since 6 o'clock, we have learned new information about that deadly shooting and the two victims, just teenagers, who were killed.
But it looks like there's a lot of trauma, bro. Like, from here, standing and speaking to you, it seems like there's a lot that's affected you, bro.
I don't even feel like him. I be feeling like a dog. Like, I just, like, take the most pain without making no noise.
Imagine just getting signed.
people starting to pick up your music outside your home state. But then you get some pride while you in the local mall. A crew who you known to have beef with post their presence. And in return, you whip out your firearm and wave it for the gram. Inside this local mall like cameras not watching. Long behold, the police end up locking you up. But once they got you, they indict you for murder last year. Let's be real. At that point, you probably wish you wasn't so stupid. But what if that was all you knew? Your mom passed away when you was just 4 years old. And by the time you was in the 6th grade, they sent you to Texas to go live with your dad because you was getting out of hand. Except that didn't work neither.
I've been staying in Baton Rouge my whole life. My whole life I stayed in Baton Rouge, but in 6th grade, you heard me, I moved to Texas though with my daddy because I kept getting in trouble in school and shit, flashing out, beating the and shit, crashing, I'm talking about. Man, I swear to God, I beat the one time, son. I bust out the nose, son. You see blood all on the wall. Talking about my mom, you know, my mom passed away, I was 4 years old. Like that shit, I used to be hot about this shit. Like that shit used to get a nigga hot. You hear me? Like I couldn't take that shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Now for those who don't know, that's a local rapper from Louisiana who go by the name of True Bleeder, alongside his friend who passed away, who we'll briefly speak on in this video. But the reason I just let you see that clip is because recently, within the last 24 hours, after being arrested for almost a month, this local rapper has been indicted for a murder. The murder of a woman in her 40s who was gunned down last year during a drive-by. Today we disclose the details to that case. We also go over all public information leading up to that and see who this rapper is and his affiliations. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Now according to them, the Bleeders / 100K is a rap crew and a neighborhood clique from the north side of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But according to the police, they a gang that been having issues with different groups in Louisiana. One most noticeable, 4K Trey, an alleged gang that was allegedly associated with NBA Youngboy. Some say the beef with NBA Youngboy has started after his younger brother B-Way, who's another well-known rapper based out of Louisiana, was shot at, leaving his whip being shot up in the process. This incident took place in Glen Oaks, which is also an area that the True Bleeders are known for getting busy at. Now, it's also been rumored that the Bleeders member, a well-known rap star who went by the name of True Bleeder, was allegedly held responsible, which led him to being gunned down. But let's slow it down for a second. The members was originally tied in with another Glen Oaks rap crew called Jungle Music, until a beloved member named Monty was shot and killed back in March of 2014 at Fredo Bang's birthday party. Monty was also the older brother of the young Baton Rouge rap star True Bleeder, who, as we just mentioned, was shot and killed in February of 2022. He was just 18 years old when he lost his life in a hella gunfire near the Mall of Louisiana on a Friday afternoon. Police had swarmed the intersection of Blue Bonnet Boulevard at around 1:30 p.m. after an unidentified shooter had opened fire from a vehicle near the entrance of the mall parking lot. There was 4 people in total in the car with True Bleeder. The car was targeted by the shooter, which was covered in bullet holes when officers had arrived. 2 of them died at the scene, and another 2 were taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Even at that time, police said the shooting stemmed from a feud between violent groups. They said the attackers reportedly left their own bullet-ridden car behind and were picked up in a separate vehicle to get away. BRPD later identified the 2 killed as 19-year-old Clifton Lindsay and 18-year-old Dante Dorsey, the local rapper who went by the name of True Bleeder. May they both rest in peace and love condolences to their families. The 2 surviving victims were 21 and 19 years old, according to authorities.
Stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Priceline. Priceline.
Real music.
Blue Bonnet and Bacardi. Upon arrival, we found a car that had 4 victims. 2 of the victims been transported to the hospital. 2 other victims have died here at the scene. Now, we want everybody here in the community to know that this is a targeted shooting. We have information of the vehicles that were involved. We have a second vehicle that has bullet holes in it. We know that the individuals that were inside of that car, who we believe to be the shooters, were picked up by a 3rd vehicle. So we know that someone out here saw something. We asking the community to come forward with information. Now, we're going to review cameras that are here in the area. in hopes of getting some video surveillance footage that we can review in hopes of finding the perpetrators that are responsible for the shooting. So again, 2 are deceased here on the scene, 2 have been transported to the hospital, and we do know that this is a isolated incident. The individuals that were inside of this car were targeted. There are some situations that are happening in Baton Rouge of individuals having issues and rival groups that are committing violence against one another. So we're asking the community to come forward with those individuals that you know that may be involved so that we can hold those responsible for this shooting and place them in jail.
The police also found out later after this situation that a week prior at Lindsay's house on Revere Drive in Glen Oaks, his sister, 16-year-old Shamaya Lindsay, was shot and killed. And just like the mall shooting, that shooting was also intended for her brother, Tremaine Lindsay, but he had survived. And because he shot back, he was arrested on attempt murder charges.
Baton Rouge Parish continued today with a deadly shooting just a block from Glen Oaks High School.
Investigators sharing few details tonight, but News 2's Johnson Von Springer was at the scene for hours this afternoon learning more from witnesses.
Yeah, not too long after school let out, gunfire rang out. 3 people were shot tonight. One of them is dead. Just after 3 o'clock Friday afternoon, 2 ambulances leaving Avocado Drive in the Glen Oaks neighborhood. Sirens blaring, lights flashing. Minutes before, a cloudless afternoon punctured by gunfire. In total, 3 people were shot, one of them killed in the street. Layers of crime scene tape, throngs of witnesses and passersby, the aftermath. As the sun set, the coroner's office arriving to yet another homicide. As of Tuesday, 143 homicides had been reported in East Baton Rouge Parish for 2021, a record. This time last year, that figure stood at 113. The driver's side window of this white SUV shot out. Sources telling WBRZ gunfire was exchanged between people in that car and others near a home. Gunshots from the person returning fire near the home are believed to have hit and injured the 3 people in the white SUV. Sources saying it was an adult and her 2 children in that car who went to a house for an altercation. According to one witness lingering by yellow crime scene tape, this all began when a group of girls was on the street to fight before the many shots rang out. That witness, who did not want to go on camera, saying a male had been shot in the mouth, his mother in the side, and his sister being the latest life lost to gun violence. The identity of that victim has not been released, but tonight the coroner's office telling me it is indeed a female, and the sheriff's office has not provided any details on potential suspects or arrests. And when the 2 surviving victims were taken to the hospital this afternoon, we were told one was in stable condition, the other critical condition. So,
now, based on the True Bleeders beef, people always assume that somebody from the Vultures, CJ, came to mind because of a quote he put on Instagram, and another person named Oaktown J, who repped 4K Trey, who lost his life, was allegedly responsible for the shootings of the True Bleeders during that period in 2022. Nonetheless, during that time, NBA Youngboy was still becoming one of the biggest names in hip-hop. And when it came to the Bleeders, they only hope far as making it to the music business was Real Bleeder. Fast forward to 2025, he started to make more music, more appearances on YouTube. NBA Youngboy just came home from the feds, and he would drop music with one of NBA Youngboy's alleged opposition, Fredo Bang.
You know who killed your brother, nigga? Stop all of that and get in the feeling, get killed. Cause that business we gon' stand up.
For just 2 weeks after him and Fredo Bang have released that music video, May 19, 2025, the Monroe, Louisiana Police Department was called to the mall on Millhaven Road after a male subject was seen allegedly flashing a firearm inside the mall. The police didn't have to do much of a job as well, because the video was posted by whoever was with the perpetrator. Authorities identified Bleeder as the male subject. I learned that he was involved in an argument with 2 members of YNN, a street gang in Monroe. After the exchange, the words Catherine and Tyreek Rollins, another member of the Bleeders gang, began to film the 2 YNN members as they walking away from the argument.
Oh, bullshit, scary Monroe ass niggas, man. Oh, bullshit ass niggas, man.
Look, tear this bitch up right now.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Yeah, man.
Bitch up right now.
No,
nigga, man.
Dolce & Gabbana's beautifully perfect luxurious skin prep for that clean girl aesthetic. It's skincare that way.
As of now, we don't know if the firearm he was caught with allegedly connected to a homicide in 2024 or he was just there and shot the wrong vehicle. But 2 weeks while incarcerated, David Catherine, aka True Bleeder, would get arrested for first-degree murder. The victim was identified as Teresa Carjacking, a homicide that took place in 2024. Teresa, who was described by her employer as having no beef with anybody, was waiting at a traffic light at the intersection of Airline Highway and Greenwell Street in September 16th, 2024, when another car had rolled up next to her. An occupant of the vehicle allegedly opened fire on Teresa's car, striking her multiple times and killing her. Her car then rolled into the intersection, crashing into a Sheriff deputy vehicle. The Baton Rouge Police Department announced Tuesday they believed the shooter was the Baton Rouge, Louisiana rapper, Real Bleeder. Now, Catherine, aka Real Bleeder, has been charged with first-degree murder, as mentioned, and as of now, he have no bond. And because of this, what police considered the criminal enterprise, primarily based in the Glen Oaks neighborhood, the Bleeders, might be now coming to an end. After the two best friends who grew up together put Bleeders on the map, left one dead, 4 years later, one about to fight for his life.
Can end, because at the moment, to my understanding, there's a bit of a war happening in Baton Rouge.
They can't.
Yeah, like, that's what they call it, I guess. But like, there's, I guess, two big groups who are very popular in the streets who dislike each other.
Yeah.
Do you reckon those groups can ever just squash that? Do you reckon that can ever just end?
Shit, man. Do time stop? No.
I'm saying it'll squash when you can stop at 6'2", it'll squash. Whenever you can stop with new bitches, we'll squash.
And bro, then how's it ever gonna stop if it's like just get back, man? Like it's forever gonna happen.
Stop to the whole last man standing. That's what it is.
That's wild, bro. Last man standing.
As we head out of here, we do want to say rest in peace to every victim in this story and love condolences to you guys' family. It's an unfortunate situation. We're talking about a woman who lost her life. By the looks of it, had nothing to do with nothing. All from mistaken identity. And if that rapper didn't brandish his firearm inside the mall, he probably wouldn't be arrested for murder right now. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
So they saying he didn't just pulled up on a lady and killed her. That's crazy, bro. So let me guess, man. The lady got ops, right? She got a nigga that's looking for her to kill her, right? Like, that's crazy, bro. Even if I couldn't find your son, I ain't gonna kill his mama, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. That lady look like she ain't got shit to do with nothing. Maybe her son had her car. See, that go back to the life lesson is, you got kids, don't let them see your car. You know they out in the street. On everything. Buy them their own car if you gonna get them a car. You don't want to be part of that shit. Mistaken identity. No, I think she worked at a school that was down playing them. Yeah, me neither. I ain't know he did that shit either. Somebody had just sent it to me and said, Real Bleeder. Hold on, why I see that shit?
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every month. Simply clip, shop, and scan your Max card to see the...
New at 10, a Valley couple was murdered on the Las Vegas Strip, and the entire shooting was live streamed on YouTube. It happened last Sunday night near the Bellagio fountains. 12 News journalist Gabriela Becerra is joining us in studio after speaking with their children. And Gabby, it was shocking to see this all over social media, and even worse, it appears it stemmed from a social media feud.
Well, that's what Las Vegas Metropolitan Police are telling us. They say the suspect and victim seemingly knew of each other and had previous conflicts over social media leading up to this shooting. And I want to warn you, some of the video we're about to show you may be hard to watch. One in the same.
They were literally soulmates.
Is how Rodney and Tanisha Finley's 4 children describe their parents.
They were beautiful. They were beautiful people.
Tanisha,
The life of the party.
always put her family first.
She was loving. She was caring. She was always there for us.
And Rodney made every moment special.
He was just the funny guy that everybody loved, and he made a big impact wherever he went.
The Finleys loved Las Vegas, which became like a second home for the couple, even documenting their travels on YouTube.
This weekend was actually supposed to be a birthday trip for my dad.
But their celebration was cut short by an act of violence. The couple was live streaming on social media near the Bellagio fountain Sunday night when another YouTuber allegedly pulled out a gun and fired several times.
Our officers rendered medical aid to both victims, but their efforts to save those victims' lives were unsuccessful.
Las Vegas Metropolitan Police say 41-year-old Manuel Ruiz initially ran off but turned himself in the following day. He's facing 2 counts of open murder with a deadly weapon. According to reporting by the NBC affiliate in Las Vegas, Ruiz is being held without bail after allegedly telling detectives he fired in self-defense, believing the couple was armed. But police say no guns were found or seen in the video posted online.
One of the last messages I had from my mom was that she was going to be coming home tomorrow, and that she would see me tomorrow.
The Finleys left a lasting impact on their online community.
He was a legend.
And will leave an even bigger hole in the hearts of their large, loving family.
They were just 2 beautiful people. I just want them to be never forgotten.
A GoFundMe page was created to help this family pay for funeral expenses. We have a link to that on 12news.com. I'm Gabriela Becerra, 12 News.
All right,
The 911 calls came in quickly, some from people on the Strip, others who watched it online. And while those calls captured the chaos, prosecutors are now trying to make sense of what led up to the shooting.
I'd like to report gunshots in front of Bellagio.
Within seconds of the gunfire, 911 dispatchers were flooded.
I think someone's dead. I think someone's dead.
Witnesses, tourists.
There's a clear video of the guy who pulled out the gun.
See the guy's wife saying, "Oh my God, are you for real?" And to people falling to the floor.
And even others watching from their phones.
I was watching my dad on a video on live. He's in Vegas right now. And the video cut out, but they heard my mom scream, and then you could just hear a gunshot. Just trying to see if he's okay or where he's at right now.
Are you able to reach him?
No.
That voice, Rodney and Tanisha Finley's son, who told police he was watching their live stream when the gunfire started and saw his parents get killed.
My daughter and my son-in-law were there, and there was a shooting. I'm trying to get information is what I'm trying to do.
Tanisha's mother also called police, unsure why her daughter and Rodney had gone silent and hoping for any sign they were okay. According to the arrest report, the couple was killed on Sunday after police say 41-year-old Manuel Ruiz pulled out a gun and started shooting. Court records show the men had an ongoing online feud that ultimately turned to tragedy.
We watch these 2 guys live all the time, and they happen to always have issues with each other.
There's been a feud between them for the longest time.
Thursday morning in court, Ruiz told the judge he needs 3 weeks to find a private attorney. The judge agreed, but for now he remains in custody. No bail.
Right now, you're at no bail, sir.
Outside of the courtroom, District Attorney Steve Wolfson did not hold back.
This is a case involving the death of 2 innocent people.
As for Ruiz's case, Wolfson says they're far from done building it, and nothing's off the table, including the possibility of the death penalty.
Whenever we have a situation where 2 people are killed needlessly, senselessly, it's always an option, and that will be something we'll look at in the coming weeks.
Just face the wall right here. We're just going to detain you real quick, okay?
When interviewed by police, Ruiz told detectives he shot in self-defense, but prosecutors say there's nothing physically or in testimony that supports the idea Ruiz was in danger when he opened fire.
I think it's probably garbage. There's no indication from any of the evidence at all that self-defense would be a viable defense. No weapons were found near the victims. On the victims.
As the investigation into what happened and why continues,
About 7 to 8 gunshots when we're sitting out here in the balcony.
Their families are left to live with both the loss and the memory of watching it happen in real time. And Ruiz is due back in court in 3 weeks. Prosecutors say they expect more evidence and more clarity before then. Reporting in downtown Las Vegas, I'm Melissa Bethencourt.
Did you know that people everywhere are recommending GoodRx?
My neighbor showed me the app.
Today, at approximately 6:46 p.m., Market police officers were assigned to a directed patrol mission and tasked with patrolling the area of the 4600 block of West Hampton Avenue regarding recent violent crime. While patrolling the marked squad, officers were flagged down by a community member for 2 individuals flashing guns. Officers observed the 2 suspects and attempted to conduct an investigatory stop when the suspects fled on foot. Our officer exited the vehicle and gave chase on foot. Our officer encountered one of the suspects in the alley of the 4800 block of North 46th Street and gave commands to the suspect to drop the gun. The suspect refused, and gunfire was exchanged between one of the suspects and our officer. One of the suspects and our officer were both struck by gunfire. The second suspect was arrested without further incident. No one else was injured by the gunfire. 2 ghost gun firearms were recovered. Again, 2 ghost guns firearms were recovered. The suspect was shot, was a 39-year-old male, was transported to a hospital for treatment of non-fatal gunshot injuries. The second suspect is a 19-year-old male. Our injured officer is a 30-year-old male with over 7 years of service. He was transported to a hospital for treatment for non-fatal injuries. This officer is also the officer that discharged his firearm at the suspect. He was placed on administrative duty as a routine and officer-involved shootings. Criminal charges for both suspects will be referred to the district attorney's office. The Market Police Homicide Unit will be investigating this incident. This is a fluid and ongoing investigation. Video related to this incident will be released in accordance with the Standard Operating Procedures 575. The Market Police Department send our thoughts and prayers to our officer and wish him speedy recovery. And at this time, I will invite Mayor Johnson to come and say a few words.
Thank you, Chief. Every time I have the opportunity to step inside the incident command post and hear about incidences like this that happen, I am grateful. I'm really grateful that we have men and women in law enforcement and public safety generally in this city that will run into a situation where there's gunfire, that will patrol an area that's been as challenged as it has been on West Hampton Avenue as of late. That even extends to the fire department with some recent activity like the fire that happened on Mother's Day, where firefighters rushed into that building in order to save lives, save dozens of people's lives. But I am a little disappointed. As a matter of fact, I'm very disappointed today. I'm very disappointed because the chief just talked about an officer who was shot. An officer who was shot when he was here helping out with patrols in this neighborhood when incidences have happened here and there's been need for police presence in this neighborhood, additional police presence. That's what he was here for. That's what he was here doing. And so I'm disappointed that he was shot. And further, I'm disappointed that he was shot by a man who's 39 years old? For real?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. You 39 years old, still running from the police and stolen cars and not licensed and insured. You a bomb on everything. I agree with dude. You a fucking bomb, man. 39 years old. Go find you some motherfucking B. You supposed to be in the crib with your kids or something, man. 39. You knocking 40, nigga.
For everybody that's watching, a reminder that there are 15 verdicts to read, so I would ask that you keep your
reactions until after all the verdicts are read and the proceedings have concluded. Mr. Thompson, please rise. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 1, murder while perpetrating an eminently dangerous act and being indifferent to the loss of life in the death of Sarah Gasade, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 2, criminal vehicular homicide for operating a motor vehicle in a grossly negligent manner in the death of Sarah Gasade, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 3, criminal vehicular homicide for causing a collision and leaving the scene in the death of Sarah Gasade, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 4, murder while perpetrating an eminently dangerous act and being indifferent to the loss of life in the death of Siham Odawa, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 5, criminal vehicular homicide for operating a motor vehicle in a grossly negligent manner in the death of Siham Odawa, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to count 6, criminal vehicular homicide for causing a collision and leaving the scene in the death of Siham Odawa, find the defendant guilty.
Hey, man, she done said guilty so much, man. I ain't watching that shit no more. Shit, he going down. Guilty, 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 guilty. That motherfucker, he ain't got a chance, man.
We expect opening statements to begin tomorrow in the trial of Derek Thompson. He's charged with several counts of third-degree murder and criminal vehicular homicide for a high-speed crash in Minneapolis that killed 5 young women. But in the last 24 hours, a ruling that could make the case more difficult to prove. Lou Ragoose leads us off tonight. Lou?
Well, Julie, a lot of people might think that this is an open and shut case. Derek Thompson was already convicted in a federal trial after all. But third-degree murder is difficult to prove, and the judge made some rulings that really help the defense.
The evidence the jury will see in Derek Thompson's murder trial will be jarring and no doubt emotional. 5 women died when the SUV Thompson rented crashed into their car, all caught on surveillance camera. But there is significant evidence the jury will not see.
That's a blow for the state. That makes this a harder lift.
Attorney Marsh Hallberg, who's not involved in this case, believes a series of rulings by Judge Carolina Lamas will make proving murder more difficult. She's allowing Thompson, who was arrested shortly after the crash, 30 minutes after renting and driving the Escalade from the airport, to try to pin the blame on his brother DeMarco. He claims DeMarco was the one driving the Escalade.
The theory of an alternate perpetrator is it's somebody else. You've got the wrong person charged.
In Thompson's federal trial, he claimed his brother was a passenger and that the drug.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. The cops gon' come. My brother is done. You got a friend in me. Hey, his brother say, my brother did it, goddammit. I told y'all. Niggas ain't going to jail for all them pills and dope. And a gun. That's called armed violence, goddammit. 9 to 45. He said his brother did it. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
In Thompson's federal trial, he claimed his brother was a passenger and that the drugs and illegal gun found on the passenger side belonged to him. In this trial, the jury won't even find out about the drugs or the gun. Judge Lamas ruled they are not relevant to the charges, even though the prosecutor's stated theory is that Thompson saw a state trooper while driving 95 miles per hour on 35W, then quickly exited to avoid being caught with the drugs in the gun.
It'd certainly be nice to be able to point out the reason he's running is possibly because of the gun or the drugs in the car, but they don't have to have it. But it's certainly a nick in the state's case.
The prosecution also cannot show the jury that Thompson was convicted of doing nearly the same thing in California, seriously injuring a woman. But they will continue with their pursuit of a third-degree murder conviction, which would put Thompson in prison significantly longer than his lesser charges.
Now, the other charges Thompson faces includes criminal vehicular homicide, which is still serious. Opening statements are expected to start tomorrow, as we said. Julie.
Was your expert surprised that they weren't going to allow them to enter into evidence that there were drugs and guns in the car that might have made him speed off that ramp?
Not necessarily, because, you know, it's not, the drugs in the gun did not cause the crash. So they've made the argument that it's not relevant to that charge. However, the prosecution says that he was speeding because he didn't want to get caught with that. And the judge pointed out that he already was speeding. So it's a tough call, and that's what she made. She favored the defense on it.
He was speeding. He saw a state trooper. They argue, the prosecutors say he kept speeding even more off that ramp.
He got off the ramp, like to get away.
Yeah.
Like he was running to
and the
escape into the city.
It has nothing to do with it. He was already speeding.
Right, exactly.
It's going to be an interesting case to follow.
Yep,
Thank
sure
you,
will.
Lou.
Were you or a loved one admitted to an Illinois behavioral health facility? A global settlement may be coming in 2025. These facilities allegedly failed to protect vulnerable patients from abuse for decades, putting their safety
Dominic Bradford says he has permanent damage to his right eye after being tased in the face by a Robbins police officer. Now, the Robbins Police Department claims Bradford was hostile when he was asked to leave a convenience store. But Bradford believes the use of force was unjustified. The ABC 7i team has obtained video of the tasing incident that followed, and we want to warn you, some of the footage and images might be hard to watch.
I'll never look the same again or feel the same, quite frankly.
Dominic Bradford's right eyelid is stitched together after he underwent 4 surgical procedures. The Chicago man says he may never see out of this eye again after he was tased in the face by a police officer.
This is what my reality is now. I don't wish this on my worst enemy.
The incident happened on March 18th. The 22-year-old says he and his friends were on their way home from a sports bar and they stopped by a convenience store in Robbins. He says a store clerk thought he had recognized him.
That became a minor back and forth of, I think I've seen you. No, you haven't. I've never been here before. That's when I knocked on the glass for the item behind the counter.
Bradford says a Robbins police officer who happened to be in the store asked him to stop knocking on the glass. He says words were exchanged and he was asked to leave. Bradford says he followed orders and left. And that's where the officer's body cam video begins.
You come back up to the glass and you seem frustrated, upset. You seem to be yelling.
Well, I was frustrated, upset, being removed from an establishment for no reason.
In the video, you can see Bradford and his friends walking to their vehicle. The officer approaches and orders Bradford to get into the car.
Hey, you got 2 seconds to get in the car. You got 2.
Bradford's friends try to intervene, and things escalate. Bradford is tased and then advances toward the officer.
Sit down. Sit down.
Bradford is tased a second time in the face. Moments later, the officer calls for backup, and Bradford reemerges.
If there's anyone watching the body cam video and they say, if his behavior weren't the way it was, we wouldn't be here. What would your response be to that?
Sure, I'm not here to sugarcoat the fact that Dominic was angry, but he's outside the store. That's the key. He followed his command. Police officers, quite frankly, are trained to not emotionally react, particularly when they're not being placed in danger.
A Village of Robbins spokesperson says it does not comment on matters of litigation, but did say in part, quote, a Robbins police officer was engaged in an incident outside a local business with an individual in which the police body camera shows was irate and noticeably intoxicated during the exchange. All of which was in response to the owner of the local business requesting the officer to have the individual leave the store following a prior hostile exchange. An ambulance was called to the scene and Bradford was taken to the hospital.
It was difficult to view, so to see, like blood on his face, his eye almost hanging out of his head. No mother, no father, no parent should ever have to see their child in that situation.
Bradford and his attorney now suing the Village of Robbins and the officer who tased him. They believe the use of force was unjustified. Bradford denies being intoxicated on the night in question, maintaining he was upset that he had to leave the store after being misidentified by the clerk. I asked Bradford why he advanced at the officer after being tased the first time.
I was still in a mode of protection because I had just witnessed this officer push my friend out of the way in order to tase me. It was very intense and everything was happening super fast.
I feel confident in saying that video does not display his proudest moment. But in that video, I watched him and his friend walk away. So I don't understand why he pursued them.
I forgive you. Because I should. And the police department definitely needs to do better training.
The Robbins police officer in this incident has not been charged with a crime and is still with the police department. Bradford, who was tased, was not arrested or charged with a crime during this incident. The Robbins Police Department says its mission is to service the citizens of Robbins with a high level of integrity. They say they are cooperating with
See, that's what Robbins fucked up at, man. Hey, Robbins probably would have had a case if they arrested him. They needed to arrest him for something, bro. They let the man go. They was bogus. He wasn't supposed to pursue him at all. You told him to get out the store. He got out the store. He did what you told him to do. The police officer walked over there. But now they ain't even charge him, bro. You saying that excessive force, you was supposed to take him to jail. You done tased him in his eye. That means he did something for you to tase him. That's crazy, bro. Like, man, you asked the man to get out the store, man. The man got out the store and then you follow him, bro, to engage in some bullshit. Like, some police should just be too tough, though, man. Hey, even though he was woofing and all that, man, a police officer, man, get your goof ass on. I ain't finna argue with you. Like a real police officer would have told his ass that, man, get your goof ass on, get your drunk ass on. All right.
Get the new fresh skin lineup at dolceandgabbana.com.
Plan your trip at wildernessresort.com.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
He was calling somebody, let them know like I done fucked up. Yeah. Damn.
I don't know what but he busted right through that median, like.
Yeah, could have been.
Because if I had a
motherfucker behind me with a gun,
I'm gonna jump the median.
Yeah.
Where's the other gun at? No, he's next to him. He's in the passenger.
And the passenger side.
Yeah, he's done.
He said it himself. He said, dude's dead.
A man has been arrested after a man was killed in a car crash and shooting in North St. Louis County. It happened in a busy intersection in Englewood.
A 23-year-old man has been arrested, and a man who they believe is about 20 years old is dead. The cars ended up in the middle of the intersection with a lot of damage, and we could see shell casings everywhere, and there were a lot of people surrounding the intersection. Some of them appeared to be family and were very emotional after this tragic incident.
Fam, everybody not gone. You see, when it come to robbing people, you damn near putting your life on the line. You don't really know what your results gonna be. It's either a free lick or a free kill. Some people can't wait to use their gun legally and make you an example. And some don't even care if they're gun legal. They'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Today we head to a place that have a higher crime rate than the national average. And talk about a young man who was looking sweet driving his SRT on a nice Tuesday evening. And then a jealous individual who possibly knew him or didn't allegedly tried to rob him and get a free lick, but instead he was a free kill, with the incident unfolded on Facebook Live by concerned citizens. Today we go over the details, check out that live, pay our respects, and hopefully serve as a reminder for the next youngin' trying to rob people with the switch. That can be your last day taking your last breath. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we visit St. Louis, Missouri. Known to birth talents like Nelly, Kimora Lee Simmons, and even Sexy Red, St. Louis has become a crime-ridden community that's influenced by the drill rap culture as well, as we covered in many stories throughout the past prove just that. And to give St. Louis some slack, recent studies as of 2025 that the crime is considered low compared to 2024, just halfway through the year. Yet instilled in 2025, another concerning stat is one of the most lucrative crimes still to this day. Stealing cars, especially SRTs with computers.
Hey everybody, it's Tony from SNA, and I got Mike here with me. Mike has this beautiful SRT that they tried to steal, but of course they had the Englewood system and the CompuStar alarm system with drones, so you know they failed. Take a look at it. They came over here, what they always do, they busted the back window, they slide in, they get over here to the passenger side of the vehicle, they yank up the carpet there, and they plug into your car's computer. They tried all that, they tore up his car, and they didn't get the vehicle. So the Englewood system did exactly what it's supposed to do, and the CompuStar. Even though they damaged his vehicle, they did not get away with it. So I'm gonna let Mike tell you what happened.
All right, so I work my shift. I work at the airport. I come to the parking lot and automatically seeing the window. They yanked the whole window out. It was on the ground. All my coworkers are saying, damn, I already knew the business, you know, sawed off truck. But I seen the truck there, so I was very happy. Everybody was saying like, oh, they were feeling sorry, but to me, this is my prized possession, the truck. And thanks to you guys, they didn't take it.
So people, if you want to keep your car, talk to Mike. They may have busted his window, they may have tore up his car, but he still has his car. So the Englewood system and the CompuStar system did exactly what it's supposed to do. He still has his car the next day. So if you want to keep your car or truck secure, come and see us at SNA Security Specialists. We got this.
And the reason they do that is because they selling them, stripping them, or even using them as free cars to do other alleged crimes. And that was the move for a young man with the switch who saw a youngin' from St. Louis who go by the name Mikey G from the East. Tuesday, June 10, 2025, a little afternoon, Mikey East was driving his red SRT Challenger near the 6100 block of Lucille Avenue. But shortly before, he was stopped at a local gas station. He went inside to put his money on his tank. He came back out, pumped the gas, then he got in and proceeds to take off. But little did he know, in the back of his SRT was a 23-year-old unidentified man who had his gun with the switch ready to rob him for his car. But 19-year-old Mikey G had other plans. Instead, he ended up crashing. Then he got out his car, shot the dude allegedly with the Drake, and then took his jacket off, called his mom, said he made a mistake, threw the Draco, and waited for the police, as concerned citizens was on live, recording the entire scene.
Did he shoot him as they were driving? Or? No, after the crash is when he started shooting. Check on your people, yeah, check on your people. Lord, I'm check on your people. To where? Friend. To the...
That is my truck right here. I gotta move it. No, yeah. Right now it's
You better move before they put the tape on. Ooh, we check on your people. Boy say he was riding with his friend, and the friend pulled out a Draco and he drove off, had an accident, and he shot the shit out of him. Check on your folks. Check on your people. Yes, it's real. Live and in color. Right here, they still coming. He shot too? I don't know if he got shot. I think he was the one that was shooting. Shit, I don't know.
Everyone should give their dog Fresh Pet. They're part of our family, so they deserve a quality meal too.
My doctor told us
It's always something. Check on your folks. So whoever was in this car, they DOA. It's one dead and one in the back seat. What other car?
No, he was looking for somebody because he came across the media looking for that dude.
Baby, you ain't gonna be home if you come up Chambers and West Florissant. This dude just shot, baby, when I said it's a real motherfucking crime.
Excuse me, sir, you're in my video. Thank you. I'm trying to get
You done missed it.
I was across the street. Shit, I walked back over here.
You saw him go over that median?
Yeah, I saw him hop it.
And then
They crashed right here, and then whoever it was got out of the car.
Baby, this shit is, man.
This shit is ridiculous.
He saw the police, he threw the gun right away.
Really?
He knew he was about to get fucked.
Shot the shit out of that boy.
Oh, yeah. Bro, look at the car. Look at all the bullet holes.
Yeah. Check on your people. Check on your people at West Florissant and Chambers.
Damn.
I'm good, Rodney. How about you? That's what they said. So,
he said you up the switch on it. He's lying.
Why he ain't shooting back there?
Right, why he ain't shooting back there?
Passenger seat if he was up the switch on it. He got out like a...
That's some bullshit.
Oh, yeah, they don't know his camera's right here.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he gone.
He said it himself. He said, I know he's dead.
He gone.
Dude's in the back seat.
He in the back?
He's in the back seat. No,
yeah.
In the back seat.
So the driver is the one who he shot?
He was driving. The shooter was the driver.
The shooter was the driver. So why the fuck?
But he shot his partner?
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what they said.
They said they was partners.
He was the driver. Yeah, that's the dude. That's the dude right there.
Yeah, the one in the center. He the one who shot him.
The one in
the back seat of the police car. He had on that black jacket. He shot in the car. So soon as they crashed right here, we heard it. Bop, 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 bop.
He just started it. No. That's a 5.56.
The one in that car. He damn near hit everybody come out of the service station, and whoever he was looking, whoever he started,
the sign.
Yeah, the sign flew over there.
Yeah, that's how he blew out the damn tire.
Yeah, he jumped across the media, whoever he was after. They must have hit his hands down in front of him because he came out there.
You better know it. Channel 5 live and in.
He jumped the damn thing right here, and I heard it hit.
Shit, we was at the gas station.
I don't know. It was one damn shooting.
He was the only one shooting. There was only one gun. We heard one gun.
No, two guns.
You heard two guns down there, and I heard. I heard two was over there, but I don't know what it was.
Pow, kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Yeah. Because at first I thought one of them cars was going a little acceleration.
So who's gray car right here? They hit that car. That gray car, I think they
left or something.
I don't know where they at.
Yeah, it was a pistol went off first, and then that big one went off. Kaboom, 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 kaboom.
This gray car was, I don't know. We was across the street. I heard a shooting. Gun, yeah. I ain't know which way to damn run.
I was right here getting out of my car. I see him hit that. So I get out. He ran right into somebody. I knew he was gonna hit something.
Yeah, cause he flew up. Yeah, he lost control.
Well, that person in that gray car was.
Ooh, check on your people. The rate we moving, y'all, they want us to be extinct. Y'all gonna extinct y'all damn selves.
That's bad. They say you got shot your. Oh, you got him in your passenger seat. If he
that part.
Nah,
he pulled out his gun or something.
He just got out. His head was just busted because he damn hit the car.
Then he shot him.
When he got out the car with his homeboy, he shot his homeboy. Yeah. They probably shot homeboy. No,
yes, again.
They say the homeboy.
Hey, Pops.
That's what he said. In the car with me. But he got to stick to his story. And then he shot him. But why you shoot up the car you just told me?
That part.
No, he shot up his car. The car he was driving. So he shot up his own car?
Yeah. That's how dude in the car is dead. He was calling somebody, let them know like I done fucked up. Yeah.
You can't play me, ring me in.
I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. That bitch just fucked up the whole news report. I'm confused. I don't know what happened. We've been watching for fucking 10 minutes now, and I can't tell y'all what happened, bro. All I know is a nigga was in the car with another nigga. He crashed, and then he got out and hopped out, according to this bitch. You know, I don't know what happened. Is St. Louis in the building? Is anybody from the Lou in the building, man? If y'all from the Lou in the building, man, tap in with me. Trenches News needs you real quick, brother. I need to know what happened, man, because this bitch ain't she a Ceddy Nash. This bitch just like Ceddy Nash. It was kind of staticky. And then I heard a guy say, you know, he has nothing to do with it. And then boom, boom, boom. Then boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The bitch sound like Ceddy Nash, man.
And they'll try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth.
Damn.
Hey, watch tomorrow. Ceddy Nash gonna pull up. Trenches News, what's you TVL? Hey man, hey look, I don't gang bang, man. I don't gang bang, man. But hey, look, ain't no TVLs where I live at. Never been where I lived at. You hear me? On everything. I'm from out south, man. Ain't no goddamn TVLs out south, man. It's probably one block, like 103rd and where Odall from. Ain't no traveler vice lords and back Corliss. Ain't no traveler vice lords out south, brother. Go ahead on, find you some business. I'll trap it in your mom's mouth though before you leave.
I don't know what he busted right through that median, like.
Yeah, could have been.
Because if I had a
motherfucker behind me with a gun,
I'm gonna jump the median.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the other gun at? No, he's next to him. He's in the passenger.
In the passenger side.
Yeah, but he's done. He said it himself. He said, dude's dead. Oh, they got the cone up? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's sad, man.
Yeah. That's why we ran the store.
He probably didn't ruin his life. If his life's in danger, he ain't ruin his life. Because I would have shot his ass too.
That part.
I mean, you got to see if the dude's got a gun.
Yeah. Because if it ain't no proof on it.
If I'm scared for my life, if he was in a position where he's scared for his life.
If they don't find nothing on this man, then he going down.
All right, what's the reason?
There's no gun in there.
What's the reason for him jumping over the median and shit?
I don't know. They started from up here at the gas station. Something happened. I don't know. That's what this man worried. The older man
Because ain't nobody gonna make me run my car over the median if I ain't scared.
And he ain't running.
Hey, cousin. Hey, Courtney.
Even when the police came in, he started.
He took his jackets off and put his gun down once he threw the gun. He let that motherfucker go. Yeah. I ain't know which way to run. Shit, my knees hurt. They show how he got us
when the police scared for their life. They let out 10,
15 shots. That part.
You could just be reaching for a knife. So I don't know. I ain't judging nothing until they figure out what happened. Dude might be out tonight.
That part.
For a reason.
He sure got on the phone, called whoever he was calling. That's to let him know what happened.
Yeah.
He took his jacket off like, fuck it. I hope they got some.
He threw the Draco too.
Where is it? In the street?
He ain't run for a reason.
His head split open though.
It is.
Yeah, he split his head open. But I mean, that's probably from hitting that car.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. They probably was trying to rob him or something.
But this ain't the first, man. There's a lot of shootouts over here.
Supposed to be the passenger car still at the gas station.
At the gas station. So how the fuck did he get into the car? Oh, he tried to rob him.
I told you that.
Oh.
Whose car is this though?
Somebody, I don't know. Probably his.
Was it? Yeah, but we don't know where the
He won't get out the car. Be quiet. He is not getting out.
Oh, dude, that car, he probably ran. He was like, fuck that.
He not giving him his phone. Oh, they finna take that phone. So he will not get in that phone. He will not get in that phone. They finna beat the fuck out of him. Nah, they want his phone. He's not giving it up.
Oh, they want his phone.
I don't know.
They said dude was at the gas station with
This is crazy. Another day in St. Louis.
A man has been arrested after a man was killed in a car crash and shooting in North St. Louis County and happened in a busy intersection in Englewood. 5 on your side's Laura Barcheski's been on this case all afternoon, joins us in the newsroom.
Kelly, the North County Police Cooperative says it started around 3 o'clock this afternoon in the area of West Florissant and Chambers Road, shutting down the road for hours. A worker at a nearby business who wanted to remain anonymous for his own safety says he saw a car hit another one, and one person got out and started shooting at the driver through the windshield. North County Police just confirmed a 23-year-old man has been arrested, and a man who they believe is about 20 years old is dead. The cars ended up in the middle of the intersection with a lot of damage. We could see shell casings everywhere, and there were a lot of people surrounding the intersection. Some of them appeared to be family and were very emotional after this tragic incident. I talked with one man who was stopping by the gas station nearby about what happened.
It's devastating, you know, and St. Louis is getting so bad that, you know, I think we need guidance for everybody, you know. I don't know what to say. I mean, what do we do?
It's unclear exactly what led up to the shooting at this point, but police say the public is not in danger.
Examples of what not to do is what we talk about almost every day. And I pray some of us learn it in the process from others' mistakes. With so many stories we cover, it seems like they don't, but I believe it is. Nonetheless, I want to pay respects to anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. Rest in peace to the victim and level condolences to his family. Fam, it's time for you guys to let me know how you feel about this one.
I ain't gonna lie to family. You want me to keep it 55th, cuz? 55th Street, cuz? You asked me how I feel about the video, man. I feel like this video was some bullshit. I done spent motherfucking 17 minutes and 18 seconds watching some shit that I still don't understand. On everything, brother. You could have at least broke it down or something, man. God damn, man. Like this the dumbest story I ever heard, man. Look, I understand a lot of shit, man. I ain't understand shit that they was saying, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you and tell you I understood it. I didn't understand shit they was talking about. I heard a bitch who was gossiping sound like Ceddy Nash. Boom, boom, boom. And then the white dude came and fucked it up because he telling her something and she saying, no, this happened, you know. And this bitch at the scene. That's the crazy thing about it, bro. She at the scene and watching the same shit, and she still lying about what happened. And she at the scene, bro. That's crazy. I ain't understand that shit though, man. I'm gonna look it up, man. I'm gonna look it up my damn self. I ain't understand shit. The family ain't even break it down. St. Louis.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every month. Simply clip, shop, and scan your Max card to see the rewards add up. Download the app today.
Breaking news out of the Auburn Gresham neighborhood as SWAT teams remain in a standoff there.
Police say a man suspected of shooting and killing another man is now barricading himself in his home, and he's been there for several hours. Marissa Perlman live at 78th and Paulina on that scene, tracking so far what we know. Good morning, Marissa.
Good morning to you, Chris and Dana. We know police say they responded to a call of a shooting in this neighborhood just after midnight. This has been ongoing ever since. Now, we know we are at the corner of 79th and Ashland. This is actually about 2 blocks away from where this is all going on. That gives you a little bit of a perspective of how big, how vast this police response has been. And right now, the building in question is surrounded. Now, a few minutes ago, we saw a shift change. SWAT officers arming up and brought in as reinforcement here. That tells you just how long this has been going on. And here's what we know about exactly how this started. After about midnight, we know a 26-year-old man was meeting with that suspected shooter to sell a car. Once the man arrived on scene, the suspect pulled out a gun and started shooting at the victim. The 26-year-old was shot in the head and was taken to an area hospital where he died. A witness tells police that the shooter ran into a building here at 79th and Paulina. Whether that is a residential building or a business here is still unclear. Again, that's at 79th and Paulina.
Man, there's some thirsty ass niggas out here, bro. Hey, look, I just want to tell y'all, man, you can buy a car, bro. All you need is to go and get your own fucking money. Go and get your own money and buy a car. You gonna kill a nigga for a car that he's selling, like you gonna be able to ride around. First of all, do you think that man family ain't gonna miss him to know that he ain't around no more once they find out that he dead? Where's car at? And you got his car talking about he sold it to you. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers, man. I swear to God, man. A lot of y'all motherfuckers out there in the streets, y'all just dumb. You call the motherfucker up, first of all, on your phone that's in your girlfriend name. You call. Before you kill somebody, think. I text this motherfucker 100 times all night yesterday on a phone that say my name on it. Why the fuck would you still go and kill him? You call the man up on 79th. I don't know what made dude go and meet up with him on 79th. Like, that's just crazy. That 79th is like one of the deadliest motherfucking spots across the board, bro. I'm talking about from motherfucking KTS all the way to what Boonamo them at. Dangerous. Dangerous than a motherfucker over there. Ain't nowhere in the hell I'm meeting you on 79th and Paulina to sell a fucking car, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. To kill a person over a car is crazy.
And that is where the Chicago police SWAT team and this large police presence has been going on this morning. It's not clear if anyone else is inside the building alongside that suspect as we speak. Again, Chicago police involved in this very active SWAT situation here this morning in this business district here in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood. We'll keep you posted here throughout the morning as this is ongoing. For now, we're live in Auburn Gresham. I'm Marissa Perlman, CBS News Chicago. Back to you.
Marissa, thanks.
Got safety protocols?
This is video you'll see only on Fox 5. The FBI in the Atlanta area making a major drug bust. Federal agents say they stopped millions of dollars of hard drugs from hitting the streets. The feds making that announcement just a few hours ago. Fox 5's Tyler Fingert is live at the FBI Atlanta headquarters with the story in DeKalb County and the exclusive video from a neighbor. Tyler.
Yeah, Christine, good afternoon to you. Federal agents say they found guns, drugs, and a lot of cold hard cash at 3 different locations in the Atlanta area earlier this month. They say it represents the largest fentanyl bust in state history. It was quite the early morning wake-up call in a South Fulton neighborhood as heavily armed FBI agents swarmed a home on Wolf Tail Court.
You see this on TV, you never expect that it will happen in front of your house.
Candace Barnett lives next to the home that was raided around 6 a.m. last Thursday. Her family's surveillance cameras captured the shocking scene. What do you think looking at it again?
Oh, when I saw it originally and now I'm seeing it again, that's just something you can't unsee.
The feds wanted to search the home of Bartholomew Keaton Harrelson. They breached his door, and a few minutes after ordering him to come out, he did. Turn around. Come and walk back. The South Fulton home was one of 3 locations tied to Harrelson, a convicted felon. The other 2 raids took place in Douglas County and Atlanta. Investigators say they found more than 550 pounds of illegal drugs.
This was a major drug trafficking operation. The FBI and DEA together seized approximately 750,000 pills. These pills contained either fentanyl, cocaine, or methamphetamine.
During the searches, officials say they also found pill presses to create counterfeit pills, about $150,000 cash, and a piece of unique jewelry. Agents also found more than 24 guns, including a machine gun. They say Harrelson was prepared to protect his operation. He faces 3 federal charges, including possession with intent to distribute controlled substances.
It is alarming to go into a residence or in the garage or wherever that particular area and find this amount of drugs, especially fentanyl.
They found multiple types of drugs in pill and powder form. Specifically, investigators say they found over 56 kilos of fentanyl. Agents say it found enough to kill everyone in Georgia at least 4 times.
This quantity of drugs doesn't get manufactured here in the United States, right? So in that fashion, yes, he was being supplied by the cartels.
And agents say they found over $9 million worth of drugs. They say that Harrelson faces at least 40 years in prison if he's convicted, and up to life in prison. There was also one other interesting find during their searches. Agents found a book, and I want to read that title to you right now. They say it was called How to Avoid Federal Drug Conspiracy and Firearms Charges. Interesting read there, probably. We're live in DeKalb County this afternoon. Tyler Fingert, Fox 5 News.
Wow, what a massive bust, Tyler.
Somebody about to die. That's $9 million in drugs, man. Them cartels about to kill something. I hope he ain't telling where his family at and shit. Niggas be having all the drugs, the money, the guns in one house. Like, y'all don't learn from this shit? Y'all don't learn from the next motherfucker who just got bumped off. Like, it's just some dumb motherfuckers in this world. It's just like everybody lazy. Like, a lot of people just too lazy just to even do the simplest shit so you won't have to even go through that shit, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. $9 million in drugs, bro. Somebody in $150,000 in cash. I hope he had a bank account that's loaded. They got all 3 of his houses. Shit.
Stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away. On Priceline. Priceline.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. GoodRx.
Hey, let me see your hands. Let's move up. Yep, you keep contact. Hands up.
Hands up.
I'm
Hands
contact.
up.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get on the ground.
When everybody gets caught, they'll tell you, it was a mistake. It was the first time I ever did this. Well, in reality, it's not the first time you've done it. Maybe it's the first time you took that overt step, but you've been on there. You just don't wake up one day and roll over and decide, I'm going to go on a line and I'm going to strike up a conversation with a young girl and see how it goes.
Matthew.
This is video you will see only on Fox 5. The FBI in the Atlanta area making a major drug bust. Federal agents say they stopped millions of dollars of hard drugs from.
Breaking news out of the Auburn Gresham neighborhood as SWAT teams remain in a
Today, a judge sentenced a leader of the Hells Angels biker gang to 14 years to life for assaulting 3 black men, and he added 7 years for related hate crimes.
It happened 3 years ago in San Diego's Ocean Beach neighborhood, and we do want to warn you here, some of the details are graphic. NBC 7's Jeanette Quesada joins us from the San Diego Central Courthouse now with the details. Jeanette.
Well, that man appeared in a blue uniform. His family was also present in the courtroom for that sentencing, and he was sentenced to 14 years to life with 7 more additional years for related crimes.
Mr. Shoulder pulls out his pocket knife and he stabs the victim in the chest. And I want to address some of how Mr. Shoulder characterizes his actions as to what actually happened. So Mr. Shoulder says in his letter to the court that essentially his plan was, I think he said, to poke him in the thigh for reasons that are not entirely clear to me. Why on earth he would want to do that?
44-year-old Troy Anthony Shoulder is described as a longtime Hells Angel leader. He was among 17 members of the gang who assaulted 3 black men on Newport Avenue. The attack was triggered because one of them dared to talk to one of the girlfriends of one of the members, prosecutors say. According to the court documents, they repeatedly told the victims racial slurs and told them they didn't belong in that neighborhood. One victim was able to escape by running. A second victim was punched and kicked in the face and all over his body, leaving him unconscious on the sidewalk. Then prosecutors say Shoulder pulled out a knife, rolled the third victim on his side to expose his heart and chest, and stab him in the chest, cracking his sternum.
But what the video shows is that Mr. Shoulder stands.
You telling me this one motherfucker attacked 3 black people? Hey, motherfuckers need to eat some spinach or something, like Popeye or something, man. If this motherfucker Bobby Hill neighbor looking motherfucker, the Hills Have Eyes looking motherfucker, if 3 black motherfuckers let him do this shit to him, they need to get stabbed and jumped on everything, bro. Like, for real, this shit be pissing me off, man. I hate racist shit, man. I hate that shit, bro. I hate that shit even was invented. Woman threw his stuff off 3rd floor balcony, so killer threw. Damn.
Outdoor living spaces are an extension of our home, and they are far from standard. Every deck, porch, or patio.
One woman is dead, her boyfriend in custody after police say he threw her over the 3rd floor balcony of her apartment complex. She was taken to the hospital where she died.
The incident was so gruesome that neighbors say they're still traumatized. NBC7's Kelvin Henry joins us now from the scene. Kelvin?
And now, Catherine and Michelle, I spent my day speaking to people in the community, and they say they are horrified by what happened. Now, the crews were out here today, and they were still processing the scene. And I also spoke with more neighbors that were in the immediate vicinity. They say they're still wrapping their heads around what took place.
I'm truly traumatized by what I've seen.
Charles Riddle lives steps away from where the victim lived and where the violent incident happened.
I walk out my door, and the lady that was thrown off the balcony had a bag of, I guess, her boyfriend's clothing, and drops it at the elevator. And she's mad and angry, and she goes back to the apartment.
Charles says at this point, things went downhill.
But I get down the elevator and go downstairs. Before I made it to my car, I hear a commotion, and I turn around. He's got hold of her right over here, and from behind, and he heaves her over the balcony, and she cartwheels, hits head first on the ground.
Almost 24 hours later, and there is still caution tape hanging as a crew is processing what is now a crime scene. According to the San Diego Police Department, the victim was taken to a local hospital with head trauma and a broken leg, but did not survive her injuries. They say the suspect is 57-year-old Albert Turner, and the victim is 61-year-old Irene Williams. Neighbors tell NBC7 they are still shaken up by the incident and they have concerns.
Nobody is deserving of that, what he did to her yesterday.
This incident happened at San Ysidro Senior Village, which the building's website describes as a senior living community for seniors 55 and older that have experienced homelessness. The property is gated, but some neighbors say that's simply not enough. Beyond this incident, Claudia Armenta echoed the concerns stated by others about security at the property, but she is thankful for the support since the incident happened.
This morning, someone came in just to talk to my mom, to see how she's doing emotionally and all that.
As people wrap their heads around what happened, Charles is choosing to hold on to the positive memories he has of his neighbor.
I just know her by Pee Wee, that's all I know. Also,
Damn, so Pee Wee threw his clothes off the banister, and he was on some get back gang shit and threw her off the banister. That's crazy work, man. Your clothes, goddammit, gonna hit the ground. You can go and pick your shit up, bro. Now you in jail for a body, bro. That's crazy, man.
When you've been hurt at work or in an accident, there's questions. How am I going to pay the bills? How am I going to put food on the table? How will I provide for my...
New at 5 o'clock, 2 women face more than 50 charges in Gwinnett County. Police say they sold stolen cars and made them look legit. Channel 2 Gwinnett County Bureau Chief Matt Johnson live now near Lawrenceville. And Matt, police say they changed the VIN.
Now, there are ways to make sure you have an authentic VIN on your vehicle, but police say first you really have to inspect it, look at it, and also research it. In this case, 2 women are facing charges, and police believe there are more suspects out there. Body camera video shows tense moments.
Get your hands up. Step out. Face the car. Hands behind your back.
When Gwinnett County Police made one of the arrests in what they say is a sophisticated cross-state vehicle theft operation.
Yeah, we know that all these Honda CRVs for some reason were stolen out of New York City.
Police say the scheme began to unravel when someone's oil change revealed a shocking discovery.
The technician happened to notice something was off with the VIN number of the vehicle.
Detectives quickly set up an undercover sting with the alleged seller through Facebook Marketplace. Police say Myrene Ciprian was inside another stolen Honda last December with an altered VIN and now faces 40 criminal charges.
Little did she know she was actually meeting with detectives that day.
On Monday, police arrested 30-year-old Karen Mendez on 19 felony charges for allegedly selling stolen vehicles with forged titles. Freddie Juarez lost $10,000 in a similar scheme last year.
Not everybody is to be trusted.
When police identify stolen vehicles, buyers lose both the car and their money.
If you don't put a stop to this, you will, these people, they will mess up somebody else.
Investigators believe there could be more suspects and victims.
And if there's anything off on the VIN number, if you take a good look at it, please call us.
Now, police say that a lot of these sales were made at gas stations and in shopping centers. Police say one of the safest places to make these sales is at a police precinct. In Gwinnett County, Matt Johnson, Channel 2 Action News.
It's so easy these days to make things look so legit. Matt Johnson, thank you.
With the right tool in their hand, they can steal your locked and secure vehicle without even needing your keys.
The crime rising in Milwaukee involves more than 80% of vehicles. Investigative reporter James Stratton shows you how it works and how you can protect your car.
You are riding along with a Shorewood police officer called to Capitol Drive near the Milwaukee River for something suspicious. See the light flashing in the driver's seat? Police say the thief is programming a key fob to steal that blue Infiniti. They already broke the sunroof to get to the driver's seat, and as the officer drives back by, the silver Infiniti, already re-keyed, takes off, and the officer follows. Police say the crew also stole Austin Washington's Infiniti nearby shortly before.
You feel violated, right? Somebody was in your car, going through your stuff, stole your car.
Yep, looks like he busted out the sunroof.
Police say the same thieves broke into his car, smashing the sunroof, climbing in. Video shows the brake lights turn on and the car take off. His keys still in his apartment.
I thought I was doing everything right with the information that I knew about vehicles. I had no idea about these fob reprogrammers.
Thieves use a key programmer, typically one like this from the brand Autel.
They can basically break in the window, open the door.
Itai Rahamim owns Milwaukee Automotive Locksmith, specializing in helping people who actually need new car keys. Shows us how it works.
Hook up that programmer.
Hooking the device to the onboard diagnostic port on every American car, typically used by your mechanic. In the wrong hands, they plug in the device and signal the car to start.
We can just read the data for the car, which should take a couple seconds.
Thieves either have this attached to the device and don't need a key, or program dummy keys on the fly, which is what police say they did in the Shorewood thefts.
It's that quick. It's just that quick. It's that simple and that quick. And yeah, I can put the car in drive and take off.
We timed it 40 seconds from the time Rahamim opened the door to when he started the car. Specific car brands are more vulnerable because they start immediately after programming the key.
07, 09 till about 2017.
Of Honda?
Yeah, Honda, Nissan, Dodge, Chryslers, Lexus, Toyotas.
Ford and GM don't start right away, which makes them harder to steal. Rahamim says thieves are holding locksmiths at gunpoint, to get their hands on the programmers.
It's just sad that it's really come down to this, you know, that they targeting us to be able to commit those crimes.
Milwaukee police say this type of car theft is on the rise so far this year.
I know at least of 19 reported cases.
The majority Nissans, according to Sergeant Efrain Cornejo, stolen in this nationwide crime trend.
I'm aware of a couple other places that might be seeing different vehicles being taken.
You got to try and stay a step ahead of the criminals.
Washington now uses a wheel lock, parks in a well-lit parking lot. MPD also suggests a lock over your onboard diagnostic port, located under the steering wheel, to stop the thieves from plugging in the programmer, a sort of lockbox. It's a relatively inexpensive tool that you can buy at an auto parts store or online.
It's this cat and mouse game.
A cat and mouse game between criminals and car owners working to stop the rising trend.
Introducing the station knife. Bench-made performance, made for the grill. Clean, sharp, every time. This Father's Day, bring home a gift that's built to last.
Yeah, the family, that was the worst one that he ever did, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's bullshit. Family gotta come out with a part 2 and break that shit down. I love the family, man.
Entrepreneurs
I
are
watch
pushing
them,
boundaries.
like just in
Busy
my
helps
room,
them
in my
launch with
bed, man. I
confidence.
watch the family.
Wherever
bro.
business takes you,
He breaks
Busy's
down
right
shit.
there with you.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Go. 051 Kiddo. Shout out Big as all.
051 Kiddo, what you on, gang?
You know what's going on. Doing what these niggas can't do. Being myself.
Well, welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you.
Yeah.
What they say, third time's the charm.
You know that.
And even though the scenery is different, the vibes are the same. 051 Kiddo, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing just fine. I'm cool and slime. I'm doing it.
How's your mental health? How you been doing mentally lately?
I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how to call it. I just got mixed emotions. I just go with the flow. You get what I'm saying?
For sure. Well, this is our third interview, but this is our first interview since you were last released from prison.
Yeah.
So let's talk about that. How long were you gone? You gone for about a year?
Yeah, 365 days and 2 weeks.
How was that? Was that you had a parole violation, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had some troubles when you was in there for that year, huh?
No, I ain't really had no trouble.
You know, we seen pictures of you, you know, with your eye black, you know. I know you talked about that in other interviews, but overall, how was your experience, you know, this past time?
I don't know how to call it, gang. I don't know how to call it. I don't know what to say about it. You know, when you in jail, you know, shit happens. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gonna win some, you gonna lose some. On both.
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't gonna win everything. You ain't gonna lose everything either. Like, get back them up. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna even lie. I can't even watch this little slow motherfucker. I can't even watch this bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga too tough.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Man, watch Adidas, man. Fuck around the chop. And dog like nigga, we in this bitch.
NBA D-Dog, what you want? Oh, gang.
Well, no, I'm big bullin', nigga. I'm in this bitch, you know. What's on you?
Well, welcome to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. They ain't see this one coming. This a classic already. This groundbreaking already. You feel me? Exclusive already. Ain't this your first interview?
Something like that, yeah. It's good.
Yeah. So man, thank you for inviting me down to the bottom of the map, right? So one thing I just want to start out with something that I've been implementing in my interviews as of late. My first question is,
ain't you from Chicago?
You know where I'm from.
All right. So how you feel in that booth? How you feel?
Man, I'm goddamn it trying to make sure I make it home tonight. But I appreciate being here with y'all. On phone now. Hey, but I'm saying like the way I'm trying to start my interviews now, bro. Let us know how you doing mentally. You know, how's your mental health?
Man, to be honest, I'm really fucked up, man. This shit really crazy though, yeah, man. But man, it's a lot, man. I ain't lying. It's gonna take more than this motherfucking interview to tell you, yeah, man, what's really going on. But
bored, broke, burdened with student loan debt. College ain't all it's cracked up to be. But there's another way.
Shit ain't about that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take it from the top, B-Dog. Tell us where you from.
I'm really from New Orleans, man. Yeah, heaven, but shit. I moved to BR when I was very young. Yeah, and shit, that's how it really, you know, I started really like that. Yeah, I had a bit. That's on some whole other shit, man.
So you're from New Orleans? Yeah. Okay. Now when I was doing my research on you, it told me that you are from New Orleans, but you moved to Baton Rouge after the Hurricane Katrina?
No, I really moved before Hurricane Katrina.
Okay.
So I really been out there, but that's some other shit though. Like, yeah, but you know, like, man, but shit, really, it's like, man, nigga was down there, you hear me, and shit. That's where nigga really damn near really grew up at, jumped off the porch and really did everything at, you know, nigga, fuck, shit, everything you could damn near imagine, nigga did it in BR. Like,
okay.
Nigga was a kid when the nigga moved out of New Orleans. But a nigga go back and forth, like, it's just, you know, we here now, shit.
Yeah.
You see
so which city do you rep?
See, I really rep that BR, cause that's why I really, you know what I'm saying? I really, but like I'm raised different. So like it's like wherever you motherfucking jumped off the porch and wherever you motherfucking did your first little, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck you know call yourself doing in the midst of you living, you hear me? Shit. That's where you from. Yeah. Like that ain't, you know, ain't no. But like, man, it's different now though. Like, it's really different. Like, these young niggas got their own motherfucking rules, man. Yeah, man, these niggas crazy. Yeah, I hope I wasn't like that. I heard you was. Shit, I hope I wasn't.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, let's get into that, bro. How were you as a kid, man? What age did you jump off the porch in Baton Rouge?
But man, I can't really pinpoint that, but I just know I was, you know, at a young age, nigga was doing whatever, you know.
Okay. So did you grow up with both parents in the household?
Not my parents, but two parents in the motherfucking household, yeah.
Okay. So what was your parents?
Shit. My other dad, I really don't even really, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. You never met your father?
Yeah, fucking right, but I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own motherfucking father, nigga. Died now. What the fuck wrong with you?
Okay. What about moms?
Shit, I love mom. My mom probably call me right now. Shit.
Okay. But you say you was raised by somebody else's parents.
Man, I was raised by my parents, my mama, but you know, my mama had another fucking nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, not my dad.
Type shit. And how many brothers and sisters you got?
Hey, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't even, we ain't came in for that.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you say you jumped off the porch at a young age. When I was doing my research, I learned that you was going to jail at a young age. Around what time did you first start getting getting trouble with the law?
I went to jail when I was 14, man. Yeah,
Okay.
WBRZ investigative unit uncovered a troubling history with Bailey, now tied to multiple crimes. Court records show Bailey was arrested at the age of 14 for a murder off Wyandotte in 2012. He pled guilty in 2019 to a manslaughter charge. Between his arrest for the murder in 2012 and now, he was also accused in an attempted murder from 2018. He was arrested for that shooting this month and was given a $300,000 bond by Judge Fred Crafassi. Days later, Bailey posted bond and was involved in a chase where he fled from police. It ended with the death of a passenger in his car.
On some whole other shit, man, nigga put my name in some shit, nigga ain't gonna take their leg, you hear me? But yeah, I mean, that's another story. You know what I mean? It's all good though. Yeah,
okay.
I overcame that shit. But now it's some more bullshit.
Right.
Hey, why this nigga remind me of Crazy K? Hey, what movie that is, y'all? Get in the comments and let me know. What movie Crazy K off of? I'm high right now. I can't remember. He remind me of Crazy K though, bro. Like he a lunatic. On my mama, he might be the one, the dangerous goon that NBA young boy got. Tales from the Hood. Yeah, he remind me of Crazy K, man. This motherfucker crazy. You can tell he crazy, bro.
I just came off a motherfucking 10-year sentence, man. You hear me, for that bullshit.
Right.
Now it's some more bullshit.
Okay. Because a lot of people think you still in jail right now.
I already know, but but they don't know the fucking police crooked. They don't know, man, look, dude, they don't know that them bitches do whatever the fuck they want to do. Check this out, though. I got some shit to say you, boy. Check this out. Shit crazy, though. This shit crazy, man.
So you say, how long you been home though, bro?
I've been home, shit, down there 2 years.
Okay.
But I don't really be with all that shit.
Yeah.
Really just be out the way, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You want high-performance, long-lasting, affordable tools. You want Harbor Freight tools. Whatever you do.
Hey, that's a place I'll never visit either. Louisiana. Motherfuckers crazy down there, man. First 48 fucked it up for y'all, man, with Trenches News, man. Like, y'all, it here different, bro. It's like, bro, man, I don't know, bro. It's different. Like, everywhere is different, because it's like, all right, Chicago, they got their little wars, 2 blocks over. Used to be friends. And now it's kind of like that everywhere now. It's kind of like that everywhere. But, like, Philly, the shit that they got going on, Jacksonville, Louisiana, New Orleans, period. Man, it's like crazy, bro. Like for real. It's crazy. Every time Nene watching a crime show, it's in New Orleans, Memphis, Alabama, and there ain't nothing but killing, bro. I told y'all, bro, I went to the washroom one night and I'm thinking of fucking, I'm half asleep. I'm thinking, goddamn, the police in the crib. All I hear is going to the washroom. Soon I get up. You know how you half sleep. Dum 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 dum. Doo 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 doo. Hey, man, I'm thinking I'm going to jail, man. I run to the garage, goddamn it. Crazy, man. I be telling my wife, man, turn that shit off when we go to bed, man. Like, we don't need to be dreaming about homicides and shit like that while we sleep, man. Play some Christian music. Play some motherfucking some goddamn Kirk Franklin or something. Like, damn.
Do it for less at Harbor Freight. Save even more at our parking lot sale going on now.
Everyone should give their dog Fresh Pet. They're part of our family, so they deserve a quality meal too.
This shit though, look at this shit, man. Man, you don't see this shit? Comments. Man, look at this shit, man.
What's that?
Man, look at this shit. You don't see this shit?
Hold on, I see it now.
Hold up. Let me zoom out, man. Look. You see what that say?
What it say? It's hard for me to tell on the camera though.
Look, man. Look what the fuck it say, man. Look.
I mean, I can't see what it say, gang. What it say?
Man.
Shit. I can't tell on the camera.
This shit big, man. This shit big, man. That's the police, man.
Right.
Man, that's the police bumping up. Like, come on, son.
Okay, that's a police
While
car.
stalking me.
That's a police car.
Yeah.
That's what you were trying to show us.
The song called Clicked Up. You know who made Clicked Up?
You talking about Fredo Bang Click Up?
Oh, man, shit. Police.
Okay.
The police stalking me at this time right here. This the last time I went to jail when they holler. A high-speed chase, died in the car.
Right.
My people, I killed somebody and all this old shit. The police stalking me behind me right now. Look what he bumping. Clicked up. Like,
So you telling me the police chasing you listening to Fredo Bang?
Man.
And Fredo Bang like one of your ops or something?
Man.
Type shit?
I don't know them people.
Okay. No,
I don't know them people, but I just know you know what you know.
Okay.
You know what you know. Just know that.
Okay, now let's break that down, bro. You just told us a lot. You know what I'm saying? There is a video made of yourself on YouTube that say Baton Rouge biggest crash out.
Man, come on. I crashed out?
They say
Hey, I got a question. I ain't being funny. I ain't trolling. I'm grown as hell. You know, I ain't picking no sides. I listen to Lil Durk and I listen to NBA Youngboy. So I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. But I will Bobby Boucher O-Block or anybody who try to interfere with the concert, goddamn it, because them tickets expensive. Them tickets ain't cheap. And for you to be in a nosebleed, cause confusion, we coming up there and fuck you up. Anybody play that ain't just listening to the music and dancing, bro, and doing the NBA Youngboy dance. Hey, look, you start shit in the nosebleed, you getting beat up. Don't start shit in the nosebleed. We gonna be down there on the floor. You heard me? My kids want to go to that shit.
The police crashed out. Who crashed out?
They say 12 took you on you took 12 on the high speed and you crashed and killed the passenger that was your homie.
I took 12 on a high speed in a black Charger. Shit. Name everybody you know that got a black Charger. How many people you know got a black Charger?
Okay, so you're saying you've been chasing a black Charger?
Black motherfucker.
It wasn't
even a police car. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit wasn't a police car.
So you thought it was probably like some other stuff on your ass?
Boy, hey.
I reckon it.
Shit.
Okay. Wow. And so you were charged with vehicle?
I was sitting at that apartment. I heard the music. I heard the music from the jump. That's why I'm like, man, let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me get, but soon out. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out of there, but the whole time and on some whole other shit. But But the whole point of it is, man, you don't see what the fuck going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
How can I win?
Yeah.
How can I win? I went out for 12 days, man.
That's what they said. You weren't even out for 2 weeks.
12 days, man.
And went right back. So about how much time total have you spent in jail?
Man, I ain't lying, dude. I'm 27 years old, man. I did at least shit, half of that shit in jail, man.
Really?
Yeah. Man.
You done with it or what? NBA D-Dog, you know, you one of NBA YoungBoy's closest friends. You feel me? Can you tell us around what age did you meet YoungBoy?
Hey, that ain't my motherfucking friend, nigga. That's my motherfucking brother, nigga.
Okay. Yeah, tell us about YoungBoy, you know, around the age.
Nigga, hey, a motherfucking baby, nigga.
Okay.
A baby.
Yeah.
And sure, however, nigga, like, yeah, we don't even need to be speaking on him like that. Yeah, but like, I don't do all that.
Yeah. What you think about Donald Trump pardoning him out of jail?
That's some fly shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I'm next. Shit.
Well, you out.
This shit, these motherfucking people, man, you don't see what the fuck going on? These people on my ass, nigga, you don't see? I ain't even doing shit. You see what the fuck going on, nigga? Just a coincidence. You stalking D-Dog, bumping
Fredo Bang. So you feel like the police be picking sides in Baton Rouge?
What's up? Well. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Hey, but look, they say NBA YoungBoy is like this generation's Michael Jackson. Like, this is like the biggest rapper in the game right now. You know what I'm saying? Was there any early signs that YoungBoy will, you know what I'm saying, blow up to be as big as he is?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Look, dude, it's so crazy. Cause I was in jail, dude. I was in jail, yeah. I was in jail in 2012, yeah. I was 14. Hey, around 2013, he was putting out that bitch too, so he came to that bitch. When he came to that bitch, we rapping to each other underneath the door, you hear me? On some, you hear me, on some jailhouse shit, you hear me? We rapping to each other under the door. That boy said, hey, Diddy, I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna blow with that rabbit shit, I'm gonna come get you.
Oh, God.
Introducing the Station Knife. Bench-made performance, made for the grill. Precision cutting with select.
Hey, 5 years later, guess what? Hey, he was knocking at that motherfucking door, bitch, you heard me? Hey, and I was booting that bitch down, you heard me? Hey, shit. But that's a whole nother story, though. Shit, nigga know how I hop. You heard me? Shit.
Hey, so what's your favorite song by YoungBoy?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, that boy got that new shit, though. Man, I ain't gonna lie, though. I really, man, the nigga dropped so fucking much. And all that shit be that shit. So, man, you put it, man, shit.
What you think about the song Free D-Dog, right?
Oh, that was that bitch.
Yeah.
That was that bitch.
He done named the whole song after you.
That was that bitch, man.
He done definitely gave you hella shout outs and name drops and several songs.
Oh, that was that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, shit.
Free D-Dog.
I round out to that bitch today, man.
Type shit. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Free D-Dog, goddamn it, D-Dog free. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was listening on my way.
Oh, man, give me a joke, man.
On my way, you know what I mean? Out here. But let's talk about that real quick for the audience, because I know the audience still kind of looking like, damn, this shit crazy. DJ, you done got up with one of YoungBoy homies, one of the 4K tracks.
Yeah, but it ain't really like that, man. You hear me, man? It ain't really like that. Like, man, you really just don't know, like, man, we coming to Chicago. You don't see it on the fucking.
I know y'all
coming to this bitch,
I know y'all coming to Chicago.
Man, what the fuck you think?
I know y'all coming. And it's gonna be a huge audience waiting on y'all.
And we gonna rock that bitch, nigga. That's what's gonna happen, nigga. We gonna get that. Hey. Shit, man, nigga, boy.
Yeah, y'all don't think, I'm saying though, y'all don't think, Chicago might be like Danger zone.
Man, dude, don't make me choose, Paul.
So yeah, bro. I be asking. You know, my channel Chicago based. Obviously, I am. You know, King Von's former DJ. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say you something though. Let me say you something. Come here. Just come here. Look. Hey, look. Oh, this.
What's this?
Hey, nigga, this that shit. This show like that motherfucking nigga how Chicago come to that motherfucking rack and take over, nigga. Hold this, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
Hold what? Yo, life?
Hey, man. Hey, hold this, nigga.
Hold your life?
Man, hold this fucking flag, nigga. Hold this flag, nigga.
Bro.
Hold this flag, nigga.
Bro.
do the interview, brother.
Bro.
Do the interview. Hey, man, fuck this interview, nigga. It's an interview, dude. Hey, we'll just do the interview, brother. We'll do the interview, brother.
Damn, what he on? All right, man, we back. You all right, brother?
You good, but hey,
I ain't mean to offend you, brother, you know, but we gonna get through this.
hey, look, but I've been trying to tell you, dude, like, it's like this, man. Like, I've been trying to do the right thing, man. I've been trying to be on the right path. Hey, you fucking with me bad. Hey, like, you know where you at?
Man, I don't. It's my first time here. God damn it. I'm out here by myself. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Hey, I've been
Y'all got me worried. Y'all
I've been
took my
telling you the
phones.
whole motherfucking time, nigga. Don't make me choose for you, man. And this shit real, dude. Hey, it's gangster. Look, check this out. Look. Hey, I got shit to live for. I want kids. You feel what I'm saying? I got shit going on. Like,
For sure.
don't make me do this shit, dude.
For sure. Nah. Like I said, bro.
That ain't.
Yeah.
We came out here to do an interview, huh?
Man, bro, I flew out here, goddamn it, by myself. Goddamn it, early as hell this morning. You hear me?
All right, don't make it.
These niggas turn my phones off, all type of shit. I don't know what the hell going on. But we gonna finish this interview.
Don't make it nothing to know how to be, man.
For sure that. Let's talk about fatherhood, bro. You got a baby on you, you know what I'm saying? Tell us how he changed your life.
Man, I ain't lying. I'm really trying to give him the ups and downs of this shit, man. You hear me? We really been led wrong, man. That's what it is, man. We've been led wrong and taught the, you know what I'm saying? Is the young generation that's fucking over society, my nigga. Like, you hear me? We don't even got a chance, man. As a young black man, shit, we don't got a chance, Bob.
Yeah. Yeah, man, the system was definitely made or designed to target us. You know what I'm saying? From the goddamn it, say no to drugs, you know what I mean? All of it, you know, just everything that we've been going through for the last.
But the whole time using drugs in our face, they say no to drugs.
But they put it in our face.
So the drugs on the corner.
Exactly.
At Grainger, we have over 1 million products, including the ones that help keep your work.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I must say this. I gotta keep this shit 1,000. DJU, he a proud DJ of King Von, man. He tell every motherfucker that. Even King Von versus enemies, man. DJU could be in a building full of motherfucking Quando Rondo people. And he gonna bring up King Von, man. Whether he get his ass whooped or not, DJU gonna test the waters. You know I was King Von DJ, right? Get the whooping his ass. Batman. Pew, pew. DJU crazy, man. He crazy in the motherfucker, bro. Like, he wouldn't have put his life on the line for this shit.
So Man, I could tell you done been through some shit. You know what I'm saying? I could tell you have a very interesting story. You know, like I said, I apologize for offending you, but let's get the fans what they really want. You know, this is NBA D-Dog's first interview. You know what I mean? So when we look up NBA D-Dog, you know, we come across a video with him outside at the club with NBA YoungBoy, and it appears as if YoungBoy point out somebody in the crowd, and then D-Dog jumped off the stage and go get him.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. What that is?
Okay.
Hey, chill out, dude, please. Please, baby. Chill out. My baby getting mad at your pussy. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Hey, my baby on your ass.
What you say? I'm asking the wrong question.
Hey, my baby on your motherfucking ass right now. You talking that motherfucking shit, nigga. Hey, shit. Look, he ready to get on that nigga ass. Get on before you get on that nigga ass.
All right, so let me ask you this though, bro. This is one question I really want to ask you, right? You know, obviously I'm from Chicago, all that, right? So I talked to a lot of Chicago guys about this whole OTF versus 4K trade, but I've never been able to talk to somebody from this side of the, you know what I mean? This side of the spectrum. So can you give us the Louisiana perspective of this whole Chicago versus NBA and Lil Durk? Like, how do you feel about all this, bro?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, to be honest, all this shit crazy to me, to be honest, man. It go back to, we been led wrong, you feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
We been, you hear me? Everybody motherfucking gangsters, you hear me? They got niggas out here with motherfucking switches and you know what I'm saying? And just high powerful rifles. They think they motherfucking like gangster. Yeah, call themselves a gangster or whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. Yeah, hey, shit. When we was growing up, shit, nigga, hey, it took a little minute to go get mama the revolver. You hear me? 25, whatever she had, cause that's all it. You know what I'm saying? The high point. You hear me? Shit, nigga, hey, they jumping off the porch with switches. Now you a gangster, bitch. Yeah, but that's a whole nother story, though. But,
yeah,
man.
And so let me ask you this, though, right? Was the Louisiana or New Orleans, Baton Rouge, whatever, you know, was NBA YoungBoy inspired by Chief Keef and the Chicago drill movement?
Hey, like I say, like around the Chief Keef movement, I was in jail, dude. Like,
okay.
I really don't know nothing about that shit. Like,
okay.
I don't know nothing about none of these niggas. Like, that's why I move how I move. You see who I'm with, man? I'm by my motherfucking self, man. You hear me? Shit, I'm with one nigga, you hear me? Like, I don't be with all that. We gonna pop off like we shit, like we have 50 niggas, you hear me? That's all to it.
Yeah. So, what you think about the late great rapper King Von?
Well, I want to talk about them dudes, like,
yeah,
don't be with all that. I just told you that.
Yeah.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. The man just told them he don't even know Chief Keef. And then DJU, what he do? He dig deeper. DJU not to hit them motherfucking vital parts, man. He say, so what you think about King Von? The man just told you he don't know Keith. Like, DJ, you don't get no fuck, bro. He wouldn't have take a Batman punch for that content.
Yeah. Hey, so I'm saying, like, was it real beef though? Cause, I mean,
hey, look, I just told you.
Okay.
Talk about something else, dude. I don't be with all that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. So, you know, now that you are out, you know what I'm saying, and you do have a kid and a wife, you know, are you putting the street life behind you, your jail time behind you?
Hey, it never was a motherfucking street life. That's what I'm trying to tell these people. It's never been a street life, man. It's just a way of living.
Okay.
This the way I've been lived. This the way I've been, you know what I'm saying? This the way I came up.
Yeah.
Like, you hear me?
Yeah.
Some of these niggas ain't had to walk to school. You heard me? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They don't know nothing about walking to school.
Type shit.
You know about walking to school?
For sure though.
Man, you don't know nothing about no motherfucking walking to school.
For sure,
nigga.
walking to school.
Come on, man.
For sure. Ain't no bus. We walk.
You gotta go through other people's neighborhoods.
Yeah. Yeah.
You heard me?
To get to the
How
school.
many times you got whooped? How many times you got crowded?
I done got whooped a few times.
Man, you don't know nothing about that, man.
You done got whooped a few times?
Man, I was whooping ass. That's what was going on.
Right.
I was the nigga who was whooping the ass.
Okay. So would you say you undefeated?
Man, come on, dude. Oh.
Laundry can be really ew. But your washer doesn't have.
I'm saying every real nigga can admit they took an L.
Man.
You can't tell me you Floyd Mayweather out here in these streets.
Hey, shit. Oh, the Allen, that motherfucking ladder. You heard me? You know what that ladder is?
What's that ladder?
All right.
Yeah. So let's talk about dog life, right? DOG. What does DOG stand for?
Die grind, man.
Die or grind.
Don't make me choose.
Okay. Are you the founder?
Hey, this shit finna drop real soon. I ain't this shit ain't even drop yet. You the first person that's getting this shit.
Yeah. Die or grind. Don't make me choose for you.
Yeah. I mean,
how y'all come up with that concept?
Man, long story, five.
Yeah. But man, I'm saying though, you definitely done you know, did a lot of, you know, different things in your life. What are some things you're looking forward to now? You know what I'm saying? Like you got a newborn.
Oh, I want some dog shit, man.
Okay.
I told you, man. It's even though I woke up, I want some dog shit. You heard me? No, come on, man.
Yeah.
Man, you heard what that dude said on Instagram?
What'd he say?
Man, that nigga said he wake up every morning with 1 foot out the door and 1 foot in the bitch ass. Yeah. And that's how I wake up.
Yeah.
Shit, a lot of things.
Yeah.
You heard me?
Hey, I like the you heard, you know, can you tell us some more of like Louisiana lingo?
You know, shit. Do your shit. You hear me? Shit.
Yeah. For sure that.
That's why I told you to bring yourself though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm giving you the pass, not nobody else.
Yeah. For sure, bro. We here. You know what I mean? But let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about how both parties was a little concerned, you know what I'm saying, about this link up between the two of us, right? Like,
yeah, we ain't on that type of time. Yeah. I told you that. From you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From the jump, man. You heard my shit. We gonna talk to these people, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this shit really corrupt though, my nigga.
Yeah.
Shit really fucked up, man. How we living out here, man. You hear me? Ain't nobody to really speak for us. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The black community in general, like it ain't nobody. Like police fucked up. You hear me?
Is it a lot of racism down in Louisiana?
Man, like I don't know if it's racism. I don't know if it's abusing their authority. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's out of hand though, for sure.
For sure that. And so you've been going through it, you know, your whole life. Like you said, you spend damn near half of your life, you know, in and out the system. We know it's easy to get in trouble. It's hard to get out. You know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking down.
What are some things you learned about the judicial system that you can teach to the youth that's watching right now?
Man, I ain't lying, dude. No, so stay free, shit. Get that motherfucking man, shit at 14, shit, you start building credit, pop. You hear me? Feel what I'm saying? Ain't shit. Shit, you got it from left, five. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like most people don't know about this shit.
Yeah. I may ask you this too. You know, since you did, you know, bring your son forth. You know, you showed me great fatherhood spirit, right? Tell us some things that
He
you.
go wherever I go.
On God, he over there.
At my fire. Yeah,
On God, I got one on the way. I can't wait. Right?
Yeah, he go. You got a little nigga?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, that's him.
So tell me this, right? Tell me some things you would like to instill in him that you got in yourself, and also some things about yourself that you don't want your son to pick up.
Wow, like but it's like hard to tell you that side because like the way the world is today, I'ma teach him the ins and outs, the good side of that shit and the bad side of that shit. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's two different sides to this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's two different sides, and sometimes that negative side gotta kick in. That's the only way to survive sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? But you gotta always have that hustle though. You gotta always, like, even if it's getting a job. You feel what I'm saying? Man, motherfucking selling plates, nigga, selling motherfucking, nigga, I'm nigga selling lemonade. You feel what I'm saying? You always gotta have a hustle, pop.
Yeah.
Stop identity thieves in their tracks with a free credit freeze. When your credit information is frozen, no one else can get a loan or credit.
Yeah, for sure. So you want to instill the hustle in him.
Yeah, I got to. It's just
okay.
It just and I don't really got to. It's in his blood.
It's in his blood already. Yeah. Everything in your blood is in his for sure.
Fucking right.
So that's why the latter part of the question I asked, what are some things about yourself that you don't want your son to pick up?
Man, shit. I can't. Man, like it's so real these days. Like you can steer your child the right way, but they still gonna follow their own path. So so that's why I said I was gonna teach them. This would come with this would come with that. Right. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's on you from there. Like, yeah, that's how, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For sure. I like that, bro. I like that. And I just want to mention this too. You know, just from my observations off camera, I just want to acknowledge how you really respect your woman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm my baby, man.
No, that's hard, bro. Like, that's hard. Niggas don't be doing that nowadays. You feel me? Like everything we've discussed.
Hey, all that bullshit, nigga. I'm my baby, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, she little boy.
So tell us how important it is to have a great woman in your corner.
I ain't lying, dude. I ain't lying, dude. Like she helped me. Like she helped me. Like I still got that fucked up mindset. You feel what I'm saying? Like you see how that situation happened, like how that shit could have just turned out like she the one, like like if she
keep you cool,
and she probably wouldn't live, boy,
I'd have been in world of trouble. Almost. I'd have been in world of trouble.
That, you know what I'm saying? Like that my baby though, like yeah, but I ain't like, she my motivation, son.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Black love. Black is beautiful. They didn't expect this from D-Dog. Hell nah. They say he the biggest crash out in Baton Rouge. Folks, soft ass teddy bear.
My baby.
Look, just kidding. Look, LOL. Nah, that's what's up though, Brody. So yeah, man, like I said, we here right now. What we doing, this is groundbreaking. This is monumental. You see what I'm saying? Because what's going on, this is the first time a nigga from Chicago was able to have a civil conversation with a nigga from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it started out a little rough. Yeah, it started out a little, you know, paranoia. We both was paranoid about each other. You know what I mean?
Hey, but you must don't see what's going on. That's what I'm saying. Like, you must don't see what's going on. You ain't telling people what's going on today?
For sure. I like to think I am.
It's massive.
It is.
Man, we're making the world slum again, man.
Okay.
This what's going on, man.
Okay. So y'all ready to take off?
Man, the shit, man, we been to go. What the fuck you talking about?
I mean, y'all got it going on.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, this dude ain't slow as we think he is on everything. I heard somebody said something about a 5th grade education. He ain't slow. He study telling DJU, like, man, the community, the YNs, you know what I'm talking about, shit fucked up out here, man. We killing each other and shit like that. And DJU study trying to talk about young boy. He study trying to talk about young boy and King Von them. He telling them like what we up against, man. You don't see what we up against, shit like that. And he study time about Lil Durk now. DJU crazy than the motherfucker, man. DJU is wild, man. On some real shit. Yeah, he definitely he definitely he definitely more humble, man. Hey, and you know what I like about what he said? He said some real shit. He asked them about 2012 and about King Von, Chief Keef and them. You know, he wasn't trying to get disrespectful, but DJU was pushing it. So he ended up saying, you know, fuck them dudes. I don't know them dudes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. You know? He basically telling you, man, like you your own man, bro. I'm until you show me different, you know. Yeah, that's real though, cause you got a lot of niggas who been gone since goddamn it 07 and 07, 06. They get out time about they don't get back. Think you better sit your stupid ass down, nigga. You been gone for 20 years. You talking about you finna get back. Like the old YN nigga. He talking about some he looking for his get back on Tuckerville. Boy, everybody dead from over there. Haven't paid attention, you dumb motherfucker? Like, who you getting back on? The kids that's coming up? Cause ain't no grown motherfuckers over there. So you finna go and kill some kids. Like, and you 40 years old saying this shit. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy than a motherfucker to me, bro. Or maybe I just grew up. But that's crazy to me, bro. That a nigga even think that. Like, you been gone 20 years. You telling me you gotta be the front man of the war that you won't know nothing about? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, and that's for any nigga. That ain't just for Chicago. That's from everywhere. If you been gone, you been locked up with niggas and everything, you ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. The best thing you could do is try to tell your homies now, like, hey, look, man. Hey, look, we gonna stand down. Nigga don't come over here, shoot. We ain't going over there. I just was locked up with these niggas. You hear me? But then niggas be playing that shit while they locked up, gaining information so they can kill you. You know? Oh yeah, where you be at? Oh, we don't even be over there no more. We be over here. Now you done told the ops over a fucking can of sardines where you be at, where your hood and them be at. So now he on the phone writing through letters. Hey man, tell them niggas to slide over there. He said he be over there. You know, that's why I say they be mostly kicking it with each other now in jail, the killers. You done killed your homie and you up there dipping with him. But we definitely got to stop the bullshit, bro. We just chopping down each other, and there ain't no cause no more, bro. It ain't never been no cause, but it ain't no cause. You niggas fighting over music. You niggas fighting over dumb shit. Like Fatso and Vert. What the fuck is y'all fighting over? Fatso better than you, Vert, anyway, in rapping. So that ain't even no debate. What the fuck is you mad for? I bet you it's some little stank ass hoes who can't even wipe. You know? Like, it's just crazy, man. It just be crazy, bro, to see them beefing over shit, bullshit. Lil Jeff, he running around taking people chains and shit. That's fake. Ain't no nigga in the city in the hood got no real chains on, man. They going to them motherfucking Arabs and they getting them the backdoor movement on everything. Shit that hit the diamond tester, man. The gig is up, man. Them niggas ain't got no money, man. They going to Lulu's basement for $300 and get some shit that you think that they paid, then come out and say they paid $100,000 for it. How much for that jewelry? This a light 75. You ain't pay no motherfucking $75,000 for that shit. Pay $75, nigga. Off what Butter got his shit from. Butter say he got his shit from not Johnny Dang. He said he got his shit from Johnny Damn. Hey, Butter said shout out to the ice makers. Hey, Butter. Hey, Butter say shout out to the ice makers. Hey, Butter say shout out to the ice makers. They got me right. Shout out to my boy Johnny Damn. I said, what the fuck? I thought his name was Johnny Damn, man. I ain't never seen Johnny Dang, brother. I thought his name was Johnny Dang, man. Butter said, shout out to Johnny Damn and Ice Makers. I'm like, what the fuck? They done gave him some shit. They done gave Butter some shit that go cling, 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 cling. That shit sound like a church bell. Hey, have y'all ever stayed by a church bell when it come on at 12 o'clock? It be like, ding, 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 ding. It play like a little chime. It wake up the community. Like the church bell is for the whole community. Like on the low end, on 39th. It's like a bell that ring at 12 o'clock at noon. That motherfucker, dun, 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 dun. Butter shit was everywhere, man. Butter the first one. Butter made it cool, though. Butter started the trend, though. After Butter did that, niggas like, Butter got away with it. We could do it. On my mama, Butter started the whole trend with that shit. Niggas started doing that shit. After Butter started doing it, niggas started popping up with chains out of everywhere. You seen niggas who you know ain't did a rapper, none of that. They talking about this real ice. Man, that shit ain't no real ice, nigga. You ain't go to motherfucking, you ain't go to Icebox, you ain't go none of that shit. You went to motherfucking Johnny Damn and Lil Ray Daddy. Niggas buying shit out the gas station. Talking about it's real. Long as that motherfucker test the diamond tester, that's all the nigga care about. Yeah, the moistenites. Matter of fact, I seen some shit. Wait, was it Wallow? Or was it Gilly? The kid.
I finally realized where all you rappers be getting your jewelry from. Wallow, I see you, man, in the lobby, low. You mean Wallow pieces?
You know, Wallow, I was trying to leave the hotel.
Look at this. I see where all the rappers get it from. I see it. I see it. And you said this passed the diamond tester?
Lab diamonds. Yeah, it passes all of them.
So you just
all of them.
You servicing everybody, Raheem, huh?
I just left this. I ain't gonna say who it was, but I did leave a private customer in Vegas. That's how I got to be here. So I stopped by real quick.
He wanted all that shit, huh?
He got a couple things. he down the way. I ain't gonna say who.
You even got the fake. Boy. You servicing everybody, huh?
Look. Hold on. Look at the setting on this.
I done seen niggas with these pieces, man.
It came from you?
Came from you.
Dang.
Guess it's fake it till you make it.
Or save your money.
Hey man, you know the craziest shit to do is to get killed over some fake shit, man. I don't wear no jewelry, bro. The most shit I got on is an Apple Watch. You steal that motherfucker, I'm gonna track you down. It's common sense. You steal my GPS, that's a GPS in there. So if you rob me for my Apple Watch, I'm gonna track your ass down on everything. Plain and simple. That's the only thing that you gonna get from me if you catch me off guard. You gotta catch me lacking. Like sleep and wake me up. You know. But yeah, that's the only thing far as the shit that I want, the Apple Watch. Shit. If you want that motherfucker, you can have it. But I'm gonna track you down though. Yeah, these niggas ain't got no money, man. They be stunting to the shorties now, man, like they got it. They going to Raheem the Jewel and him. He popping up, making chains and shit.
All right, man. The title and thumbnail is Vaughn on 1700. So if y'all don't know, I met Vaughn back in October last year. I was testing Strangers Diamonds, and I ran into him, you feel me? He's not even a little mixy, but I ain't seen him since. And I really don't know how he feel. Like, I always thought like, damn, what if I run into him at a show and like he try to get on that because he feel away, like he felt like I played him or some shit. It was never to be played. I really didn't know. I probably would have played it better this time around. That was fresh into it, but we just put it to a video shoot with Q50 and paid. So we're gonna see what Vaughn's talking about. We're gonna see how you feel. So they already shooting BTS say he had bread on my head, then he died the same week.
He callously threw the child over the bridge to his death. Those children. He callously threw the child over the bridge to his death. Those chilling words revealed by prosecutors in the Bronx Thursday night, drawing a gasp and quiet sobs from the toddler's grandmother as she listened on in court. Her son, Arius Williams, in front of her, accused of doing the unthinkable after kidnapping little Montrell on Mother's Day.
Did he tell you what happened to Montrell?
At first he didn't say nothing. He was like, oh, he good, don't worry about it. He's all right.
But after an entire month of searching for her 2-year-old grandson, Montrell, prosecutors say that was never true.
I can't escape it. Like put a dark cloud over the Bronx.
Authorities in court said they recovered chilling video from the night of May 10th, showing the father putting his son on the ground for a moment, then suddenly picking him up while he was still alive and throwing him off the Bruckner Bridge into the Bronx River below. For the next month, The dad went dark, the toddler's 17-year-old mother and family members trying in vain to find him alive. Sources say they repeatedly went to the police and family court, but a missing person case wasn't opened until June 8th, when Montrell was already dead.
I went to the 40th piece and asked them, can they help me? They said, what's the situation? I said, my son kidnapped my grandchild out of my house. They was like, oh, I can't help. That's your son is 20 years old, and I can't do nothing about that because he's legal. That's his father.
Finally, after 2 trips to family court, Montrell's mother was able to convince a judge to issue a warrant for Williams on May 22nd. And after running into him this past Sunday,
she was like, oh, give me my baby, Where my baby is at.
Authorities say the 20-year-old finally confessed to killing their baby. The boy's body recovered by dive teams in the East River Wednesday morning.
Nobody should have the heart to do anything like this to a baby. Nobody.
Looks like allergies.
We have a sad update this morning. In the case of a missing college student from Prince William County, a family friend has confirmed to WUSA 9 that 19-year-old Kyle Coleman has been found dead. Randy Ayala is outside Fairfax County Police headquarters with an update now on this investigation. Randy, we're still, though, working to learn that from police. Am I right?
That's exactly right, Allison. So at this point, we're still waiting for Fairfax County Police here to officially identify him. They tell us that they did notify the 19-year-old's family, but at this point, they're waiting on that official ID to come from the medical examiner's office. So that's what we're hoping. Well, not hoping. I shouldn't say hoping. We're waiting for that to officially come down from police. But again, just a heartbreaking update for the family and friends. Definitely not the news anyone wanted to hear. They gathered last night for a vigil initially to pray for his safe return. And it was at this vigil that they found out police had just found Coleman's body in a pond along Galleria Drive in Tysons. Coleman was involved in a car crash Saturday morning around midnight near Tysons Corner Mall. His parents told us an emergency call was made to Fairfax County 911. That happened late Friday night from a crash alert feature on Kyle's iPhone. But when emergency responders got to his car, he was nowhere to be found. His keys, phone, shoes were all left behind. His parents have been searching for answers ever since. Unfortunately, they got that news yesterday, and friends of the family described Coleman as a leader and a true friend.
He was a person about love and fun, and his spirit was one of warmth.
We know Coleman was a student at Morehouse College in Atlanta, Georgia. So far, police have not released any additional details on what led up to his disappearance or if foul play is involved. Obviously, questions we will be looking to get answered from police. We'll, of course, update you when we have more information. But for now, that's the latest here in Fairfax County. I'll send it back to you.
Just a heartbreaking story all around.
So today we welcome back Prince William County Police Chief Peter Newsham. Great to.
We have a sad update this morning in the case of a
You want high-performance, long-lasting, affordable tools. You want Harbor Freight tools.
Thank you. Baton Rouge police arrested a man whose actions went viral here in Louisiana. Now he faces murder charges connected to another incident.
Perry Robinson has been following the story and spoke to the family just hours after the arrest was made. He joins us with more. Perry.
Hey guys, police believe David Catherine, a known gang member, is responsible for killing Teresa Callaghan. In our interview tonight, her family told me they have no idea why anyone would want to hurt her.
It's been 9 months since someone shot and killed Teresa Callaghan. And now, Baton Rouge police say they have arrested the person responsible. The mother of 4 was waiting at a red light on the corner of Airline and Greenwell last September when someone rolled up and shot her. Investigators believe David Catherine, also known as Real Bleeder, and a known member of the Bleeders gang, was the shooter. The suspect's name might also sound familiar to you, having made the news recently, catching the eye of school officials and the Attorney General. More on that in a second. Someone who knew Teresa well spoke to us just hours after the arrest. They've asked that we not identify them, so we've worked to conceal their identity.
It's just different for us, and it's just not the same.
This person got to the scene the night Teresa was killed and vividly remembers the sea of blue police lights.
The first thing I see is the corner van, and I just it just never dawned on me that that's what's going on, that she's involved in anything like that.
Catherine was booked on a first-degree murder charge. But this arrest isn't the first time he's made headlines. You might remember, Catherine was a part of a viral controversy after he donated snacks and a PlayStation 5 to Park Forest Middle School in March. A video posted on social media generated thousands of views, and it caught the attention of the Louisiana Attorney General, who questioned why leadership would allow a known gang member to interact with students on campus. A district spokesperson at the time said Catherine invited himself and the principal accepted. Moments after today's arrest, the AG went to social media and said, "Remember when I asked who thought it was a good idea to give him a free run at one of our middle schools? Glad that the family of Teresa Callaghan finally has some closure." Family and friends say they have no idea why anyone would hurt Teresa.
Looking over our lives and a life that we live together and the people that we surround ourselves with could not have me to think this would be the way her life would end. I just know that justice will be served.
Well, the case is still under investigation, but investigators did tell me they were able to make today's arrest thanks to surveillance video, witness statements, and tips from Crime Stoppers. Guys, back to you.
All right, Barry. Excuse me. Thank you.
First at 5, 7 News is learning multiple people helped kill a woman and dispose of her body. Thank you for joining us as we continue our coverage of this really disturbing case. It is out of Northeast D.C. I'm Michelle Marsh.
And I'm Megan Clark, and for Scott Thuman. And we want to get right to our D.C. reporter, Felicia Ashley, in Northeast now. Felicia, you just learned about another huge twist in this case. Another body was found.
That's right. I learned that after I just finished going through all the investigation documents, and it told us what happened in the moments before a 62-year-old woman ended up dead inside of one of these dumpsters. And what it revealed is that there were actually 2 suspects involved in this murder. And I learned from those documents that when police went inside of the apartment of the victim and the suspects yesterday, they actually found one of the suspects dead inside. This is the last time that 62-year-old Danella Bryan was seen alive on April 15th. She was walking to her apartment. Cameras never caught her leaving. She didn't show up for work on the 16th. Now take a look at this. Police say these surveillance videos show Danella's ex-boyfriend and roommate, 58-year-old Richard Dyson, buying a container on the 17th.
Everybody told me they got him, Tammy. I say, that's good. That's good.
I spoke to Danella's close friend Tammy after she found out Dyson was arrested for her murder. What was Richard and Danella's relationship like?
Oh, like I say, when they was together, everything was good. I don't know what goes behind closed doors, you know what I'm saying?
Police say the day after Dyson bought the container, Dyson was caught on a surveillance video with his neighbor, Perry Brown. Police say the two moved the container to Brown's apartment when they learned Danella's daughter was coming to check on her. These images caught Brown and Dyson then moving the container to a dumpster at Heckinger Mall Plaza on the same day Danella was reported missing. She was found dead in that dumpster. Her body was inside that container. When you learned that the person who killed your friend was your friend's partner and someone you had seen around in your apartment building, what was that like for you?
You know what? I didn't want to believe it, but everybody was saying he did it, and I was like, nah, he ain't do it, but he did it.
Investigative documents reveal that when asked about Danella, Dyson said he was sick of her. This is the exact dumpster that Danella was found in, and when I went through those investigative documents, it showed pictures and videos of the vehicle that the men were in, showing them driving down this parking lot, stopping here. And two witnesses that were in this area say they saw 3 men actually pick up that container and throw it in this dumpster. Now, something I learned from those documents as well is that when police went into Danella as well as her ex-boyfriend's apartment yesterday, they found blood inside of the apartment. And when they then went into Perry Brown's apartment, that's when police say they found him dead on the bed with the white substance next to him. For now, reporting live from Northeast DC, Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Grainger's got your safety needs covered, literally. Shop Grainger's vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Were best friends and roommates until one of them flipped and killed the other one. Now the Fulton County District Attorney's Office is taking us inside a bizarre murder conviction. Channel 2's investigative reporter Mark Winnie has the murder in a Midtown townhome where the killer beat and then strangled the victim. Mark, this was in 2022.
Beaten at the Fulton County Jail because of what a jailer did. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Eric Perry and for Tom Haynes.
I'm Courtney Bryant. Investigators say it was caught on security video. Our Morse Diggs is live in Northeast Atlanta, and Morse court documents lay out this dangerous scenario. Break it down for us.
Well, a group of inmates piled on one vulnerable prisoner with the detention officer watching it all take place. Fortunately, this victim was not sustained in any kind of a serious injuries. But when you see what we learned from the court documents, it could have been a whole lot worse.
Unlocking cells and allowing other persons in custody to attack different people. Wow.
A jail monitor's report of misconduct by a Fulton officer seems so bizarre. We've tried to uncover every detail about the alleged actions of Gloria Franklin that, if true, not only violates policy, but is also a violation of the law. Back in February, an inmate identified as Frank Hubbard was the one handing out orders to Officer Franklin instead of the other way around. A jail beatdown was about to take place. Court documents describe the actions of the inmate as he walks to the call box and tells Detention Officer Franklin to open the Zone 200 door. Detention Officer Franklin opens the door of Zone 200, and inmate Frank Hubbard walks out.
Absolutely not. To tell a officer through the intercom to open the door so they can have free access to another zone is totally incompetent and illegal.
Hubbard is handed an object that looks like this, a homemade weapon, shank, and puts it in his waistband, according to the court documents. Now, in another zone, Hubbard and others jump a prisoner. That vulnerable inmate is stabbed, punched, and kicked. Officer Franklin is present and even has a conversation with Hubbard. Sheriff's investigators wrote, at no time during any of the assaults did Detention Officer Franklin attempt to protect inmate, nor did she request any assistance from additional officers to control the situation. Charles Rambo is a law enforcement instructor.
I would have been upset then, and I'm upset about it now as a retired lieutenant.
Now, one of the things that Sheriff Pat Labat did, of course, after firing this prisoner, firing the officer, he also slapped her with the prosecution a number of charges, including tampering with evidence. What she tried to do was pick up some cleaner and then try to clean up the blood that was on the floor. Reporting from Northeast Atlanta, I'm Morris Diggs, Fox 5 News.
All right, Morris, thanks.
Just found my actual dream bag on eBay. This super rare stunner from a seller in Philly. Sports car driving in stilettos kind of babe. And it came expertly authenticated, like legit, real. So now, on to making my dreams a reality. Yeah, eBay.
Are there any bats? No. Are there any snakes? No. You sure?
It's time to push your limits.
That was easy.
The Subaru
Were best friends and roommates until one of them flipped and killed the other one. Now the Fulton County District Attorney's Office is taking us inside a bizarre murder conviction. Channel 2's investigative reporter Mark Winnie has the murder in a Midtown townhome where the killer beat and then strangled the victim. Mark, this was in 2022.
Yeah, Fulton County's lead prosecutor on this case, Cassie Hall, says this case handled by the Fulton DA's major case unit involved two stunning women so tight they called each other sister, a relationship that ended in stunning fashion, in murder.
Jamaria was so fun, loving, caring, giving, just goofy, smiling all the time, you know, just down-to-earth, loving girl.
The tragic story of Mimi and Mo. Okeisha Range, nicknamed Mo, was so controlling of her roommate Shamaria Mimi Fletcher, attempting to isolate her from friends and family. It was like she had a stranglehold on Mimi's life. But when Mimi broke free by scheduling a trip without Mo,
an annual trip that she had missed prior years because of this defendant.
Okeisha Range literally strangled Ms. Fletcher at the Midtown condo where they lived, says Fulton County Chief Senior Assistant District Attorney Cassie Hall.
She beat her where she had contusions all over her body from her head to her feet, and then after that, she strangled her to death.
Prosecutor Hall says Ms. O'Rang suggested she and the victim had been play fighting and Mo kicked Mimi.
I said, look, quit playing, and I kicked.
But that Mimi was alive and talking after that, but that doesn't explain the choking.
According to my client, no, it did not upset her. She did not have any issues with her going on a trip.
Defense attorney Anton Rowe.
Ms. Range does, in fact, continue to maintain her innocence of all charges and allegations.
Oh my gosh, I can't even. I'm seizing.
Ms. Hall says Mo Range frequently feigned illness to manipulate Mimi Fletcher. And in 2 Atlanta police interviews, Mo acted as if she was having seizures. But the prosecution used that against her, playing excerpts at Keisha Range's recent trial, which culminated in a conviction for murder and a life without parole sentence.
She still maintains that she's never faked any type of seizures. She did, in fact, have real illnesses.
We roommate together. They seem to have a great relationship.
Antoinette Degree told us she roomed with both women about 10 months and testified for the prosecution.
I wanted justice for Mimi because during the time that I was in her space, I didn't feel like she was being treated fair in the friendship.
Was it controlling?
Very controlling.
Ms. Hall says for years while Mo Range roomed with Mimi, Mo mooched off Mimi, whose personality sparkled so much she had been elected president of the Eta Mu chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority at Georgia State.
Okeisha Range didn't buy herself food. She didn't pay any rent. She didn't have a source of income.
Being a freeloader does not equal a murderer.
But Ms. Hall says barring a successful appeal, the state of Georgia should be feeding and housing Mo for the rest of her earthly life.
My client has directed me to file a motion for new trial, which indicates that she will be appealing the case.
We have someone that becomes literally obsessed with a friend. And when that friend started pulling back, the only way that they could control them was to take their life.
I think when you see the signs multiple times, you have to leave.
Now, defense attorney Rose says he does not believe his client, Ms. Range, was controlling to the extent that Ms. Fletcher was isolated from family and friends. Ms. Degree says she witnessed Mo behave certain ways when Mimi's friends were around, and when it came to drawing attention to her illnesses, that led Ms. Degree to conclude Mo was indeed controlling. Reporting live inside the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, Mark Winnie, Channel 2 Action News.
People everywhere are recommending GoodRx.
My neighbor showed me the app. It helped me save on my kids' allergy pills.
GoodRx can save you a lot of.
And 14-year-old, some brothers are in custody after police say they shot up a birthday party.
But all the people you're trying to impress, guess what? Ain't none of them where you're sitting right now.
That's the judge that they appeared before who told them she sees too many young people with guns running and ruining their lives. Channel 2's Tom Jones is live in Clayton County. Tom, that judge seemed disturbed, to say the least, over how the young defendants, how young they are.
Yeah, that's true, Karen. Judge Latrivia Case Johnson said the brothers look like babies. She told them that she has children their age. She wanted to know, why is it that so many young men are so willing to pick up a gun and shoot someone?
How old are you, Dwayne?
14.
How old are you, Major?
13.
Clayton County Magistrate Court Judge Latrivia Case Johnson was blown away that 13 and 14-year-old brothers are accused of shooting up a birthday party, wounding a minor. This is video from that night.
I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
We are showing the teens because they are being tried as adults. Police say 13-year-old Major Tolbert and 14-year-old Dwayne Tolbert were kicked out of the party on Pebble Ridge Lane in January because they weren't invited. There was a fight. The judge said one or both of the brothers started firing.
And then posted it on Instagram, what you had done.
One of the teens tried to explain what happened.
You said about the uninvited part. We was invited. That was our cousin party.
The judge eventually cut him off to prevent him from incriminating himself. She told the teens she sees too many young people ruining their lives with guns.
Y'all didn't look at the YSL trial?
Yes, ma'am.
This is no joke when you're out here shooting guns.
The judge said these are only allegations at this point, but she said the brothers' lives are about to change.
You will eat when told to eat. You will sleep when told to sleep.
She wished them well and told them she hopes they can help change other teens who find themselves in trouble.
Maybe you have to be a voice for other juveniles.
And the judge denied bond for the brothers. They face several charges, including aggravated assault, child cruelty, possession of a firearm. A woman who lives near that party says her home was hit with several bullets and someone in her home could have been killed, except they were upstairs. We're live in Clayton County and Jonesboro. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every month. Simply clip, shop, and scan your...
Now to New Orleans, where police are still searching for 2 of the 10 inmates who broke out of prison more than 3 weeks ago. And now police have made another arrest tied to the prison break. CBS News reporter Katie Weiss has the very latest.
Well, according to the Louisiana Attorney General's office, Burton is charged with conspiracy to commit simple escape related to her alleged involvement in facilitating the escape of the 10 inmates a little over 3 weeks ago. She's alleged to have had an on-again, off-again relationship with Derek Groves, one of the men who's still on the run today. She is also alleged to have apparently worked at the sheriff's office a couple of years ago. She worked there for about a year until she was fired for allegedly bringing in contraband into the prison. Then apparently the charges at the time were refused by the district attorney's office, so she was not fully charged for that incident. But it's unclear now as to how she may have been able to facilitate the escape for these 10 inmates just about 3 weeks ago. Now, the Attorney General's office provided a statement saying that, quote, "We will arrest all aiders and abettors, and we will eventually get Antoine Massey and Derek Groves back to prison where they belong." Now, I was also able to speak with the grandfather of Antoine Massey, one of the inmates still on the run. He says he's really fearful for Massey's safety. He's worried about what could happen when law enforcement will eventually catch up with him. And he's begging his grandson to just do the right thing and turn himself in. Take a listen.
Antoine, if you out there, listen to your grandpa, man. If you out there, please, on this message, give yourself up. Come home, man, where we all can rest. You give me a night to where I can go to sleep, and I will be okay, and I can get me some rest. I can't get it as long as you're running. You have to understand this time that I love you with all of my heart.
Now, Mr. Taylor there, the grandfather of Antoine Massey, he also reiterated that this whole prison break really blew his mind, is what he had to say. He said it came to him and the family as a total shock. They couldn't believe that this actually happened. And the grandfather says he has not heard from his grandson. He wishes that Massey would reach out to him or at least to law enforcement. But in the meantime, there is a $50,000 cash reward leading to any information that will lead to the arrest of either Massey or Derek Groves. So if you know where they might be, do the right thing and call authorities right away. We'll send it back to you.
Katie, thank you.
Well, new details in the search for two escaped inmates still on the run for almost a month, as an alleged accomplice of one of the men has been given a multi-million-dollar bond.
Ariana Burton is accused of helping convicted killer Derek Groves escape. He's one of the last two inmates still on the run. Her bond is now set at $2.5 million.
WDSU reporter Shay O'Connor live at the courthouse with the very latest on this controversy. Shay?
Travers is telling the judge says Ariana Burton would do anything for Derek Groves, even if it costs her her freedom. Today she's in jail on a $2.5 million bond.
It's common around here in murder cases to give $1 million bonds, and now this lady gets 2.5 times that, and she's not accused of any violence on her own part.
Ariana Burton, an alleged accomplice of Derek Groves, being held on a $2.5 million bond for her alleged involvement in potentially helping Groves and others escape the Orleans Justice Center on May 16th.
The state's position is she's aiding him in staying out and creating a dangerous situation for the community.
Court documents refer to Burton as one of Groves' girlfriends.
If they think that there's a romantic connection, they'll use her as leverage.
In the days leading up to his escape, Burton is said to have held conversations with Groves through an internet-based messaging call system for inmates. She is believed to have potentially helped plan the escape, including potential timing and transportation.
Somebody who knew the system and knew the fact that every call is recorded, every call can be reviewed later, why they would possibly participate in such a call, knowing that it could be reviewed later.
Records show some of the calls were held with an unidentified man who appears to have at some point tried to talk Groves out of the escape, calling it a bad move. Burton is also thought to have dropped off another escaped inmate, Linton Van Buren, to a home in New Orleans East following the escape. Burton is a former OPSO worker, recently let go for bringing contraband into the jail. The judge says she also had an inappropriate relationship with Groves, who was incarcerated, also leading to her termination.
It seems to be that some poor choices were made and now consequences are going to be suffered.
And apparently Burton's charges were actually dropped. On your screen right now, a statement from the district attorney's office. They say the charges were reviewed by a senior screening attorney, and given Burton's a lack of criminal history, she was offered and successfully completed a pretrial in New Orleans East following dropped off another escape.
Such a call, knowing that it could somebody who
refer to Burton as one and others escape.
It's common around here in murder cases to give $1 million bonds, and now this lady gets 2.5 times that, and she's not accused of any violence on her own part.
Dariana Burton, an alleged accomplice of Derek Groves, being held on a $2.5 million bond for her alleged involvement in potentially helping Groves and others escape the Orleans Justice Center on May 16th.
The state's position is she's aiding him in staying out and creating a dangerous situation for the community.
Court documents refer to Burton as one of Groves' girlfriends.
if they think that there's a romantic connection, they'll use her as leverage.
In the days leading up to his escape, Burton is said to have held conversations with Groves through an internet-based messaging call system for inmates. She is believed to have potentially helped plan the escape, including potential timing and transportation.
Somebody who knew the system and knew the fact that every call is recorded, every call can be reviewed later, why they would possibly participate in such.
Man, you telling me this bitch and him was texting on the Connect network shit, on the tablet shit? Y'all texting the escape plan? Like, man, these people getting weirder and weirder, wilder and wilder, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, it ain't even no need to commit no crimes no more, man. You might as well walk in the police station after you do this shit and just get yourself up, bro. Like, for real, man. This shit's stupid. Man, I done heard a lot of stupid shit that we done watched tonight, bro. But, like, you thought they wasn't gonna go through his phone message, his phone log, his texts, and all that? You thought they weren't gonna go through that shit? It's a lot of dumb dick motherfuckers out here, man. Lose everything for a jailbird, man. Then she looked like Dennis Rodman.
Such a call, knowing that it could be reviewed later.
Records show some of the calls were held with an unidentified man who appears to have at some point tried to talk Groves out of the escape, calling it a bad move. Burton is also thought to have dropped off another escaped inmate, Linton Van Buren, to a home in New Orleans East following the escape. Burton is a former OPSO worker, recently let go for bringing contraband into the jail. The judge says she also had an inappropriate relationship with Groves, who was incarcerated, also leading to her termination.
It seems to be that some poor choices were made and now consequences are going to be suffered.
And apparently Burton's charges were actually dropped. On your screen right now, a statement from the district attorney's office. They say the charges were reviewed by a senior screening attorney, and given Burton's a lack of criminal history, she was offered and successfully completed a pretrial diversion program. The DA's office goes on to say that the contraband was not brought into the facility and that those facts, coupled with her willingness to cooperate, were key decisions in their decision. And of course, you can read much more about this on our website. Reporting live from Criminal Court, Shay O'Connor, WDSU News.
Got safety protocols? Granger has the safety pros to call. Shop our Memphis. This is News Channel 3 at 6.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight as a woman is set on fire in West Memphis. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. That scene is still quite active tonight as officers search for the person who burned the victim. WRG's Brian Didlake is live in West Memphis tonight. And Brian, what is the latest?
Yeah, well, Greg, Stephanie, right now that scene again is quite active. But what is disturbing right now is that you can smell that something was burning here. And according to West Memphis Police, that smell of burning was unfortunately a woman who was set on fire. Investigators still are on scene here at this time near the Southland RV Park. We're located off of Broadway and 23rd Street here in West Memphis. Greg, if we can zoom into where investigators are right now, they are at a nearby grassy field that where we're seeing multiple evidence bags and markers being sent here right now. We did speak with the West Memphis Police Department about 15 minutes before we came live, and we were told that this is possibly a domestic situation. Again, we know so far right now that officers responded shortly after 4 p.m. here in West Memphis off of the 2200 block of Broadway. When officers arrived on scene, they realized that the victim that they were responding to was a woman who was on fire at the time. According to West Memphis Police, that woman was rushed to Regional 1 Hospital in critical condition. Officers say right now they are looking for a suspect responsible for setting the woman on fire, but at this time do not have a description that they can give us. But they are looking for someone at this time from what we know so far. Officers are currently reviewing Skycop cameras in the area for more information. And again, here on scene right now, we are seeing several investigators come in and out of the area. I'm counting about 6 officers in total for squad cars that are out here right now as they're combing the scene, trying to figure out what took place before they arrived here. Again, this happened about 2 hours ago, shortly after 4 p.m. from what we know from investigators, as they said, again, that a woman was set on fire here in this area. And we do know, again, that this is possibly a domestic situation. Of course, we're going to keep following up with West Memphis Police on what exactly happened here and what is going on with this situation. And when we get more information from them, we'll get back to you on air and online. But for now, we're live here in West Memphis. Brian Didlake for your news leader, WREG Channel 3.
Yo, these were sold out everywhere, but then my eBay alerts went off. Got them. Felt lucky, so I looked up some more heat. Now those are on the way from a dude in Indiana. Thanks, bro. Yeah, eBay.
And we do have this breaking news. We're learning more and more about a robbery that led to a deadly shootout in Memphis. The victims told police they knew who those robbers were. They're a pair of self-described rappers.
Well, Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre joining us from the Breaking News Center. JP, you just got an important clarification from Memphis police. What did they tell you?
So, yeah, we got to unpack this right here. Earlier this morning, we told you that police said the man who was killed in the robbery turned shooting Keyshawn Thomas was one of the robbers. Well, Memphis police just told us he actually is not involved in the robbery. All right, he got killed in the shooting, however. The shootout happened last month in Frazier. Police say Andre Scott, known as rapper Boo Two Guns, and Robert Mitchell, known as YNC Trey Slime, robbed 2 men at gunpoint at a gas station on Rangeline Road, along with a third unknown suspect. That led to a shootout. That's where Thomas got killed in. Again, police say Thomas not involved in the robbery. Afterwards, the robbery victims told police that they knew the robbers because they are familiar with their music. The Memphis Police Gang Unit identified them. Now Fox 13 is learning both men are familiar with the law here in Memphis. Police arrested Scott for attempted murder back in 2022. Earlier this year, police arrested him again after being caught with stolen cars, guns, and drugs. Scott initially held on a $250,000 bond, but that case got dismissed a few months later due to a lack of probable cause. Now, the second suspect, Mitchell, police arrested him with stolen cars multiple times. In fact, Fox 13 reported on one of those car thefts 2 years ago. And months later, Mitchell actually used that mugshot that mugshot right there, as an album cover for one of his songs. Both men are charged with first-degree murder. Scott is behind bars. Mitchell is still on the run. And we're still working to gather information on that third unknown suspect. So stay with us all throughout the day here on Fox 13 News. Working right now to have some new information for you for Fox 13 News Midday.
The rap game is changing a lot. Jeremy Pierre live in the newsroom.
In Memphis, this is News Channel 3 at 6.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight as a woman is set on fire in West Memphis. Good evening and thank you for joining us.
Hey, careful, guys. Whoa, whoa.
Go from out of pills to refills, same day. Prescription refills made easy. Another good reason to check GoodRx.
We have new details tonight on the carjacking involving one of WREG's own. 43-year-old Lashane Railford has been arrested in that case, and we have new information about his criminal past. Railford is the man police say carjacked our own Mike Sirianni as he was getting gasoline Tuesday morning at 3rd and Crump. WREG investigator April Thompson has more on the suspect, who is no stranger to police.
43-year-old Lashane Railford in jail, charged with carjacking and possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. Police say he is the man seen on video approaching WREG reporter Mike Sirianni outside the mobile gas station on 3rd Street Tuesday, demanding Sirianni's keys and then stealing his station vehicle. Police put out this surveillance video showing a better picture of the suspect, and it didn't take long for them to track him down. Wednesday, police got a tip that the man they were looking for was Lashane Railford. They descended on this apartment complex where Railford lives in the 1700 block of South Orleans.
There was more than 5 unmarked cars and stuff. I just think the police came and got upstairs and went and got them and locked them up.
Police found the SUV and took Railford into custody. Neighbors say it was parked right in front of Railford's apartment building.
Yeah, everybody saw the white truck. Everybody seen it. We didn't know none of that. Did nobody know there was a stolen truck?
Police had been to this apartment complex before.
Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up. Good morning to everybody, man. Happy Friday to everybody, man. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel, and remember, CPD can't save you, man. So make sure you know where you at. Hey, you telling me this nigga hijacked somebody and put the car right next to his crib? That's what I'm saying, man. Niggas out here lost, man. That ain't your car, bro, to be parking outside your house. That ain't your car. That ain't your car to go to a gas station and put gas in it once the gas over with. Like, that ain't your car, bro. That car reported stolen. It's hot now. Fuck is you parking it outside your crib? Crackheads, man. 43 years old, man. Go and get a fucking job, dog.
A family grieving the loss of a 17-year-old girl wants the hit-and-run driver who took her life to stop hiding.
She was run down in the area of Florence and Greenfield on Detroit's west side Saturday night.
7 News Detroit reporter Sarah Michaels shares the plea from the victim's heartbroken mother as a neighbor recalls what she saw.
I said, "Where's Mila? Who is this?" And they said this was the Detroit police. And I said, "Where is Mila? Where is my daughter?"
That was the moment Myra Roberts found out something had happened to her 17-year-old daughter, her oldest, her mini-me, Mila.
About 6 cars came to my home, and it was the fatal squad, and they told me my baby had been hit and a hit and run.
Myra tells me that Mila left their house around 11 Saturday night to go to a friend's house. According to Detroit police, Mila was hit and killed by a car nearby their home, right here at Greenfield and Florence. Police shared that it happened late Saturday night to early Sunday morning. The driver never stopped.
When my baby died 17, and she'll forever be 17.
Thursday, as we spoke to the heartbroken mother, her one request was simple: answers.
A description of the car. Just say something.
Across the street, we found just that.
And her phone was right here on the ground.
Fiera Zachary lives off of Greenfield, right next to the crash scene. She tells me she heard it from her window.
That was just tremendous. At the amount of speed that person had to be going, because I heard the impact. I thought it was a car crash.
She says neighbors rushed outside and cars pulled over. Zachary says that one driver told everyone, including police, that he saw the whole thing. He said that a speeding gold Tahoe hit Mila.
He said the guy was going so fast that he had to move over and let the guy go past. He flew up in the air and landed right there in the intersection.
We called Myra so she could meet the neighbors who saw her daughter last. Police tell me that their fatal squad is investigating this hit and run. Although no suspect is in custody yet, Myra now has some answers. You better believe this mother will keep searching for more.
She just finished her senior year, and she'd have been graduating, and we would have been planning her prom instead of her funeral.
Now Myra and her family are fundraising to have a funeral for Mila. I put the link for that fundraiser with this story on WXYZ.com. On the city's west side, Sarah Michaels, 7 News Detroit.
When you're in Illinois, the fun comes in at full speed, and no adventure is too tall.
7 News Detroit starts right now with a breaking news alert.
A violent altercation is under investigation on Detroit's east side.
Police shot a woman who they say opened fire on a man who was repossessing a vehicle. It happened while the officers were on routine patrol in the area of Nottingham and Meringue this afternoon.
7 News Detroit reporter Demetrius Sanders is at the scene with how this all unfolded.
Detroit police say that everyone involved are expected to be okay, but they say that violence like this, especially over property, is not acceptable.
Do we have an officer now?
That's a negative. We got a citizen now. She fired shots at a vehicle while we were on scene.
Thursday afternoon, neighbors near Nottingham and Meringue on Detroit's east side were greeted by the sound of gunfire.
I heard the sirens and everything, but I figured this further on down the street because this neighborhood is fairly kind of quiet.
According to Detroit police, around 3 p.m., a repo driver was in the process of repossessing a woman's car in the area when she allegedly decided to take matters into her own hands.
Said something to the effect of, "You're stealing my car," and fired multiple shots at the repo man and his truck.
Police Chief Todd Bettison says officers witnessed the shooting while doing routine patrols. This led them to firing at the woman. She was struck several times, but her injuries are considered non-life threatening.
Struck in the arm, maybe the leg, and so she's going to survive.
Officers nor the repo driver were injured, although the repo driver told 7 News Detroit he was a little shaken up. He also claimed a similar incident happened in East Point on Wednesday. Bettison says property should never come before someone's life.
Being a repo individual, having that job is a dangerous occupation, but, a person should never resort to violence over property.
At this point, police could not share whether the repo driver announced who he was, but neighbors say they do believe repossessions could be handled differently.
This is broad daylight, so all you gotta do is knock on the door.
But he agrees that it should never resort to violence.
That's what insurance is for. And, that all that can be replaced, but your life or limb, that's kind of difficult to replace.
On this case, investigators say they will submit a warrant request to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. On the east side, Demetrius Sanders, 7 News Detroit.
You didn't think this thing through at all. You scared a lot of people.
An 11-year-old in San Antonio scolded by that judge for having a gun and 60 rounds of ammunition in his backpack. A 13-year-old faced the same judge, accused of plotting an attack on his middle school.
Erica Hernandez found out these two local cases are a sign of a growing trend in our state.
So it was alleged that he took a handgun stand with approximately 60 rounds.
How many rounds?
60.
At only 11 years old, this student from Harris Middle School stood in front of Judge William Cruz Shaw after being arrested last month, accused of having a gun and 60 rounds in his backpack.
I didn't know how many rounds it was.
Why was that a good idea?
Just in case.
I'm sorry?
Just in case.
In case of what?
Shooting happens.
Meanwhile, this Rhodes Middle School student had nothing to say when asked by the judge. He was arrested in May after allegedly planning an attack at the school. Police say he was wearing a mask, a camouflage jacket, and tactical pants when he was arrested. According to iWatch Texas, an app that allows people to report school threats and suspicious activity, the number of school threats being reported is on the rise, from 63 in 2022 to 89 in 2023, and more than 200 last year. Shaw says Bexar County is not immune from these types of threats.
A lot of the threats were made during school, but it's been pretty consistent.
Both boys today were ordered to remain in custody, with hearings scheduled again on June 18th. Erica Hernandez, KSAT 12 News.
Fuck you need with 60 rounds at school. Lock his ass up. Lock both of their ass up. Give him 10 years. Little motherfuckers. They so bold now, they bringing they straps to school. Like, fuck that. Lock their ass up. Give him 10 years for bringing that shit on school property. He'll be 21 when he get out. Hopefully he learns something. Little motherfucker.
You didn't think this thing through at all. You scared a lot of people.
I'm coming here trying to start an account with it. A social security card in the state of Texas is an ID.
Okay, I just need a driver's license as well, or a state ID.
No, you don't.
That's the way I have to run a credit check. That's the only way.
Why? You know your driver's license number off the top of your head? Youngster. Huh? He looked it up. The mouthy shit, and y'all just push him away. That's what pissed me the fuck off, that he came out and got his uncle coming here, because there's a reason I'm.
The Walker County Sheriff and Chief Deputy have been indicted by a grand jury. Good evening. I'm Sherry Jackson.
And I'm Carly Lang. They were arrested this morning. The charges stem from the Walker County Sheriff's Office allegedly employing non-certified police officers. We have team coverage of the indictments tonight. Our Maddie McQueen has reaction from the community. But first, we begin with CBS 42's Scott Menshaw. He joins us now live from the Sheriff's Office. Scott, what all led up to these indictments? The Walker County Sheriff and Chief Deputy have been from the Walker County Sheriff's Office allegedly employing non-certified police officers. We have team coverage of the indictments tonight. Our Maddie McQueen has reaction from the community. But first, we begin with CBS 42's Scott Menshaw. He joins us now live from the Sheriff's Office. Scott, what all led up to these indictments?
Well, Carly, as you mentioned, these are relating to 6 officers who the Walker County Sheriff's Office allegedly hired and employed who are not APOS certified, which means they aren't eligible to be law enforcement officers here in Alabama. Now, 4 of those 6, according to the indictments, were school resource officers, which the indictment states Nick Smith knew they weren't allowed to be. Tonight, warrants have been executed against Walker County Sheriff Nick Smith and Chief Deputy Ralph Williams. They stem from grand jury indictments that charge Smith with 6 misdemeanor counts of violating Article of Standards for employing law enforcement officers. The indictment states 4 of those officers worked in Walker County schools as school resource officers, carrying guns and wearing uniforms, which none of them were certified to do. It says the other 2 were employed as deputies, carrying out duties of a law enforcement officer, which they were not certified to do. The indictment states Sheriff Smith had knowledge of the men's ineligibility to serve. Chief Deputy Ralph Williams is facing 1 count of false and/or misleading information. His indictment alleges Williams lied to APOS, saying one of the men serving as a deputy had been terminated when in fact he was still working for the Walker County Sheriff's Office. Go. Carly, Sherry, we've been here all day and we've been...
At Grainger, we have over 1 million products, including the ones that help keep your workplace safe and sound. Shop our vast inventory of safety products.
Now it's 6. 2 shootings.
This scenario may look and sound familiar. A Cuyahoga County deputy chase, crash, and shooting.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Only this time, a near miss.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Put the gun down! Drop it! No!
May 16th body camera video shows only 6 seconds go by from the time the deputy hops from the cruiser to when he fires his gun 4 times. The deputy says the guy who bolted was reaching. You don't see what the deputy saw in a dark field.
Where's the gun at? I got no gun! I don't got no gun! Why were you reaching that?
The deputy believes the 19-year-old driver dropped a gun. He begins searching for it himself, and this goes on for most of the rest of the video.
Juice, do you have a gun? I saw a gun. Got out, reached in, saw a gun. Yeah, I thought I saw, I mean, it was really dark.
We'll get to why the search raises questions. But first, who is the deputy? We've told you about him before.
Hey, stop!
Ison Vajusi of the Sheriff's Downtown Safety Patrol last October.
He's got a gun! Stop! Get the on the ground! Get the on the ground! Radio, shots fired! Shots fired! God, that wasn't me! I swear! Man was reaching! I swear that wasn't me!
He shot Aisha Rogers' 15-year-old son after another chase within seconds of getting out of his cruiser.
I saw no gun. I saw nothing silver. I did see a child running from the police, and I heard 6 gunshots.
That first shooting still under investigation when the second one happened.
I just am a little concerned here that this particular officer's immediate go-to is lethal force within split seconds of exiting his vehicle.
Kalfani Torre is a former police officer and police use of force researcher. He reviewed body camera video in both shootings involving Vajusi. Video in both cases shows Vajusi searching the crime scenes after he fired his gun.
When there is the discharging of a firearm, no officer thereafter should be involved in investigating the scene. This is a conflict of interest at this point.
In May, he's back and forth in the field with a flashlight looking for a gun.
Canine get around. I'm 2 minutes out. Don't walk through that area.
His sergeant repeatedly telling him to take 5.
I can't even find my shell casings.
After the first shooting, Vajussi requested stress leave. He's now on administrative leave.
This is an officer that they would be wise to either remove or send back to the academy for training, because there's going to be a situation where someone will lose their life.
Vajussi was sworn in as a Cuyahoga deputy in June 2023. 2 months later, he got a spot on the Downtown Safety Patrol. It hit the road that August to help Cleveland with increased crime, including a mass shooting.
It's an opportunity to be an ambassador as well as enforce the law.
Since its inception, the 8-man detail claims to have confiscated nearly 300 illegal guns, made nearly 5,000 traffic stops, and more than 100 felony arrests. But how much vetting did Sheriff Harold Pertel do before assigning Vajussi to this unit? News 5 investigators and the Marshall Project Cleveland dug into his background. In late 2020, Vajussi was a Cleveland police recruit, but police say he resigned after the first week of the academy. Weeks later, Menor Police hired him. Records revealed his first training officer said Vajussi showed major issues with officer safety, that he frequently ignored his training on pat-downs and searches, froze up in stressful situations, and was easily confused or frazzled. It was recommended Vajussi be removed from field training. He resigned the same day. In 2022, Vajussi became an East Cleveland police officer. The records we got from the county did not show his history in East Cleveland or his problems in Mentor.
If you leave agency to agency and you fail what we call the field training part, which is important to preparing officers for their assignments, then that should be a red flag.
Sheriff Pertel says they do background checks and polygraph on everyone they hire. Did you know that he had issues in Mentor, didn't finish FTO training?
Right now, I don't have all those details. I'm not going to get into that discussion right now.
How much of a concern do you have with a deputy that has fired his gun twice in 7 months?
That's any time a firearm is fired, there's concern, and we make sure that the wellness of the individual, the legality of it, and the investigation, again, it has to be complete to talk further about it.
Rogers is appalled. The same deputy who shot her son shot at someone else 7 months later.
There's red flags, so why aren't we looking to see if this person is really supposed to be in law enforcement?
All right, y'all did 8 hours and 20 minutes, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Check out my other content. I got another video that I just dropped before I went live. So make sure y'all smash that like button on there to check that video out. I will be going live tonight. I will be going live normal schedule, dropping more content. I appreciate y'all, man, for rocking out with me for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Shout out to the people who work hard for their money and that they work, man. Appreciate y'all all rocking out with me, man. Shout out to all my wrenches, man. Shout out to all my mods. Make sure y'all check make sure you check out everything they got going on too. If you want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Purchase you a signed copy of my book. Cash App up there. Whatever you want to do, smash the like button. I love y'all, man. I'm finna give me some sleep so I can wake up, man. And it's Friday. You know, Friday. It's hot outside. Crimes. You got to report about it, man. So make sure y'all be safe out there, man. Make sure you know where your kids at. And just make sure you be aware of your surroundings, man, on all angles, man. Don't try not to trust too many motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you. You'll end up getting killed in some bullshit that they in, you know. But yeah, stay safe, man. Tell your kids that and all that, man. Fuck the gangs, man. Go and get you a trade, some money, so you could be able to take care of your family and get it early. You don't want to wait till you get old and start trying to get some money when you're 40. You want to get that shit at 16, 17. Start working at then. So you'll be straight when you're 40 and not have to be working backwards, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all love support. My man is my 9, y'all. Finna get up out of here. Smash that like button for me on your way out. Cash App posted. Go and support me on my book. Love y'all.